through the speed chicane now. Man, that thing looks a little tail happy. Right-hander, left-hander ears in the patio section is what I've been calling it. On the top of the hill, and I call this section purgatory because they can't wait to get out of there. Onto the main straight they go. It is a very flat, very straight main straight. Hard on the brakes at the end over the little double. Here comes the speed roller and what I call walking the plank there. It's a section made out of woods. This is Mount Etna. It's an up and down section. It's painted blue on the front side of it. Tabletop, and those are steps that he goes down, back up the ramp. This is what I call the tank slapper. The center section has some triples in it that can't be done, so they do it as a double, single. And then right here, they'll either do that, as you see there, as a single double, or they'll air out that first part and do it as a double single. Dirty Rob, word up. Good to have you on the show. He said my name first, so you win.
Yeah, some people do that.
Scotty's 8th in Fantasy League?
Really?
You pay off Rhodey, you jerk?
I'm 8. I didn't even look. I gotta. Boy, I'd really be cranking it if Hara didn't flame out.
Dude, you're only like 50 points,
Yeah.
100 points out of the lead?
Woohoo!
You guys are cheating. I'm 25th.
Oh, Rachel. I got 4 points on you, Rachel. Yeah. Less than that.
I made some moves here. Hopefully it'll pick something up. It'll kind of depend what heat they're in. I really need to get a heat sheet and do it like Scotty does. You go through the heat sheet, and the idea, because the way that Fantasy League works is you get points for the laps and times that they run, plus their finishing position, and if they do fast lap or not. Why did Hara flame out? I think by our calculations, he ran out of gas. He was trying to do 10 minutes and just ran out of the go-go juice. As we pick up the number 8 car, that's Anastasios Paparegas. Anastasios through the far side there, over the speed bump, walking the plank now, up and over the Mount Etna. Switchbacks, tabletop, down the steps, back up the ramp. We went down Seaside last night to have dinner. Carl from Car Action gave us a lift out of here a little earlier than the rest of the crew, so we were able to have dinner at an actual dinner time, which was extremely nice. Went and had me some spaghetti carbonara and a nice ice-cold adult beverage beer, and it was great. We walked up and down the strip a bit, got to see some sweet waves. Carl got smashed by a wave as he was trying to be a tourist. And then we saw an awesome hailstorm. That was very cool. So Anastasio here working through the patio section, coming back up the hill now. Little single hop there through that. Looks like it's pretty wet there, but not too bad. A little moisture on the surface is all. Makes it a little slick. Everywhere else seems to be dried up. Oh, nice. Thanks, guys. So the Throbbing Brain updating us. Hara was interviewed over on Neo Buggy. Said he's going to go 10 minutes again just to lean her out a bit. I like that. More power. Yeah, as far as we can tell, it was only Drake and Hara that even tried it. Both very well known for their fuel strategies. I mean, Hara won a Worlds on fuel strategy, so. It was interesting. I was actually talking to Hara about that the first day that we got here. And he was telling me about what was going through his head while he was on the driver's stand, thinking like he knew how much time was left, he knew what kind of lead he had, and he also knew that he didn't have to do any more pit stops, and he goes, true, he had one more pit stop. So he goes, I have 12-second lead. I think in my head, all I need to do is drive slowest lap and don't crash, and I will win World Championship. So the whole time at the end, I'm doing the math, trying to make sure that I'm right, that I don't have to go faster or go slower, or, you know, that this is going to be true. And then I figured out, a little bit from the end. It was true. It made me very happy. So it was pretty cool. Interesting to hear his perspective on that. When, World Championships, the first one I went to for A-scale, I thought for sure the Americans were going to win that one. America had been on a tear in A-scale racing at that year. And Hara, I don't want to say came out of nowhere, but he was in the main, sure, but not a contender. Lap times, weren't strong. He didn't qualify super well or anything like that. And then next, a few minutes from the end, Hara doesn't have to stop anymore. I'm pretty sure he's going to win. It was almost anticlimactic. Stop starting the thing. So we stick with Anastasios here as he works down the main straight. Coming back over the double, airing it out, nose high. Does the speed bump, walking the plank now. Right-hander up to Mount Etna. Turboing up through the switchbacks, over the tabletop. Down the steps, up the ramp. Over the tank slapper. Anastasio looking good here. Last few laps have been halfway decent. Oh, I spoke too soon. Talk about an announcer's jinx. Yeah, got it. The 9 car hooking him up with a little early flip over. That's William Campanelli doing his competitor a solid. Drescher! Good morning, sir. Good to have you with us.
I'm back. We got Craig Drescher. What is up, Craig Drescher? Great to have you along. One of the greatest guys in the industry.
I was going to say the same thing. I wish that I got to see more of Craig Drescher. I haven't seen him since Thailand.
Yeah, been a while.
Did I even see him in Thailand? No, I read one of his articles in Thailand.
You don't remember seeing much in Thailand. Thailand's a fog.
I remember walking street quite clearly. They started on race 6 this morning, Mr. Drescher. Race 6 through 14, and then we'll start again. The fast guys are groups 1 through 5. As we pick up Mr. Guski, the leader in the number 3 car there. Second car on your screen. Through the purgatory section across start finish. Checks in with a 41-2. You are extremely welcome, sir. And Mr. Dresser, we appreciate you chiming in with us here. You're here to cheer on all your UK mates. And your
I was just out
associated homies. Oh, new associated car is looking very good, by the way.
I was out just doing a little research and talking to some of the drivers, talking to Tony Truman. He was out checking things out, and we were commenting on some of the drivers that are not faring very well right now. True was one that we talked about.
Really?
Well, yeah, we're just looking at where everybody is placed overall right now, and Kenji Yuichi Kanai, 2000 world champ, way down the list, struggling a bit. Mike Churia Sushihara, way down the list. Granted, it's still very early, but there's some guys that are struggling. I was talking to Papa Vic out there, Tyler's dad, Mr. Vic, and I said, yeah, we're normally not seeing you down here in the 80th result. He's like, yeah. I said, but, 2 down, 4 to go. He's like, yep, today's a new day. So
Tyler's off his game. He can't find any applesauce, so it's not his fault. He forgot to bring some.
Something I've noticed here, Charlie, here. Now, we're only a few races in, but look at the amount of dust offline already. Mm-hmm. Much more than there has been after 2 or 3 races in the past 2 days. So you wonder if the rain had a little bit to do with this.
The moisture might have loosened up the pack, if you will, on the stucco concrete, maybe.
So it's you can see there's a good line right, good shot here. You can see the amount of dust. There's maybe a 1 meter line coming off the corner, and yeah, there through the chicane you can really see it. Very dusty.
So that's going to do it for heat number 7, or race number 7, which is heat number 2 of the day thus far. I'm hungry.
You didn't eat breakfast.
I had a piece of ham and an orange juice and a coffee. I don't know. I can never eat in the morning. My stomach always feels like it's full of rocks when I wake up.
I wonder. Any idea why that would be?
Ounce of beer.
Yeah, exactly. I wasn't going to say it.
Did anybody keep track of how many beers I had yesterday?
Well, from when you were with my... Well, that guy's on it.
What's he?
Trying to get the sign.
Right, they're moving it so that
Yeah.
the marshal doesn't have to go around it.
Or implode themselves on it.
There's actually turn marshal gloves out on each station, too.
Yes. Make sure that everybody's all right. Don't hurt themselves.
How many Charlies did beer have? Did Char?
Hey, we got some more fan mail. You can send your pits. Show us your pits. Fan mail at liverc.com. Emilio Gomez working hard, obviously, at work. Awesome. Good to have you joining us. Look at that. The pen's all nice and organized. He's got his headphones on so his boss can't hear him listening to the broadcast. So good to have you joining us.
Hey, Sean Price.
How you
Nice
doing,
setup
Sean?
there. Look at his rubber band ball in the back.
Got family photo there. Nice. Dual screen. Nice. Glad you're joining us.
I can barely use a computer with one screen these days.
Yeah. So make sure you send us your pits. Show us your pits, rather. Fan mail at liverc.com.
Mr. Drescher, the weather actually hasn't been that bad. I mean, it's warm, sure, but it's not as bad as it was before we got here, according to some of the reports I read from Mr. Truman and whatnot. It's been nice and breezy most of the time, and we've had very on-off cloud cover, or haze, if you will, so it's been semi-pleasant outside. Where Scotty and I are sitting,
not so much.
It's about, at the lowest it's been in here is about 85.
Right now. This is the nicest
Yeah, this
it's
morning,
been
yeah.
all week.
But Homicidal Buddy, you can email them to fanmail at liverc.com.
Kilran, how you doing? Welcome to the show this morning.
You're welcome.
It'd be easy if we had something to show it.
What?
Constantly.
Yeah, right. If there's like let's say for look at it, it says scrolling information bar. Brody's messing with me. Right there. Thanks, Rody. I love you, buddy.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, he just got you big time on that one. Zinger. That was
I think the very first time, like
for years.
since 2008, I've been asking for this, and I think the next race was 2010. Still didn't have it, and then 2012, he's like, "Oh look, I started working on the scrolling information bar, and it was this. It didn't do anything." I used to be able to like type stuff and make it do, but he turned off my features.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Remember when I was the system? I could make the system give everybody warnings. That was awesome. Give everybody warnings. That was awesome. Me.
My mic is dead.
Yeah, I was about to say I lost you in my headphones.
Yeah, my mic's dead again.
Unplug it and plug it back in. That cable's bad, so
think so.
you got to unplug it so it discharge the back one.
Brandon said it was me, but I don't think so. Check 1, 2. Test 1,
There.
2.
Hold on. Off on that thing.
Check 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Check 1, 2.
There it is.
Test 1, 2. So maybe it's here? Maybe?
Could be.
Yeah.
Oh, here, take it off for a second. Give me it. This is the headphone I used the one year when we were in Argentina. It doesn't like people. You got to do this and this. Like a Nintendo.
Like a what?
Like a Nintendo.
Oh, yeah, you got to blow in the moisture in your breath.
Yeah. Right. Here, try that.
Hello. Hello.
I
You
think,
got me?
I think so.
Rachel, can you hear me?
Here, try it now.
Check 1, 2.
Yeah, you're
Test
there.
1, 2. Can you turn that up for me?
This
that
one?
is that in mine?
How about now? Yeah. Check.
Oh, yeah, that's much better.
Way better?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me all right?
Scotty loves it when he can hear people's voices in his headphones. It makes him feel like a professional broadcaster.
Start it.
I did. You're distracting me with your tomfoolery, making me push the wrong buttons, jerk face.
Push the button. Yeah.
Well, I know.
It's hard for him.
I'm doing this, and he's punching me in the arm.
I would never strike you. All right, we're off and rolling here. Heat number 8 of 14. We started with heat number 6 this morning. For those of you just joining us, the top dogs, the top 60 races are in the top 5 heats. Heat number 1 includes Rona Falk, Dakota Fenn, Ryan Cavalieri, Darren Bloomfield, Dakota Kang, Martin Bayer, Joseph Quagrain, Martin Walanka, Carson Keller, Luis Candel, Christopher Svensson, and Marco Natale.
Welcome back, RC the third. Good to have you with us, and thank you, Everett. I was about to say the same thing.
Tomfoolery. That is Charlie's middle name. All right, Casey Peck, one of our good friends from the U.S. of A. from Arizona. Leading away. Chopin Yusuf. We're going to go to the Kyosho instant replay to start off this heat.
Your tomfoolery making me push the wrong buttons, jerk face.
Push the button. Oh! Got it all kinds of wrong. Lawn dart. We got Miguel Hasbrook leading this one. Yusuf Chopin. Casey Peck. I do, yes. I brought wheat thins from the United States so we'd have some snack, and that's been Charlie's diet the last 3 days.
I make a
wheat. I don't know. It's a wheat theme though. Wheat thins during the day and a wheat
beer
based,
at night.
Yes, beer at the evening. So.
Those aren't wheat beers, just so you know.
It
was a good try, though. That was a good one.
I'm the alcoholic expert, you know.
I went and used the facilities this morning and had to hover it.
Yeah, you were hovering.
I got like a thigh cramp trying to hover.
Dude, we still got like a week here. Chill on the wheat thins.
There's another box over here.
Oh, okay. I made my own like trail mix. I got that too.
He's got a sack of nuts.
Yep. Bought some mixed nuts. Threw in a bunch of raisins. Different. I got the golden sweet ones. Those are good.
Mmm.
You like raisins?
Mmm.
I like raisins. Raisins are good. They're good for you. Good fiber.
Steve, my stomach's pretty messed up. I can't eat a whole lot. I had a nice pasta carbonara thing last night. It was good. Your track food's really good, too.
It is.
I need Bob to build me an A scale. I think I'd rather have Cody build me an A scale. He's master mechanic of the A scale stuff.
He is good. Oh, I saw a first corner cut. I wonder if they're going to nail him on that. I hope not.
I think the next World Championships, I'm going to talk to BT. I'm going to say, BT, we want to do a special on Live RC where I race the car all week.
Whoa. I will own you an 8 scale, dude. Don't even.
So then I get to race the car and they got to mechanic it. So all I can do is drive and talk to them, and then that'll be the show. I'll talk to you guys about how you interact with one of the top 8 scale teams in the industry. BT would like that.
Why can't I? But I should be the driver. Me.
No, I'll drive. You do this. Someone's got to do the show while I'm driving.
Yeah, but you would be much better ripping on me when I drive than I am ripping on you because I'm no good at that. Is that you got to admit I'm correct on that? You'd be tearing me up if I was driving because that'd be me upside down right now.
I don't know.
And just think of the fun you would have, like the 5 minutes after I come back in the booth, critiquing my run, just embarrassing me.
I just want to drive the car. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that'd be actually a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'll have to ask BT if he'll allow me to do that. That'd be good. I'd like to drive.
We're both going to go to BT with the same proposal. He's like, wait a minute. What are you guys doing?
Excuse me, I'm going to be off air for a minute. I'll be back. All right, Samuel Lindsay. Year later, Casey Peck. Augustin Ilanes. Robin Friskaw. Miguel Hasbrook. Yaniv Sivan.
I'm not going to say that I was Facebook stalking Rachel T, but I was a little bit this morning.
Oh, uh-oh.
Looking through the pictures a bit.
Ah.
Thank you, Everett. Everett's our video czar right now. He keeps handling it.
Brandon is on you.
It's just it kind of sucks.
It kind of scrolls.
It kind of scrolls.
Oh, nice fuel stop.
Yeah.
Adam Drake on it. Casey Peck down and away. He's from Arizona. That's got to be a pretty cool feeling. You know, you got the big dogs working on your car and, you know, fueling you.
RC the third, I will go with a definite yes. So Peck here looking good, doing the hipster, up over the baby double. Getting a buck wild there on the slide job.
Definitely slippery.
Onto the patio where you can have a barbecue and entertain your friends.
Casey was, perfect line there from Casey. After yesterday's festivities, I was out on the track, and Casey was walking that section trying to figure it out. It is, we've talked about it, the hardest part of the track is that double. You at home, you might not think, how can that double, you got a big run up to it, no problem, easy. But you hit it on an angle. If you're standing on the driver's stand, it's coming directly at you on an angle, and as soon as you land, you have to turn right. So if you overshoot it at all, you're going to slide. Then there's that speed bump kicker right before the finish line that upsets the car. So if you're way wide to the left in the jump, then you just lose that whole corner.
Excuse me, I think I just burped in my mic. I'm sorry, folks.
Casey again, good line through there. So Casey getting it figured out. Like I said, he walked that numerous times last night. Oh, and he rolled it over end of the straightaway. He was in the lead, too. Wah, wah, wah. Scotty took a swing. He went yard in this race for the AKA Fantasy Lead. I went for it all. I took a swing in this one. And a swing, and I went down swinging.
Who'd you pick?
I'm not going to say.
I had to pick Hosbrook last round, and he actually got me some points.
Yeah.
So is that who you went with? Yeah. No, that's kind of what I figured. No, because he's kind of a safe bet. The guy, he gets around the track consistently. You know what I mean? He finishes and stuff. So.
Oh, man. I got all happy when he was up at the lead on lap 3. I was like, yeah. Wah, wah, wah.
Casey's going 10 minutes. No, he's not. We just watched him do the pit stop, Kevin.
Who said that? Kevin Smith,
did.
Come on.
Yeah, we just watched the pit stop. Blodgett and Drake did the pit stop.
Kale Svensson. Hey, Kale, how you doing?
He can't hear you. His video doesn't work right now. He's having issues.
That's up in Sweden. They must have Hey, Race Techno, how you doing?
Don't drop a wheat thin on your keyboard. It'll be full of crumbs forever.
Leader right now, Casey Peck getting it done, 15-10-31, one of his best runs. And the tank slapper coming over to double, around the 180. Taking the safety here, rolls it, doubles out. Am I missing something?
Kevin.
Oh, okay.
Kevin's middle name is what? He's got a bum ear.
Ah.
So every time you talk to Kevin, it's 2 times. You got to say it 2 times because you didn't hear your first time.
What's he doing these days? Kevin, what are you up to these days? Kevin, what are you up to these days? You were going to try to, yeah.
He came out to the Tamiya Nationals.
Did he?
Yep.
Yeah.
Made his bid for a trip to Japan, but he was outpaced.
What class did he run?
GT2.
Wow. Tamiya track, a beautiful place to hold a race.
Yep.
I'm starting my Reedy Race plans now, getting things going for next year's Reedy Race of Champions.
Yeah.
Looking forward to being back. Are you going to race again?
With the all-new Scotty Ernst Memorial parking lot.
Yeah. Don't say memorial, dude. That means I'm dead.
You're dead to me.
All right. Oh, Casey Peck falling out. Those couple crashes that Casey had.
With the
he had
foot
a
marshal.
49 and a 40. 46. Oh, man. That pit stop, the first one there was that 46. That was a fuel stop. But then a 40, a 46, a 40, and a 49. Cost him massive amount of time.
Kevin, you're not second loser. Second place is the first loser.
Right.
King of the losers.
Charlie doesn't have to race to be that.
Did you just burn me?
What?
So rarely do you do that. I was like, what just happened?
Yeah, I got one on him finally. Wait, let me get my tabulation sheet. One for Scotty. 3 days into the broadcast, I finally got one. I think they're Waldron, you're in the chat room? You on that? All right, this one coming to a close. Unfortunate time for Casey Peck, who was running strong, but a couple tough laps dropped him back. In the leaderboard here, Samuel looking like he's going to take this one with a 15:10:27. Hot lap 39. Only guy in the sub 40 lap was Samuel.
Homicidal buddy, I have no advice for you because my suggestion is always keep your cars and buy new ones. I don't sell my cars ever.
Yeah.
I can't. I love them too much.
In my early years of racing, I sold a couple cars, and it's because I didn't know better and I was stupid. I sold my Tamiya cars early in the year. I wish I had all my old Tamiya Formula One, my TA.
I didn't sell any of my old stuff. I gave it all away to people.
Well,
Because I was had a lot of groups of friends that we raced with and stuff like that, and like if I gave them a car, they could go racing because they would use whatever money they didn't spend on the car on tires and all that. So I was always hooking the homies up. You can have my old cars type of thing.
I guess I should
keep it
say
in the family.
I was doing that too because
Right.
my days when I used to race the Tamiya circuit for so many years, I had so many TA02, TA03s. I bet you I had a dozen TA03s through the years, and I would end up giving my parts away and giving them to the guys and stuff like that. And I wish I had them. I wish I had my old Formula One cars, Tamiya cars. I miss those.
The car I really wish that I had was my winning car from 2004. That 415.
Yeah, when you won the Reedy Race of Champions 19-turn class, Charlie Sawanka stood atop the podium. He struggled.
Hey, man,
to hold the Winner's Cup over his head was a struggle because it was so heavy for him.
It was. I'm no Philippine national champion like you are, and they didn't name a race after me. Scotty Ernst, super big race.
Super big race. Yeah, that's a story for another day. I haven't seen any of my Filipino brothers online, though. I know they're going to be watching, but I haven't seen any of them.
Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank you for joining us here at the 2014 IFMAR Off-Road World Championships. We are on the beautiful island of Sicily. This coverage is being brought to you by the good folks at Proline. They are racing to bring you the best. Don't move a muscle, folks. We will be right back.
And
I see that.
we're back.
2 minutes to the start.
Oh, we got some Patrick von Schlorink. No habla inglés in that one. Hey, CJ. Yeah, the junkyard. We had some good, there was at one time 3 or 4 tracks there in the Philippines. It was great. Try to go there. There's a big race we do every year, but next year it's going to be a big time. Philippine Masters is going to go down the weekend after the Neo. The Neo is first week of April. I've confirmed that with Phil at Neo Buggy. And it's first week of April over Easter weekend. And the next weekend we're going to be in Philippine Masters. Looking forward to that. Expecting some big guns there are going to make the trip out.
1 minute to the start of this one. This, in case you guys are just tuning in right now, this is day number 2 of qualifying from the IFMAR World Championships. They changed the race order. They don't reshuffle or anything like that. They just start on a different number. So today, they started on race number 6.
Techno, yes, racing 2 rounds today. We're 30 seconds from go time here in race 9 of 14.
Now we're 20 seconds from the start.
No, we're 19.
19, 18, 17, 15. Whoops.
You went to private school, didn't you?
Actually, I went to Catholic school, oddly enough.
Whoop.
You got it.
No, I... Hopefully. We might have missed one on that. I went to hit the key and I bumped it and it started 5 seconds early. So I false started and redid it.
What a dookie.
Wow, why you got to pick on me, man?
Yes. No, 4th race. 6, 7, 8, 9.
That'd be 4, Charlie.
Yeah.
Right.
Ha! Ha! Rachel and Scotty both picked Hasbrook.
All right.
He picked him too, Rachel.
Yep. I mixed some other picks up, Rachel, too, so let's hope. The AKA Fantasy League, it's a fun thing to do. It's made it a lot of fun, you know, talk about different things, and it's tragedy.
That was a tragedy.
Exactly. To the plans and thinking you have to put in it to help. Unfortunately, we don't have much time to do it while we're on the air, so that's why Brandon always, you know, he's got time over there. He's, you know, in the matrix working and.
His picks go in before he even leaves Wisconsin.
Yeah. Uh-oh, incoming. Low-flying chopper.
They go and they study the volcano. Choppers go up there and circle all the time, and they look at what's going on. It gives them a good idea, safety and stuff like that. If it's brewing.
Yeah, because if it decides to go, we're
everybody dies.
Yeah.
Sicily will just fall into the ocean. Thank you, Opataz.
Oh yeah, Rachel. I rolled the dice though. I randomly took some names and trying to mix it up here. For me, a top 10 would be an absolute victory.
You're second right now.
Yeah, but this round hasn't even.
Well, because you guys actually earned a few points.
Right.
Down here. Yeah. I'm on the same. Most of my drivers are all in 1 through 5.
I need to take a picture of this. Show Figgy. Figgy.
How much are you out of lead by? Like, if you were leading right now.
Yeah, like 5 points.
Why don't you take a picture of that with your giant phone?
I do have a big phone. It is huge.
There's a big thyroid, too. What?
I have a brand new iPhone 6 Plus. It's awesome. If you're thinking about getting a new iPhone, go big.
All these people are coming over. So I heard, Scotty, you got the new phone.
Oh,
Can I see it?
I am maximum popular here. Exactly.
All the racers are checking it out.
I'm the only guy in the place with the new iPhone because we left Saturday, the day after the launch. It just worked out. When they announced, I must admit though, when they announced the release date, I kind of looked at, When is it? Oh, we're going to be home. I thought it was going to be gone, but So it worked out cool. I didn't stay out all night. I didn't bring a camper or a tent to the front of the store.
Homicidal Buddy. Live RC Bucks is another fun game that we play on the show where you get to pick a driver and where they finish earns you Live RC Bucks. And it's kind of like Fantasy League, just a little less involved. But I don't think it works.
All right, Guillaume Bear. See you later.
Did we say all the names in this one? No, we didn't. Let me do it.
Go ahead.
Guillaume Ibert leading the way right now. Francisco J. Pombo running in the 2 spot. Idor Hugon in the 3rd spot right now. Hannes Koffler running 4th. Tom Weisner in the 5 spot. Nicola Botoso running 6th. Kostov Agrafiotis. Nikata Palmagave, Rui Reese, Omer Asiag, Frank Lemke, he's the team manager from Germany for Kyosho, and Warren Vandermerver. Say it. Vandermerven. I can't roll my R's. Jensen says it like he's from the country. Pit fixing.
Where?
You missed it.
Guillaume, your leader. Still nobody in the 39s, Charlie. We had one guy in the last heat drop into the 39 second run, but nobody here in this one.
It is the same for round 4. Yeah, so we started on 6 today. We're going to run back through the program and end on 5, and that'll happen 2 times today. They don't change the order except when we get to a new day. Ugh.
Tom Weissner moving into the lead. Tom, 40.4 last
Ben's going to
lap.
hear my update right about now. Yeah, I was wondering the same thing, Dave. You would be incorrect, sir. Oh, I wonder if I got any more pictures to upload from last night. I was looking at my phone. I was like, normally when I take a picture, I upload it immediately. Like,
yeah,
it's simultaneous.
Now I got a cool new phone. I got to learn to do Facebook a bit better.
And so last night I was looking at my phone. I'm like, hey, there's all these pictures I didn't upload yet. So look through this real quick and see if there's anything I missed. I think, oh, there's a picture of the last beer of the night. I better post that one. It was like a summer shandy. Oh, and then there was this guy.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know what that's all about. I'll post a picture of that too. It's some sort of statue.
You just post it and then it goes on your timeline?
Yeah, you push that.
I don't think we have that on iPhone.
Yeah, I wouldn't be
Probably
surprised.
could have hurt him. Then it deletes it from your phone?
No.
Oh.
Maybe that's a setting. Ooh, that's a good one.
Is that the one of the
Row of lights.
Oh yeah, that's
I like
beautiful.
those. You can't tell what it is.
Guillaume Herbe, your
it's a
leader.
good bookmark in life.
We pick him up on the racetrack. He's from France.
There was one random shoe that we saw. That was kind of cool.
Tom Bissner second. Eduardo Hugon is third.
Maybe I should look. Some of these I think I posted already. All right, good. I got back. I'm all caught up on my pictures from my adventures. Nothing too exciting. We walked around and looked at stuff. By the time we got down there, a lot of stuff was closed, so we just wandered from open place to open place and carried on. Man, my laptop is pumping out like super hot air right now.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Mine was for sure cranking. Guillaume Herbe, your leader. 15, 10, 21. Still no 39-second lap, 40.1. There's his best lap right there as he chimes across the start-finish line with a 40.1. There's a 39 there from Hans Koffler, cracking a 39. Oh, that's hot lap of this heat. You got about a $1:30 to go.
Scotty, are you still doing the short course showdown?
Yes, we got one more showdown coming up. That's at the Hobbyplex. We'll be doing that at the Hobbyplex. And this year we included buggies because so many people had switched from short course to buggies. And we do it one more short course race at the Hobbyplex end of October. Jason's always running that. Jason runs the K-Cars, Keosha driver. Working on his schedule for next year.
Yeah, I think so, Merv. Something like that.
Over Mount Etna they go. Oh, a little kiss of the pipe there. Get it up on two wheels right in front of you later.
Is it Edna or Etna?
Etna.
With a T?
Etna.
Okay. Just making sure. I don't know. The only reason I even knew what it was called was because they call it Truey's Post, and Truey is not known for his accuracy of spelling, so he does a pretty good job, though.
Oh, it's a nice getting out of the way of traffic. Ooh, coming in hot. Way too hot to be stopping on bricks like that. Morning, Neo Buggy Phil.
It was a
morning, sir. Can we announce the date for the Neo? Okay, good, because I did already, so I hope I didn't screw up that. 2nd through the 5th. World famous Neo Buggy. This 10-year anniversary, right? 10-year anniversary.
He's been doing Neo Buggy as long as you've been doing Vegas?
Yeah, I guess. So, yeah, our first was 2005. So the Neo Buggy in Shropshire, right? Shropshire, England, yes. At the college there, you get the Neo Buggy, the Indoor World Championship, pretty much.
Isn't it a farm college?
It is.
Like it's
agriculture.
Yeah. It's a farming college.
It's a pretty awesome event.
They teach you how to drive a tractor and use a hoe?
I think so. Wow. Yes, your answer would be correct, yes.
Good. That's my kind of school.
Yeah.
Teach me how to work a hoe.
You know, you said it the one time when we were talking about farm implements and things. It worked. So, yeah, so you can, the Neo Buggy race, first weekend in April. It always is Easter weekend, so a great way to do it.
I want to go to Neo Buggy.
It's awesome. Sarah,
you've been there a bunch of times for Live RC. Garrison got to do it remotely one time. Charlie doesn't get the call for that one.
I've been there twice. I got to go. The first time I went was I took Sarah there for her 18th birthday.
Nice.
Sarah's my daughter. She races.
Too cheap to buy her a car, so he took her to a race that he didn't have to pay for.
Oh, I paid. Trust me, I paid.
All on miles.
I think
it was.
Yeah,
you don't take your family anywhere without miles.
That's
Nancy
true.
told me.
Yeah. No, I did. But everything else in England, I had pay for it. But it was awesome. We
morning, Jabba.
Dropped our stuff up at the college, and we stayed right there. They have the dorm rooms you can rent for, I don't know, it's like nothing, and you can stay right there on campus. It was great. Then we took the train down into London. We went in the tube. Underneath, we went sightseeing and everything. It was pretty awesome.
That's the subway.
No, it's the tube.
The tube?
Tube, right? Right? Phil's giving me a nod. Yeah, I got it. Oh, yeah.
The chew or two?
Tube.
Tube?
It's the tube, but you got to say it, yeah. Trust me, I live on planes, so I watched Skyfall for like the 20th time the other day, and they talk about the tube all the time.
I think you're full of it.
Heat number 10 coming up. There's a great shot from the VRC Pro Track Cam.
Hey, Bongo Fury's back. Hi, Bongo Fury.
Hello.
I'm excited to play me some new VRC Pro. That's for sure. I want to do some whips.
They got 8 scale now. Yeah, I'm gonna be all over that.
I'm gonna go run Pattaya. They have the Pattaya lap time.
Pretty cool deal at Peter's got built up and everything like that. I remember the early days when he was first starting it.
So when he gets in, we'll talk about it again. But I think the cool addition of VRC Pro, because it's a great video game on its own, just to drive simulator, all that. But you could add another time wasting aspect to it, in that you have to like do the mission to get to the track, like go to the store, fill up the gas,
really?
drive, load things into the back of your car, drive across the freeway, all that stuff. It'd be pretty cool.
Do they have a cube in there for your vehicle?
They should. I mean,
you got to talk to Peter.
It'd be neat.
Charlie drives a cube.
I call it. I've dubbed it the Cubics.
The Cubics.
I love that car. So this is. I bought this car pretty new. It was 20,000 miles on it or so. I'm gonna own it. I'm gonna pay it off here. I think another year. So as I was getting more and more miles on it, I wanted to take a picture of it in 999,000 miles and then at 100,000 miles. So we were going flying one day, and I reminded myself. I looked at the thing. I'm like, oh, it's getting close. I better remind myself. And we had such a good time flying, and we go to leave. I'm driving home, and I look down at the thing, 100,000, 10 miles. Damn it. Totally slipped my mind. I was like,
wow.
I was so upset.
It's worse that it was so close to it. If it would have been 100 miles over, it would have been, well, yeah.
Ah. Even if it would have been 101, I would have been okay. You know what I mean? But it's this thing, yeah.
Yeah. Hearing voices.
We are 1 minute and 15 seconds from the start.
Yes, we know this. All right, Jeremy Courts in this one. Yuichi Kanai. Kawajunan Napatrapi.
I thought you stopped, but you were translating. Go.
No,
Do the rest.
No.
I like when you do it.
Ricardo Montero, Eric Botoso. This guy, we just know him. Number 6 is just game. He's from Thailand. Mongo Fan Lamrose, young boy that I've known for quite some time, getting faster and faster and faster, and very, very good racer. Jason Rath, one of the South African drivers that made the trip here. There's a half a dozen of those guys come. This lunch break, though, is my mission is to go talk to a bunch of the teams. These guys from South Africa, want to go talk to Ali and the guys from Kuwait, find out, let the viewers hear a little bit.
Don't forget Kyle McBride for Homicidal Buddy.
Oh, yeah, Homicidal, yes. We got to get Kyle nice one-on-one
from
with him.
Canberra.
Canberra.
I don't think it's Canterbury. I think it's Canberra.
Everett, that's our secret. We were not sure. We were trying to act like we knew where we were going. So.
Confirmed. We're off and rolling now. Race number 10.
Oh, nice whip there. Going big here.
This round started on race number 6. Will end on race number 5. And that'll happen again for the second round of today, which is qualification round number 4.
All right, over the double. Pretty easy section. You can see the track starting to erode there on the lander of that double.
Oh, it's pronounced Canberra.
Canberra.
Brah.
Oh, got him. It is Eric going to be the fastest first time across the line with a 41 flat. Jason Rath from South Africa up to second. Jeremy Courts now into the 39. Him and Ricardo.
Point that fan at me, please, Scotty. Or yourself. Either way, that works. That's better.
Is the BS one going?
Yeah. Well, it got moved.
Yeah. Move that over. Put it up under.
Well, I was trying to get it to pull some cool air and
okay.
do this number.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, you don't even need it to rotate. Just
no, I'm trying to. What the?
Jeremy Courts looking good. A 40.000 lap. No, that's good, Charlie.
Well, it's like, yeah, I know, but it doesn't stay still. So
okay.
it's good, and then it moves.
Yeah, Homicidal. We're going to try to get that interview lined up with Kyle McBride. Love to talk to him. Haven't talked to him yet. Haven't even seen him. I don't know if he's pitting in the Kyosho trailer or what. We'll have to go on.
Yeah, there are a few drivers that I've only seen driving the cars.
Yeah,
Nowhere else to be seen.
Yeah. We pick up Jeremy Courts from the USA, the former bad boy of the hobby. Now a family man, businessman. Him and his father run a printing company that print many T-shirts, some of them for the industry.
Yep.
Jason Snyder's online. Good day to you, Jason Snyder. He's famous. You guys might want to ask for a digital autograph because he is a big deal.
He has a YouTube show.
He does.
Short course.
I don't know, but I'm sure we'll find out.
Hasn't had a short course item on his show in over 2 years.
He got in. I was watching the latest episode, a recent episode, or he was talking about getting himself a stadium truck. He's a big K-car guy. Runs a Kyosho brand. Yep.
Schneider?
Yeah.
I thought he was a Hot Bodies guy.
No. He's Kyosho, but I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. I normally am. Jason will correct us in 5.
His
4,
wife's an emergency room doctor.
3.
I think.
You're married to a doctor?
Yep.
Oh, I bow to you.
Yep.
That's awesome. Smart man. Wow.
He takes good care of her, too. Like, we were somewhere, and he left because she called.
Oh, wow. A happy wife is a happy life.
That's what they say.
Yes. Yep, see, he's a K-car guy. I run whatever is dialed, though, he says. So, yeah, so you can go to YouTube. I'm sure he'll post the name of it here in a moment.
I think it's Short Course World.
Short course. No, it's Short Course something else. Is it World?
The Short Course, I think it's World.
We'll find out.
I could probably look.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Did you watch his video about scrubbing with a two-wheel drive car when you run up the face of the jump too hard? And it was very interesting the way he broke it down because he had some good examples of watching some of the pro drivers do it and how that translated to him. It's pretty cool.
This track? Oh, okay. Folks, there's Short Course World. You are correct, Charlie.
See?
There you go. Thank you,
Pay
Jason.
attention.
Yeah. So there's a big announcement in the middle of the night that the worlds for the next World Championships have been announced. That
in the middle of the night, we'll talk about the worlds.
Who sings that song?
Not me.
Billy Joel.
Jeez.
Bam, stats. I got that. 80s music I'm down on. They announced that the next World Championships, which are known to be in America, were given to Chris Toko and the Las Vegas track. I don't know the exact name of it, but there's an interview posted on liverc.com that has the interview with the track owner and some information there, so you can go check out the homepage here, LiveRC. Go to the blog, check it out.
Diaz, SoCal doesn't like short course racing, so I don't think it would go over very well. We tried that once before. I made the main. There was so few people that showed up.
I brought the Short Course Showdown to Southern California once, and it was an epic fail.
Yeah, that was a rough one.
It was the only.
It's like everybody forgot who you were. And didn't come to the race because they all could have came, but nobody, like the pro guys that should have. I was kind of pissed about that one.
It was very disappointing. I don't think a lot of effort was put in.
Even I raced.
Yeah.
Just to make entries. I never race.
It was my only really epic fail race.
Yeah, that was a rough one, dude.
Yeah. So much a fail that we just ran it in one day.
Yeah, basically. We were stoked on that.
Yeah. So it was unfortunate.
So a valuable lesson learned on that one.
Roger that.
And now there's even less and less.
Yeah. Yeah, short course, obviously the wave has crested, no doubt.
We could do the short guy showdown and just have short people racing.
That would kind of, no, I'm sure we'd get protested out in front. And, yeah, in America you can't say anything like that, Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Well, it was here. Well, you don't have to change. You can just make a.
Yeah, I'll just make a new one. Make sure that this one is on the new list.
Okay. Well, don't get rid of that one. Save that one. We're talking to our statistician here, Aaron Waldron, keeping us updated so we sound good. Because really we don't.
Statmaster.
Statmaster 5000.
Statmaster Night. We give you info, yeah, Statmaster.
Yeah, we went up to Ogden, Utah. Had a great time. Oh, did you see that into the chicane? Didn't even look like he tried to turn. Just bam. Jeremy Courts in this one there. We're following the 2000 world champ, Yuichi Kanai. He won that race in Vegas. Vegas. Exactly. The King, Richard Saxton, was the organizer of that race. He had the 82-foot driver's stand that moved in the wind.
Some scaffolding was duct taped together.
Oh yeah, it was pretty epic.
They want you to have a Scotty showdown where you just run all the classes.
Well, that's what we're doing this year now is we do run buggies, and next year it'll be the off-road showdown.
Off-road showdown?
Something like that.
Sounds that neat. I don't know. You should call it the American Off-Road Series.
Could do that.
The North American Off-Road Series. That way you can go to Canada.
Hey.
Because you got your European Off-Road Series.
Yep. I'd love to do a buggy, 8-scale buggy series in Asia. That would be awesome. Because there's plenty of good 8-scale tracks. But I got no more weekends left in the year.
Scotty's only home on Tuesdays.
Thanks for reminding me.
He comes home on Tuesday, and then he picks up his fresh bag full of clothes, turns in his dirty bag full of clothes, and heads right back out the door.
On Wednesday.
Sometimes they make him mow the lawn or shovel the driveway, it seems like, while he's there. You should get some people for that.
Yeah. Oh! Come on, land it. Oh, man. Watch. Oh, this is going to hurt. Oh! Got him. Drag race. I'm not going to lift. You're going to lift. I'm not lifting. I'm not lifting.
Take that.
I wasn't going to lift. Courts out front leading this one. 15.502. 16. 38.7 lap.
IIC has VTA.
No.
It's GT class.
Yeah. We have a Spec GT.
Same thing. What's the website for the IIC?
intchamps.com.
Yeah, go check it out, Jason. All the information you need.
Yep, all the approved bodies and stuff like that for the Spec GT class are there. It's pretty cool. Getting close to 350 entries already, and all the teams end up waiting to the last minute. So next week we'll get all the teams' information and signed up. You know, a bunch of the pros are coming directly from Vegas or from World Championships in Florida.
From Florida.
Yeah, your favorite state in the union, to fly into Vegas.
In Charlie's America, Florida does not exist. It falls off.
Jeremy Courts looking to take this one, just missing the 16.0, 15.5, 10.01. Ricardo going to get second. Yuichi Kanai going to get third. Jason Roth from South Africa rounding out top four. Rune Carlson fifth. Jason Nugroho is sixth. I think Jason is from Indonesia, if memory serves me.
Kevin, you should come to IIC this year. I'm working tech. You want to be the night watchman? You could work third shift and be the security guard.
Yeah, for the last bunch of years, my brother-in-law was able to do it, but he's not able to come this year. So,
oh, Uncle Frank, what was his name? Your
Freddie.
Freddie. The guy you guys left locked into the basement of trackside one day.
Yeah. Exactly. Jason, you're going to come to Vegas? That'd be awesome. I'm making last call for entries when I get home because we're doing something pretty cool. This 10th anniversary this year. So we got some cool stuff that we're doing. You see you were there last year. You saw the first place prizes we gave for the winners.
I can't remember.
You don't remember?
Vegas is all a blur, man.
That's true,
The
man.
whole, that's a rough week for me, man.
Let me go to my Bookface page here. I think I got Boomer posted a picture of it. Where's all, here's our nice trophy girls. The belts. Yeah, they're pretty trick. We gave away something cool for first place last year. We had actual boxing belts made, like wrestling belts, like legit. And that was first place, was a cool belt. We wanted to give something, cool and unique. So that's what we did last year. It's pretty neat. If you go to our Facebook page, International Indoor Championships, scroll down a little bit. There's some cool pictures of them. And we've got a picture here of when Rick Worth was there. This trophy girl that we had way back in the day, Gina, she became an actress. She was in the Iron Man movie. She was one of the fill-ins.
How about that?
Yeah. Before she was big time.
I'm going to turn the lights on. We should do one of these.
I was wondering when.
Now's the time.
Now's the time.
Now's the time.
Okay.
Oh, we'll do it right now. Get it out of the way while it's on our mind.
So we got race number 11 coming up. Uriah Hootie's going to be in this one.
George Age.
Mario
Vutov, Tommy Alho, Sadikin Kernanawan, Matthew Mead, Elin Kaldor, Abdullah Al-Falah, Lorenzo Berrettini, Vito Garassi, Diego Fuser, and Misheri Al-Salah. Ready.
And hello, everybody. Welcome into the Team Losi Broadcast Center. We're your hosts, the Charlie and Scotty Show. Good to have you following along. Hope you're enjoying the show so far. It's been good day so far.
Yeah.
No real problems, but the big dogs are soon to come.
The 2014 IFMAR Off-Road World Championships presented to you by Proline. Bringing you great coverage this week. And all-around nice guys taking care of us.
Yeah, Tim's checking in all the time. Had a nice interview with Daniel Adams yesterday talking about that cool new fuel gun they have.
Yeah.
That was pretty trick.
Somebody joked it's like a $5,000 fuel gun because it's one of 3 handmade prototypes, right?
They're absolute prototype, but they're all anodized blue. They look pretty trick. We're talking about that new wing that they have, the Lexan wing.
Ty used all of the items that are new at this race to decimate the competition yesterday. The Fugitive tires, the Lexan wing, and the Super Fuel gun.
It was a pretty good tie day yesterday, but we'll see. Kind of excited to see when the big dogs come up because the track is a bit different. We watch the amount of dust that's on the track right now, much more so than it's been in the previous days. Whatever the reason, we don't know if it was a rain or whatever, but it's going to be interesting. There's just a small section of racing line around the corners and through the sections. We'll do it European, international style. Say it's about a meter.
Well, thank all you guys for tuning in the chat. We've been keeping up with you, trying to answer your questions as best we can as we go, so keep them coming. Big shout out to Rachel T, hooking everybody up with all sorts of information, stat sheets to help you do your fantasy league picks, what the results are, posting links, and to Everett helping us out a lot in the chat as well, answering the pingers on the videos and stuff like that. So thanks a lot, guys. We appreciate all your help. I know I do, because otherwise I have to do that crap.
That's the best part of this. It's not only a show for you guys, but it's something that we can interact with. And you guys are as big of the part of the show as we are here at Live RC. So we're getting race number 11 coming to the track here. So we'll be back here in a few minutes. Right before the big dogs, we'll come back in studio and say hey and check in as we get ready for heat number 11 on liverc.com.
Can you push the switch? I can't.
Push the button. That's right. It's a long reach for you.
I gotta get up to do it.
Dominated you on that one. Bang, got it.
Man, those lights are bright.
They are. Mr. Poe, yes, it will be in Las Vegas tonight. There you go. I'm back.
He's back.
I'm back. You guys all bunched up coming to the start-finish line here.
I was talking to Tim Long this morning. I was trying to snooze it out on the little chair on the side. And he walks over. Hey, wake up! Thanks.
He didn't blow the whistle on you?
No, I asked him. I go, why don't you blow the whistle? He said, it's too early for that. So, we're chatting a bit. And I go, so how'd the boys do? He's like, yeah, it was all right, I guess. It seems like everybody, they needed to get some of the testosterone out of their system. So hopefully that happened yesterday, and they'll race each other clean today. A little too much grouping of the cars. They're all going out kind of in large packs instead of using this 37-second lap time to spread themselves and second lap time to spread themselves. SCA fan, or SCRA fan, it is legit.
Too legit to quit.
There's Yuichi Kanai doing some turn marshaling. Good hustle there. As I believe that's the 11 car? Maybe. Can't be. Yes, it can be. So we are on race 11 right now. We started on race number 6. This is the third round of qualifying here at the World Championships. We have 2 rounds scheduled for today. Round number 1 will end with race number 5, or round number 2. This is round number 3. It will end with race number 5. And then we'll take about an hour and a half lunch break. This is scheduled to end right about 12:30. Then round number 4 of qualifying will run in exactly the same order, 6 through 5, and start at 2 p.m. local time. On the bottom of your screen, it will tell you what the local time is. Right now, it is 10:29 in the morning. Tommy Alho leading the way right now. Jurai Hudi running second. Mario Vutov. Sadakin Kerniawan running fourth. Abdullah Al-Falah. Lorenzo Berente. Matthew Mead. Mishari Al-Saleh. Diego Fuser. Ila Caldor. And it looks like Vito not able to make the start. 3 minutes and 15 seconds down in this one. In addition to Proline hooking us up with all of the good times here,
we got some other fine folks here.
Additional promotional considerations have been made by Team Associated, a.k.a. Absolute Hobbies and Upgrade RC. Thank all of our
Fine
sponsors. Go buy some of their stuff, people. I recommend it all highly. Alho, Hudi, and Kurinawan at the front of this one. Kevin, if you want to go, I can get us rooms at the new SLS hotel. Where you guys going?
Vegas, baby.
Diaz. Are you guys going to go to Vegas?
Coming to Vegas?
You should.
I see, baby. Roll. Roll.
Less. As we pick up Mr. Uri in the all-white car there, George. They called him George for a short period
when
of
he
time.
first came to the United States, he signed up, like in Snowbirds
Right.
early day, signed up as George. Didn't speak any English.
No, he did. What are you doing? What are you doing?
He was an
I
angry
remember,
man
bro.
back in the day.
Hey, hey, hey!
Sitting, kneeling in front of the driver's stand, yelling when Martin was on the
at
track.
people, bro.
Martin was, 15 or whatever age, back then in the early days.
Hey, hey, what are you doing? I remember like it was, hilarious.
Yeah. We're like, who is this angry man? And now I can honestly say this.
Yeah, he's a new man.
I will say this. I had something to do with him being a more happy man.
Why is that?
Because he started racing all our ETS races
and
all our EOS races back in the day.
Did you have to, like, threaten to kick him out?
I had to have many times. I had to talk to him and get him to calm down. And I said, take it easy, be happy. And he was learning more and more English. And through the years, we would see him smile. I'd walk up to him every morning, and he'd be, angry looking and everything. I said, smile, come on. So I have watched it change him through the years, and I honestly feel I had something to do with it. Trying to put my good vibe, my every lining is silver. Yeah. Remember what you just said this morning? Yes.
All linings are silver. All cups are 3/4 full.
In Scotty's world, exactly. So your eye is happy now, more happy to be alive. So I think I had something to do with it.
Life's too short to be bitter all the time.
Excuse me? What chart is this the right microphone?
I'm bitter about all that, so I don't take it out on the public.
Ah, okay. That's
I have to deal with a lot of crap. Like I work at a hobby shop and stuff like that. So if I'm aggro with paying customers, it can be a problem. But I can be aggro with you and the daily routine of my life. Totally fine. My dad told me once, he's like, you're like a freaking old man already. Imagine how much you're going to complain when you get older. Tommy Aho from the Finland.
He has a lead in this one. Jason IIC, yes?
Yes. He's talking about him and Kevin Smith going to Vegas.
Oh, that'd be a party. That'd be trouble looking for a place to happen.
Diaz is a pretty laid-back guy.
Yes,
yeah.
But Kevin, not so much.
No.
He could party like a rock
Diaz
star.
has a GTR, though, bro. Talk about some horsepower. Look at Statmaster 5000.
Awesome, thank you.
Writing it. Next time you should type that and then email it to him because he could just look at it on his screen.
No, this is better. I like this better.
He likes to give Aaron a hand cramp while he writes things out longhand.
Are you left-handed? Oh, okay. I'm just busting your chops.
It's because he's writing that on a box. Yeah. Like he's got this cardboard box on his lap that he writes that all out on. We are high tech. Wild thing.
Tommy, you're a leader. Nobody in the 39s. 40.7 the top lap there for Tommy. Oh boy. Morning, the boss
Hi,
man.
Dallas.
El Presidente is in here.
Donde está tu presidente? El presidente is in the booth.
Dallas, the IFMAR president, chiming in to say good morning to us. Good to
One
see
of the
him.
thankless jobs of RC is being the president of these organizations, man.
Because he can do no right, and there's always somebody.
All you do is take it on the chin and smile.
Yep, but that's he's been doing it a long, long time.
He's a big, scary dude. I don't know how people can come at him the way that they do sometimes.
Yeah, for sure. But he's doing a good job. They got everything sorted out here with a bit of mix-up they had at the start, but everything is rolling well.
Diaz, your VTA can run Spec GT class. It's a handout brushless class with sports car bodies. It was a genius idea that someone came up with a few years ago.
Thank you.
Wait, was it your idea or my idea? I'm pretty sure it was my idea.
Oh, I don't know about that, bro.
What a jerk. Now he's taking credit for my ideas, people. I invented that.
Yeah, it could have been yours. But then it was, no. They decided not. So it's a cool class that we do at the International Indoor Championships, and featuring the Tekin spec motor and speed controller system. It's a cool deal. Every racer will get a handout motor and speed controller. We use really cool spec, kind of realistic looking GT bodies, Ferraris and BMWs, stuff like that, Camaros. So something different than the other class. We spec the gear ratio, so you can only have a maximum gear ratio to keep it controlled really well. It's good. I don't think I drank enough water. I only drank like 2 liters yesterday.
I think I drank enough beers. I know that.
Yeah. Is the handout? No, it's not a short speed handout. Working in a free plug there, huh, Jason? All right, Tommy, your leader. It's heat number 11.
Comes to a close. ...2014 IFMAR Off-Road World Championships presented by Proline. Bringing you all the action right here on liverc.com.
Every 2 years, boy, 2 years we're going to be in Vegas doing this, dude. That's if we get hired. I don't know. I think they might find somebody else to do this.
It's possible.
Yeah. Live in a hot sweat box, work for peanuts.
I think I might be busy.
I'm looking forward to it.
I'll do it remotely from my house.
No, I want to be in
NorCal.
Vegas. I want to be in Vegas.
I hate Vegas.
Vegas rock. Well, no, because you have no self-control when you're in Vegas.
Exactly. It's not Vegas's fault I'm a child.
Rachel, how many picks have run so far? Quite a few. Yeah, failed. Did not finish. So I am way hurting. I think this round, I'm going to go to my AK fantasy pick here and take a look. So bear with me as I scroll down to see how hurting I am. So I was happy I was beating Rachel by like 5 points or something like that. Fantasy is kind of cool. I know I have no chance of winning. As we go to the current standings, Scotty is down to 3rd. RC Dirt Racer leading the way. Oh, 5 points between the top 3. Rachel, you must have all your picks coming up yet. We got 200 points on you now, so you're you got all your eggs in the top 5 basket, I'm thinking. So that may definitely be to your advantage, because my theory absolutely failed. Because I am only a couple hundred points. I do have a couple picks in the early in races 1 through 5, but I picked some here that failed me. CJ, Vegas is awesome. Yes, it is. It's a good time. Hard to believe we got 10 years for the IIC going into that. So I'm looking forward to that. All right, we're going to take a short pause for the cause, as our producer says. It's time to do a little bit of bitting it here. So we're going to see. So stand by. Don't leave your seat. We'll be right back to bring you Race 12 here on liverc.com.
Feeling the need for speed? Log on to AbsoluteHobbies.com. We stock more of the items you want and less of the items you don't. Most domestic orders ship same day for no extra charge. We carry a full line of nitro and electric RC cars, parts, and accessories, and we have a knowledgeable staff providing phone support from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern on weekdays. Tired of waiting for your orders and being treated like a number in line? Make the switch to AbsoluteHobbies.com today, and you will never shop anywhere else.
VRC Pro is your RC racing sim for endless training and racing. Super realistic nitro and electric off-road racing on tracks like Neo, Pattaya, Silver Dollar, Fear Farm, Padova, and more. Learn setup, improve air control, meet over 100,000 other racers. This is VRC Pro, and it is free to play. Go to vrcpro.com and sign up today.
And we're back. Warm-up's going down here for heat number 12. Great to have all you folks with us. So hello to Christian Jones. Got a little book face message from him. How you doing, Christian? All our Facebook friends, live RC friends. Great to have you folks joining us. What is a fun-filled week here in Italy. To be specific, we are in Giardini, Naxos, Italy, which is on the island of Sicily, which if you're not familiar with that, if you look at the map of the world, there's a boot of Italy, the island right at the tip of the boot. That's where we are. We're in the it'd be the northeast corner of that. Here's a cool shot of the VRC Pro track cam. That's where we are on the island of Sicily. It's pretty cool to be here. Oh, we're about 30 seconds before we get to go green here in this one. Tiani Olofc, Ali Al Falakawi, Stanley Wang Sanegara. Some of these are a little tough. Alex Pilson. All right, getting ready to go live here at this one. Then Giannis Pyrianakis. I got that one pretty much down. All right, horn goes and we're rolling. Only 10 guys in this heat. All right, we're off and rolling as we have heat 12 on a track of 14. All right, 12 is underway. I thought you went to get a coffee. He'll be back in a minute. You need some here. Here's some funny money. Here. This €2. That's like 150 US dollars. So don't lose it. Oh, I lost you. Again? No.
I spent all my money on beer.
All right, everybody getting their first laps, and Stanley going to be the fastest. Tiani setting fast lap, though, 40.5. Rachel, no, I haven't had a chance to see Lee yet today. During the lunch break, we're going to try to get out and see some folks. Yesterday we tried, but most of the guys were gone for lunch. What's up? That I do. I got a whole box of granola bars here. We got Mr. Ryan Mayfield stopping by to say, hey, there you go, buddy. Rock and roll. Good luck today. All right. Ryan Mayfield, TLR, got the new team looking good. For sure, one of the favorites going into this weekend. Ryan is talking to him the other day. It's change is good in a lot of ways in life, and he was obviously a huge part of the team associated team for many years. And time for a change, moving over to the TLR Nova Rossi. Still running the JC on the J Concepts tires. Homicide, I do. I try to eat right, even though I'm a big guy for sure, but try not to eat too bad. Happy. I went to the doctor the other day, and I got a clean bill of health. Awesome. My dad, unfortunately, has diabetes and had some terrible luck here the last couple months and been in the hospital. So I was very concerned about diabetes for myself, which I've learned now since my dad's really been affected by it. It's a terrible disease, and I was really worried about it. So I went to the doctor and had a check on my blood sugar is good. My cholesterol is outstanding. Everything is like perfect, minus me being a bit too big, large and in charge. Tiana, your leader, 42.3. So if you haven't had your blood sugar checked, make sure you check that. Diabetes is a terrible, deadly disease. So stay on top of that. Now we got new leader Ali Al-Falakawi from Kuwait. I'm going to go chat with them guys. They got a cool team. Definitely want to find out what the racing world is like in Kuwait. One of the guys was online, talked about a very nice track that they have there. So I was hoping he was going to send a picture to fanmail@liverc.com, show us your pits, but haven't heard. Whoa, they filled. What'd you get, a double coffee? A what? A tall. Wow, is that strong? The fan is blowing against you, and I can still smell
think
it.
they just hold the button down longer or something. I don't know. I can't understand what they're saying half the time. Did Mayfield come in here?
Yes, he did.
Did you hook him up?
I hooked like a tow truck. I hooked
Good job.
him up. Yeah.
He looked a little grumpy. I go, well, we got snacks and stuff in the booth, bro. You're more than welcome to some. He's like, really? What kind of snacks? Oh, granola bars, American wheat thins. Oh, yeah.
All right, Stanley, Ollie, Giannis, your top three. That smells strong, Charlie. Is it?
It's all right.
All right, I got to try it. I don't drink coffee. I despise coffee. I never have, and it just, coffee smells good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a fan.
It needs a dash of cream would be good.
Is that what it is?
Like a little bit. Oh, God.
Stanley, your leader.
I forgot who I was talking to.
That's just, it's bitter and it smells
It's
delicious,
like beer. It's one of those acquired tastings. I used to hate coffee a couple years back, but I learned its joys, and now I'm a coffee head.
Coffee is like brown gold.
Coffee culture is on the rise in Australia.
Yeah, it's definitely everywhere in the world. Everybody wants to walk. There was a picture. There's a thing floating around Facebook. President Obama walking off the helicopter, and the Marines always salute him. And he's walking off, and he's got a white cup. It looks like a Starbucks cup, and he's holding it in his right hand, and he salutes the Marines with the cup of coffee in his hand. It's pretty disrespectful. It's pretty bad. But everybody's got, fancy, coffee cups now.
From all, if you believe the internet, our president is a tool. So, I mean, seems like there's lots of proof too. So, I don't. I'm not a political person. I don't have time for that.
I ain't saying nothing.
I'm not a. What is it? I'm not a participating member of the American
Stanley is
Society.
your leader right now. Ali Al-Falakawi is in second. Giannis now moving up to the 2 spot. Ali falling to 3rd. Amtidal moves up to the 4 spot.
As we work around with Stand the Man, Wang Sangara.
Something like that.
Wang Sangnagara.
Is he number 12?
He speaks
out
good
14?
English, I think. I heard him talking to some people. A lot of the Asian guys, they speak almost perfect English. Like it's it's on the rise over in Asia.
But in Indonesia they speak, everybody speaks English. Like Singapore, that's the English is the language of the country. You ever been to Singapore?
I've not.
Oh, Singapore, that's beautiful.
I had an opportunity to go to Singapore with a really good friend of mine to help him run some races, but unfortunately I wasn't available that week.
Really?
It was you.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay, yeah.
The look of confusion on his face right now was classic.
Well, it was Indonesia. Kuala Lumpur we went, but yeah.
I thought, wasn't there one in Singapore too?
No, not yet.
Damn it. So my bad.
Well, it kind of struck me there, but yes, I tried, but he says, Scotty, I do one race a year with you, and that's enough. That's all I can take of you.
I do way more than one race a year with you, unfortunately. You know what's the worst for me is like I go to these races and it's like usually you're the announcer.
Yeah.
And like you're a fantastic announcer, everybody knows that. But all the little Scottyisms, like they're so worn out on me because I hear them like every month. It's like, oh God, again with this.
I say the same shtick all the time. I know this. Remember when you posted your 10th anniversary Reedy Race.
The video, yeah.
I'm just like you. I don't like to listen to myself and everything. I said I have to hear that because I need to know if I'm saying the same shtick 10 years later. And sure enough, I'm saying the same stuff. I got to freshen it up some, folks. For those of you guys that only get to hear me once every 2 years, you're lucky.
Right. Very. Yeah, is it still Stanley? Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Checked out Guan. All over him like a cheap suit. He wants to know if it's paper or plastic.
Oh, I try.
Stanley looking good right now, leading the way. 15 and a 10:35 is his pace.
Dude, it was fresh 10 years ago.
Only game in town.
True. Not anymore.
We
Stanley, Ali, and Hamtadal.
Man, there's some health food conversations going on in the chat
when you were gone,
I missed it.
I talked about, I was just rambling and stuff. I said I went and got my health checked, because my dad was sick and with diabetes.
Diabetes,
so I had a big concern about that, and I went and got a checkup, and then that's everybody. So it's a health check.
Get your prostate checked?
No.
Oh. You should.
No, doctor said not
want me to
till
do
you're
it?
50. No.
I heard a thing that you have to do it before you're 50 now because of it was true that you did it at 50 maybe 30 years ago.
Right.
But because of what's going on with the foods and the culture and all that, you should start doing it a lot earlier than that.
I thought it was, but my doctor, she said, nope, don't need to do it till you're
She
after
just
50.
didn't want to do it.
I'm sure of it, yeah.
She's
exactly.
all, no.
Yeah,
Maybe you'll get
no.
a new doctor by the time you're 50.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
What, Eric burned me?
No, I'm laughing at myself.
Oh, yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, I was on tape delay to my own joke. I realized how funny that was.
Somebody just said, why did you just offer? It was way wrong.
Oh, Homicidal Bunny's new to the show. He doesn't know about all the tomfoolery that goes on here.
A lot of it.
Folks, I make a lot of fun of myself for the comedy of the show. Comedy at my expense. That's what a lot of comedians do. They poke fun of their family and all that, and it's an easy way to get a laugh, that's for sure.
And he does a lot at my expense, too.
Yeah, you and your close friends. You make fun of your family and your friends.
The CNET, CNETIC is not going on this year. I was kind of bummed.
That?
That's the big race in Indonesia with that, old school Nintendo Excite Bike track. Remember Excite Bike on Nintendo?
I just busted my Nintendo out.
With the huge
and I've been playing
jump?
some Excite Bike.
Really? Oh, yeah. That was
I never realized when I was a kid playing that game that if you pushed him front to back that he would jump farther. Like when I was a kid, I would just level the bike out and land. No, you gotta pop it.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
I was like, because I've been playing Mad Skills Motocross on the phone, so I just started doing it, I'm like, oh, dude, I could have been way better at this when I was a kid.
Yeah, hopefully they'll do it in 2015. I definitely love to go
Fan
to
mail?
that race.
We got a new fan mail. Homicidal Bunny sent us his fan mail from
Oh, nice. Dual screen, everybody.
From Canberra. Look at your keyboard. What do those buttons on the left do? Are those assignable hotkey things?
Wow.
He's got, don't charge your batteries on your desk. Get a LiPo sack or a container.
Say
Cripes,
that LiPo
dude.
sack.
Oh, no, there's a sack right there.
Is there? Okay.
My bad. I take it back.
They're outside it.
You shouldn't use Tamiya adapters, though. That it takes away from the accuracy of the charger. Adapters are bad news.
Oh, yeah. It looks
So
like
get rid of that stuff. You're having voltage loss problems with that, and when you charge that stuff, that's no good.
Charlie knows his electronics. But that's cool. Dual screen monitors. That's like the only way to go now.
In case you guys didn't know, I have been the tech support guy at Novak for going on 15 years now.
Exactly. Charlie's
Team manager. I help with a lot of the text that we write for our technical articles. If you go on that website, teamnovak.com, and you click on the tech info section, there are 30 articles I've written for the company in the last couple of years.
Wow.
A lot of the stuff that I've picked up over the years helping people.
You're a published author.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I am. Every once a month, I write a 800-word article for RC Driver about kind of explaining some of the technical stuff to the noobs, if you will.
Oh,
high-end explanations at a Charlie level. And then also, I've been published in Car Action, and I'm actually working on a tech article that I got to turn in tonight. So.
Yeah, you started working on that, but you
no,
failed.
I didn't.
The beers got in the
We
way.
got sidetracked yesterday.
Yeah, exactly.
So tonight's the night.
Aaron Waldron just called you guys out on his psych bike.
That's fine.
Said, yeah.
I'm
sure you're the ace of that,
I am
Waldron.
very proud of the fact that I suck at video games.
Yeah.
I have way more things to do with my time than play video games.
I specifically do not own a PlayStation anymore or Xbox or any of those because if I did, I would get no work done. Boomer, my brother, already says I have no job. But if I would have one of those, Call of Duty games or whatever, done. FIFA soccer, done. I would get nothing done.
Somebody just asked what the best connectors are. What's this guy? XT60s. The ones that Novak sells, and they're like pennies on the dollar compared to all the other plugs. They don't get loose. When you solder them, it's real easy to solder. You can do it one-handed. You can hold it on the table, solder the wire, flip it over. I'm going to do a video on that pretty quick here. 'Cause
Really?
we sell those plugs.
Right, they're good.
And they come on everything from all the overseas stuff. A-Main sells them. Novak sells them. You can get them on all that off-brand stuff as well. Yeah, all those. We don't say those.
No,
Those are the names that have no names, my friend.
Yes.
We don't say those. But anyway, and the tension on them is great. They stay very, very tight, which is a big problem with connectors as they loosen up over time.
Tight?
And you get the unsoldered wire phenomenon happening where your negative or your wire pops off, and that's all because of loose connectors, folks. Straight up. Yeah, Jensen uses them exclusively.
You use them in
now.
all your helicopter stuff,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And the,
High voltage stuff is
yeah.
a ton of wattage, so
Yeah.
those connectors are excellent. Yeah, there's a bigger bullet.
bigger one,
Right, yeah. And if oddly enough, Danny from SMC did all these comparisons of the different plugs, and XT60 makes two versions, a yellow and a blue one. The yellow ones are extremely loose as compared to the blue ones. So I sent him an email, hey, you need to go back and test the blue ones because the yellow ones are crap compared to the blue ones.
Yeah.
He never got back to me on it, though. So, but the blue XT60s.
Aaron, you on the chat room?
Then answer their questions.
We are getting ready to roll here at race 13. Stop practicing your Excite bike. Jason Diaz said leads with legged. No, I got no time for that.
Diaz makes video games. Did you know that?
No, I did not.
Yeah.
He works for the video game?
Yeah.
There you go. Better, yeah. We got a guy.
Diaz, don't you work? Like, you work for a big-time
Like
game
EA
company.
or something like
I
that?
think he worked for Blizzard or something like that. I don't remember.
We got a guy that races back home, Anupam Das.
Yeah.
He was big into the Black Ops. He worked and was one of the key designers in the Black Ops game.
I call him Anupam.
Anupam, yep. And now he works for Lucas Films Studios. I think it's Lucas, not Spielberg. Lucas.
I like following him on the Bookface because he's always posting kind of interesting stuff that's off the beaten path.
He's a huge helicopter pilot, too. Now becoming a good 8-scale driver.
Diaz is going to leave the chat. He doesn't like when people know what he does for a living.
Oh, sorry.
My bad, buddy.
So we're supposed to keep that on the down low. Sorry. What is this?
My phone.
Oh, it's got to be charged by now? You just got dominated here by an apple.
Put in another one that's over there that's open.
All right, leading this one. 1P Wong. 41.6 out of the gate for his opening lap.
Christian Lowe's in the 2-spot. Christian Chimluski running 3rd. Kevin Sharp 4th. Nawaf Al-Abdulzrak running 5th. Then it's
That's a
Giannis
tough one.
Paparegos, Warner Teodoro, Daniel Sheepis, Renato Grioli, and Hovan Sabani.
Big news this just in. Apple Man's tight pants are bending your new phone.
What?
Oh, I got a message. Spam message that came up.
What?
The new, these.
This
huge
just
new
in. Scotty's making no sense.
phones. Christian out front. Chimluski, part of the Mugen team that's here from the U.S. of A. Kevin Sharp, 3-spot. Christian Losi is in the second. Christian is your leader. Car number 4 leading the way. How was that
You know what?
coffee?
I told Rhodey about this awesome video game idea I had years ago.
Tell me about it.
And I should tell Diaz. Diaz, pay attention. This is all for you, buddy. So you know how World of Warcraft kind of works? You build a character and you dress him up, and he's got to go on missions and do stuff. Same thing for RC cars. You're a kid in your room working on. You got to go down to the store, pick an RC car, buy some, and do the same thing where it's this whole but all based on RC cars, and then you can travel around to the different tracks like they do in these games. You go from one zone or land stupidness to the next, but for the RC car game, you'll just be going from track to track, and then
get on a plane, fly to Pattaya.
Yeah, it's like an online game, so the server can have big races every month that everybody has to work their way into, pay the entry fee, just like we do in real racing. You'll have to plan the time to do it live like they do with real games. So, Diaz, there you go.
And you think
Make it
people
happen.
will pay money to do this?
They do now. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying?
So, Diaz, you can do that, and all I want is a free account so I can play. Because I like to play. Oh, I got to give this badge back to Jensen.
Christian now moving to the top. So Christian and Kristen. Christian and Kristen. Close. Chemlewski falling in the second. Hot lap now 40.7 from Christian Losi. Losi, your leader.
We got our lower level fan down here. It is perplexing how it's functioning. Like they got the oscillator thing. It won't completely disengage, so it real slowly tries to turn itself a little bit, and it won't stay where it's put.
It feels better now, though.
A who?
All right, U.S. driver Christian Chemlewski coming through the chicane here. Up over. All right, we're going to the Kyosho instant replay here. Right in the middle. Oh! Just a bit outside.
So you guys like my video game idea? Where you get to go around to the tracks and the whole 9 yards? So there's more than just the racing part of it. It's like a social thing. You can sit in the pit. I don't know. My brother and I played I played World of Warcraft just so I could talk to my brother a little bit because he was never talking to me. So I sat down one day, I downloaded the game. I'm like, all right, I'm going to build a character so that I can see what the hell you're doing in this game. All stupidest game ever, by the way. Like,
but it's like 1981 graphics and everything.
Not anymore.
No, I'm thinking Minecraft. Sorry.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
no.
sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Dak used to be big into that.
Dak played a lot of World of Warcraft. He got to the point where, like, he could sell his characters to people.
Because he was that good?
They were that built up and had all the trick stuff and all that.
Oh, really?
So we made 2 characters, and I tried to, like, get into it a little bit. So for, I don't know, a couple nights a week, we'd sit down for a few hours. I told you about it because I'm trying
for you, Scotty.
I'm trying to bond with my brother because we're 7 years apart. We didn't live together for a long time, and he was living with me when this all happened. So I was trying to, get to know him a little bit. And so I thought that was cool, and I immediately had the idea for RC cars because a lot of people just go on that game and hang out. Like, they don't even play. They're just sitting there talking to each other.
That's crazy. All right, Giannis Paparigas, your leader. Now he's falling way down the order. That's Christian Chmielewski moving to the back.
I'm bummed. DS says it already exists, but for real cars. Well, make it for RC cars then.
Gabster 24, races 1 through 5 have not run yet. We started this round in 6. This would be good information if there was a scrolling.
Oh, you know what? I'm going to go. I bet you I can type in that thing. Watch.
Yeah. You can't? Denied? He's over there?
No, the Matrix is open. I don't touch that thing when the Matrix is open.
No.
I could crash everything.
Exactly.
They're dealing with some stuff. I'm going to leave them alone.
Kevin Sharp to the lead. Yeah, Kevin, go. It's your birthday. Kevin, good friend of Mark Pavitas, long-time tag team partner of his, mechanic, and good overall guy, was his mechanic in Indonesia when Mark won his WC. When was that?
2002.
Thank you for playing.
What's the sheet say? You got it written down.
Well, no, but I think I can go most of them off of memory. Oh, isn't it here?
When it comes, one thing I am not any good at is remembering stuff. Severe memory deficit.
There you go, so you can see it.
That's actually on the Live RC page, too.
Correct. It was 2006 for your knowledge. Hey, there he is. Joe Johnson in the house.
The Magic Man.
You cheering on Kevin out there? He's laying it down. He's leading. Well, he was.
He had to walk away.
Yeah, tell you
He
what.
had to walk away.
Yeah, exactly. That's always the case when we announce somebody.
Announcer
yeah,
jinx is a full
absolutely
thing.
jinx them,
Yeah.
for sure. After we get during our lunch break and I'm roaming around the pits here, we're going to try to have a little chat with Mr. Johnson,
I like it that
world champion himself.
we talk through the whole morning. You go interview through the whole lunch, and then we talk through the whole afternoon.
Well, we got lots to cover. For all you fans, we do it for you guys here on liverc.com. We really hope you're enjoying it. And by all the feedback, we know that you do. And you spend your days, your evenings, your afternoons with us. And for many of you guys in the early morning hours also.
I've said this before. I am always very impressed by the after emails that I get. People send me emails saying we did a great job. You guys are hilarious. You had me tuned in. That
Really?
sort of thing. All the time.
I never get those.
I get messages on Facebook like that all the time too.
I never get those.
This
Wow.
year, I got emails ahead of time.
Really?
Really looking forward to your coverage. Yeah, I was
maybe
like
that's
3 or
why,
4 of them too.
Maybe that's why your name's first.
Could be.
I think so. It is Gian as Paparigas leading the way. Kevin Sharp in second. And we pick said driver up over the doubles.
He's
Nice.
from Greece.
Coming up, let's see if he's doing the safety. He is, rolls it. Double. Perfect in the chicane.
Homicidal Buddy, that is Scotty's job, but he will. He's on our
What is
list.
that?
We won't forget McBride, but we don't know where the heck he is.
Yeah, we got to find him. I have not seen him. And his dad, I don't know if his dad's here. His dad named Scott, if I'm not mistaken. I think it is.
Scotty Ernst is great. The other guy's boring me with his talk about Warcraft.
All right, thank you. Hey, Carl.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Carl.
Yeah, those are in the seat. Yes, thank you very much. There should be 2.
Was there 2?
There may be another one under the seat.
Yeah.
Charlie doesn't need one. He's kind of a big deal.
We'll just leave it here.
When he walks around, he doesn't need ID. Yeah. We had a good time hanging out with Carl last
Thanks,
night.
Carl.
Yeah. Again tonight, we're going to go do something. I don't know, that area. You know, we need to find out where Jake Hughes got a house that he rented, which may sound very elaborate and everything, but it's kind of one of the cheap ways to do it.
Yeah.
There's many vacation homes that are rented that are 3-4 bedrooms that you get a group of, half a dozen, 8 guys in, and it's cheaper than getting a hotel room for the week. But anyways, apparently it's on some really cool part of the island that is like Igoigahan told me from Red RC that it's like Monaco style kind of feel look. So it'd be cool. We should go try to find that out.
Sure. No, I'm going straight back to the hotel afterwards. I got to write my article before I do anything else today, because if I don't get that done.
Elvin, yes. I remember I've been emailing with him over the last month as we plan at Philippine Masters. It's going to be a big deal. We might even have to get Charlie to fly out. I don't know how you do in the Philippines, though. It's pretty hot. It's like way hot. But
They have
it's
AC,
awesome.
though.
Yeah.
Yeah, so no
But
problem.
we're really gonna make this a big deal. We're gonna take care of it. All the international drivers, we're gonna pick them up, greet them at the airport, inside the airport, give them the whole VIP treatment. It's gonna be pretty
Wow.
cool. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a big deal.
Wow.
That's gonna be the second weekend in April, 9th through I think it's 11th, if memory serves me. So it'll be a big deal. So if you're over there in Asia, even Australia coming up, it's normally if you plan ahead, you can get pretty good flights to the Philippines, and it's gonna be a good time.
I'm doing a race at Yatabe in November.
Oh, yeah,
so
Charlie.
If, you guys, first weekend in November, if you want to go to Yatabe and race at the world-famous house that Masami built, I call it.
That's awesome. And do you see
Fantastic
the new track,
facility.
Charlie?
Yeah.
Do you see what they did?
Retro.
Oh, yeah, it's awesome.
With that mega wall ride on the one
Yeah.
side. I may have to bring a car and run some laps this year.
Definitely.
And then the weekend after that, I am also running another event, Time Zone.
Time Zone Grant. You're going to be a traveling man. You're going to
Yeah.
go from California to Japan up to Oregon.
I'm pulling a Scotty where I'll be home for one day, and then I leave again. The Future X is not too stoked on that.
future ex?
I guess I can call her ex now. She finally sent me the "we need to get divorced" text. So,
Really?
Yeah. It's going to be official before too much longer. She told me you do it. We don't need the lawyer anymore. So she just wants me to buy the do-it-yourself divorce
really?
and fill out the paperwork. So I'm going to give myself custody.
Yeah. Exactly.
Here, don't read it. Just sign it. Trust me.
Yeah, it's good. I wouldn't do anything.
I would never do that. One thing I am not is a douche.
Excuse me. Sorry. No. All right, heat number 14 coming up. Sorry, a little frog in my throat. Correct. Steph, you got it. 14, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at this. This is the throbbing brain. This is it. There for us. We appreciate it.
You guys have no idea how much the repeat questions annoy me because there's so many easy ways for us to solve that problem, but we don't do it.
What would be a good one?
I don't know.
Scrolling information bar?
I'm just glad the chat is more effective than any of the staff.
Burn. That was a burn. That was a self-burn on us, too.
Mr. Drake, welcome to the show.
Hello, Mr. Drake. How are you?
Your boy did a fantastic job yesterday.
Laid it down proper in round 2.
Yeah.
Got a 3, I think?
Yep.
Yeah. So
Did it on no stops, as he always does.
Yep. Man, that lunch they got cooking on a grill is kicking.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. Whoa, man.
All right. John Angus in this one from
So
Indonesia. Gerd Pfeiffer is from Switzerland. And third in this one is Carl Dunas. Carlos is from Portugal. Then Secante Filippo from Italy. Then we have Yi Xiong Liang from Singapore. Then our buddy Vanni Mappaloli from Italy. Why do we try to put it in Italian with the accent?
Monopoli!
There you go.
You gotta wait. Do one of those with your hands.
With your hands, yeah. I remember when we first arrived in Rome and we're going through security, all the security people are doing that whole hand, action thing.
Smoking cigarettes.
A lot of smoking here in Italy. A lot.
I was watching this dude walk. He had a little child with him that was 4 or 5 years old maybe. Cigarette in one hand, kid in the other, puts him right on his lap and just keeps puffing the cigarette right over the kid's head. They need some of those public service commercials around here.
Opataz, yes. Drake came in after 10 minutes plus because he had 30.
I'm gonna go ask Casey how much fuel he had left.
He had a 40-second outlap.
I'll be right
you
back.
leave the pit lane, you do your lap. So you got that and your 10 minutes. So nearly more than 11 minutes, and still our last report had fuel in the tank. Charlie is on it to go talk to Casey and find out exactly what it is. See, Rachel is there. Rachel, you need to come work for us. You can be like our pit reporter, too. So heat 14, then the big guns come up. Patrick, unfortunately, we are not tied in any way to the scoring system. We cannot tie into what they use. So we have to manually do everything. We have to manually start each race in here to give you guys scoring. So we're trying to do our best to give you the updated results as accurate as we can. Rachel's going to be at 2016. Yeah, everybody, I'm sure that is going to be a well-attended event. Everybody wants to go to Vegas. That's why we have a good time when I put our IIC race on in Vegas. It's a good time. Even if you have a bad time racing, you have a good time in Vegas. I mean, it's Vegas. There's lots to do, no matter if you're a bad boy or a good boy or a bad girl or a good girl. Doesn't matter. You can have fun as long as you behave yourself and keep out of trouble. No worries, Patrick. Appreciate it. We are doing our best. The top guys are coming up next, Patrick, so make sure you hang out. The fast guys are in heat 1 through 5. Those were, and the reason in those heats, they seeded the top 60 in seeding in those heats. So they took whoever was fastest in seeding heat 1. Second fastest was in heat 2. Third fastest, heat 3. Fourth fastest, heat 4. Fifth fastest, heat 5. And then sixth fastest went to heat number 1. Did that sound right? I hope so. That's how it is. Camden's mechanic. How you doing, Tim? Yes, it's going to be pretty awesome. Chris and the guys are going to have their hands full. That's for sure, but I'm sure they can pull it off and do it fantastic. Do an outstanding. Uh-oh, Jason Diaz. No, we're not supposed to talk about them places. Those places don't exist in Vegas. $39s. Killard, it is a standard IFMAR rule is they start round 1 of qualifying and round 2, 1 through whatever heats they have. Then they go about halfway through the rotation. So we have 14 heats, so they went to 6. So we started today with 6 through the shuffling order. Then on the next day, we will go to start with group 11. So 11, 12, 13, 14. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Rachel's there. I don't even need to work, Rachel. You got it. Boom. Look at that. Bam. Copy and paste done. There it is, the throbbing brain. Awesome. Love it. You guys are the best part of the show. Carlos, your leader. We're going to the Kyosho instant replay here, Carlos. He's coming up to the double. Over it. Oh, traffic right in front of him. Got it. I'll marshal that for you. Chris, you don't have to worry about marshaling. This just in, ladies and gentlemen.
The update on the Drake Gate.
Yes.
Casey laughed. He looked up and he goes, plenty. Just tell him plenty. You got nothing to worry about.
Wow.
So Casey, he's working on his car over there, and he's got his engine out. I'm all, what are you doing? He's all, I'm changing the restrictor. I'm going to a bigger one. He goes, well, and then because he knew I didn't know what he was talking about right away. Casey knows I'm pretty nitro dumb. He goes, more power, less runtime. I go, oh, okay, thanks. He goes, all through practice, I could do 12 minutes, no problem at all. But I think I need the power because I'm being safety first and pitting anyway. So if I'm going to do the pit stop, I might as well take advantage of having the power.
Sure.
So
there you go.
Thought that was pretty interesting. And then I looked at him. I go, so, I mean, just for reference, how much does it change the power? Because he's raced electric and stuff like that, so I figured he could give me some sort of turn comparison. You know what I mean?
Going from a 10 turn to a
8.5. So he's like, well, for me, it's a big difference, but for Adam, it doesn't make any difference at all. Like he pulls out his X-Acto knife. He goes, Adam's setup's right here, and he points at the edge of the X-Acto blade. That's where he runs it at. And then he went on and on about Adam's fuel economy program is all based on Adam's dedication to his engine program, like what he tunes, how he drives, all the combos that he's tested and gone through. So Casey is very, very confident in Adam's setup.
Oh, yeah, and that bodes well for him right now. If he can get 10 without issue, man, oh, man, over the course of 16
Casey
minutes.
says he can do 12. Like, no problem do 12.
Wow.
Yeah.
Then that's a game changer there because everybody else is going to be 7.5, 8 minutes. And over the course of an hour long, you can do the math. I'm sure Rachel will do it. Beep, 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 beep. Hey, guys, we got a pause here in between this race going on. I want to thank Proline for their sponsor, being a title sponsor of the LiveRC.com broadcast. Big thanks to Tim, Todd, and Daniel, and Matt, everybody over there at Proline for their support.
We're at Proline. They are racing to bring you the best.
Bam. Leading this one, Carlos still on point. Speaking on point, I got to see where I am in the fantasy picks. Because I think Rachel's going to take over the lead here.
4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining.
Ooh, I'm down to fourth
race
now.
Number 14.
Woody jumping way up in the list. Holy shnikes.
The fast guys are coming up next.
Rachel down to 12, but she's got all her eggs in this basket here. So I think I will fall. Tim Lime, not that bad. You're in the top 25. You're beating Charlie, I think. Where's Charlie? Oh, Charlie not even on the radar. So hopefully I don't fall too far out of the order.
Good idea. I was thinking the same thing.
El Cortez says it doesn't. Well, we don't know. We know a pit stop. The best pit stop we saw was 42 seconds from Ty Tessman. He did a 42.3, I think, or in 40. I know he did a 42.5. So if he's doing an average, if he's doing 37-second laps, so you're going to lose 6 seconds per pit stop minimum. Might not sound a lot, but if you can eliminate 1 or 2 pit stops, that's 12 seconds. That's nearly a half a lap. So granted, it's got to be a flawless run, and anything can happen. But if we go back to the first year of the Charlie and Scotty show, Charlie, with Atsushi Hara, wasn't even on the radar, wasn't even in the same galaxy of these guys, hanging down 8th and 9th in the World Championship. And then with about 25 minutes to go, we're like, huh, who's this? Here comes Hara climbing up.
That's my ninja.
And boom, there he was, taking a W. Aaron Waldron, Brandon Rohde to the chat room, please. Carlos still out front. Only guy in the 39s in this one with a 39-1, which is a very good lap. That was on lap number 3 he laid that down. Then he had 40, 39, 45. Yeah. Yeah, just handle it. Roger that, Cortez. Yeah, some of them like in Charlotte, there was a long pit in and pit out, if I remember correctly. And if there's a long pit lane where it adds like 10 seconds, then it drastically changes it. Like you said, if it's a slower pit lane, then it can definitely mean a lot. So it'd be very interesting. Adam had a good run yesterday with his 3rd overall. I think he had a 6 and a 3. I could be wrong. I normally am. Correct, yeah, very fast in and out pit lane here. Carlos taking this one in control. Dare I say dominating. Silver State is the worst pit delta. Never been there. Good battle. Now a little bit of traffic coming up. Whoa. Let's see if he's going to give way. He does. Well done. I can't hear if they're doing any announcing at all. Eric, are you hearing anything?
No.
Is there any announcing?
They don't do any announcing for traffic or anything.
No announcing.
Just at the start of the race. Yeah. And then if there's any rough driving, they tell the drivers that. That's it.
Yeah.
Sorry about your luck, spectators.
Yeah, it's going to be unfortunate for the maybe we get them to pipe our feed out like it did at
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like they did at Chico and then made us turn it off.
Yeah, they did. Good line here through the double single, round of 180, good slide. Both these guys taking the safety, rolling it, and then to the double.
Hour and a half, Homicidal Bunny. Just like yesterday, we finish at 12:30, then we start again at 2. Huh? By the main door. It doesn't look like a light switch.
So Carla's been taking this one from the start. Still only 39-second lap, his fastest lap there on lap number 3. John Angus is second. Filippo third. Giacomo followed by Gerd Pfeiffer. Then our boy Vonnie. What's his last name, Vonnie's?
Monopoly.
Xie Liang Yao. Followed by Atek, Dominic, and David. All right, so heat number 14 coming to a close. Now it's time you've been waiting for. Big dog coming in. Most of these guys wrapping up. There's Game. That's Game over there in the blue shirt. Mongofan. That's Game. And hello, everybody. Welcome back into the Team Losi Racing Broadcast Center, the Charlie and Scotty Show, live here from Italy.
2014 IFMAR Off-Road World Championships presented to you by Proline.
Big thanks to them for their support. Now it's time. We got the lower heats are finished, and now it's time for the big dogs. These guys are all sorted through the top 5 heats, Charlie.
Yeah, the fastest guys are about to hit the track, and this is when the money hits the pavement, hits the... I don't know where I was going with that.
What he was
There's a
saying.
dude talking in my ear. I'm totally distracted by where I was going with that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, people. It was an unprofessional moment.
These guys are going to go at it. First time they get to hit your track today. As you can see, Charlie and I talked about the amount of dust that's offline, and these guys obviously are going to be on their line. But yesterday was the Ty Tessman show. We're going to see if he's going to be able to do it again. He's up out of the gate this morning. He is car 1, heat 1 this morning. And we talked a bit ago, a few races ago, about Adam struggled yesterday, a bunch of crashes and things like that. Haven't had a chance to really talk to him and everything, but I think he's going to be have his game set, ready to go here this morning.
He looked in high spirits this morning. I walked by, high-fived him, said, "Good day, good luck today, bud." He's like, "Yeah." So I think everything's fired up over there. Jerry's in a good mood.
Jerry's
That's
always
half the
a good
battle.
He's
in the
like
Losi
the
pits.
team cheerleader too.
Yeah.
You know, and you're like Tim Long.
Right.
You know, yeah, just
Team morale.
yeah, that's
The
very
team,
important.
the team morale liaison.
Yep. So it's good. Saw Ryan earlier, and he's ready to rock. I think Ryan's going to have a good run in this one also. I think Battier is going to be really fast again. We were joking this morning at breakfast. You know, Battier, he's only turned the dial to 75% so far.
Yeah.
He hasn't even pushed it to the level that he can. There has never been a repeat back-to-back world champ. There's only been one guy who's won it twice in a year span. And I think it's a very good chance for Battier to run. He's got the Mugen looking really good.
All the
He's
same
strong.
sponsors from last year, so
Exactly.
it's a good or last time, so
Yeah,
it's a
2
good
years
package
ago.
for sure.
So it's going to be very, very interesting. So we're going to go back to trackside right now. Just wanted to come in and give you guys a lowdown as we get ready for the big dogs coming up. Heat 1 through 5. Enjoy the show here on liverc.com.
I got it.
You know what to do?
I think so.
Ah, yeah. I guess I misspoke.
What?
Ty Tessman is not up first. I was wrong. You all right there, dude?
I think he's in 5, isn't he?
He's in 3.
Oh.
Yeah. You all right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Charlotte Runafolk. Is that Mrs. Runafolk, I'm assuming?
I don't know.
I don't think David's married yet, so I'm assuming yes. Thank you, Reggie. I should just ask her. Saxton, 65. That might be the king. Saxton might have been born in 65.
That's Saxon.
Saxon. Oh, you're right. Saxton's here, though. Yeah, he's
in
in
Italy.
country, yes.
Where exactly? We're not sure. I think he's
David
coming for race day to wave the towel.
Yes. Of course we're going to have moving cams. Did you?
Thanks,
yeah,
Steve.
Did you? Was
Thanks
there
for
something else
noticing.
in that coffee?
No.
No.
This is Mom.
Mom. Hi, Mom.
We take a look at the breakup here. There's a drain hole, speed bump looking thing right there, and you see the surface getting very porous. A little broken up, patches
We
coming
get
off
ready
the
to
track.
go live here with this one. Time for the big dogs. And we are live. Heat number 1 underway. Top 5 races coming up. These are what you guys wanted to see. These are the top dogs, and it's a who's who in the 8-scale world. In this one, we got Ronafolk, Fenn, Cavalieri, Bloomfield, King, Bear, Quagrain, followed by Martin Walaka, Karsten Keller, Luis Candel, Christopher Svensson, and Marco Natale.
We pick up Ryan Cavallari as he streaks down the main straight in that all-new team-associated buggy. They have 3 prototypes that exist, and they're all in competition here this weekend, being cared for oh so carefully by Mr. Cody Newmandahl himself.
One of the engineers, a long-time RC racer, got his dream job. Went to school to get his engineering degree and got to work at Team Associated, so it's pretty awesome.
He went to School of the Mines.
Did he?
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Nice drive in there. Quadrant giving Cavallari room. You could tell that's the white version of the car, the driver, Joseph Quadrant. We pick up Quadrant. Quadrant a little sideways there.
Quadrant had a big press release, invited the media down. Dinner and drinks.
Well done, though.
Yeah.
Proper press release. Joseph, all about presentation, and that's very important. In a lot of ways, it definitely helps his company and does well for him.
He does try to think bigger than our industry.
He does.
I
He
like
does.
that.
Unfortunately, also, though, sometimes he opens his mouth and inserts his foot.
Yeah.
And upsets a lot of people. And he's not afraid to speak his mind, but sometimes I think it definitely hurts his brand as much as it can help it.
We pick up 2010 IFMAR World Champion Cody Kang in the number 5 car. Working his way down the main straight, coming back over the baby doubles now. Speed bump, walking the plank, kissing the pipe, climbing up Mount Etna as he lets the 6 car of Martin Bayer through. So Bayer able to get by King nice and clean. Here he comes through that center section, double single, right-hander now, speed bump again. He's going safety first, rolls it, doubles it. Coming across the paint, getting all up on that curb.
Up on there?
Up on there.
Ronnefolk leading the way.
But we are with Bayer now onto the main straight. Bayer circulating in that 4th spot at the moment.
Dakota Fence, give me 38, 39, 38. Cavallari, 38, 38, 37.
I think we lost you.
You got me? Hello.
There it is. It's back now.
You got me?
Yeah.
Hi there. I'm back. All right, Ronnefolk, Cavallari, and Bayer, your top 3. Martin Bayer rocking the X-Ray from the Czech Republic. Coverage of the World Championships here in Italy, brought to you by Proline. Ronnefolk in for fuel. Should see Adrian Bertine there on a gun. A slow entrance there.
Stay in the pit stop. Cavallari at the front, Ronnefolk in second as he cycles through that pit stop there. We'll see what his outlap is. Not showing up yet. So we're waiting for Ronnefolk to come across. He's doing that right about now.
See what kind of outlap he had.
Rough, 48.
Yeah, he was very slow coming in.
So we pick up now the number 8 car of Martin Walanka. Walanka airing it out over the double. Coming over that hip jump through the patio section, and I call this purgatory because they don't want to be here for very long, and sometimes you'll end up off the track. Walanka coming into the pits. Oh, and we see a refire there for the 9 car, I believe. Karsten Keller with some problems. Bobbled it. That was the 4 of Bloomfield getting it wrong on Mount Etna. Doing him no favors. He was running in the 5th spot, so that's going to leave a mark. We stay with Walanka now. Over the speed bump. Through the roller double section, and you see just behind him there, somebody doubling in hard. Ow. Contact. We pick up Dakota Fend, the Michigander. Through the tank slapper section he goes, going double single here. Representing America and Team Low Seat Racing. Dakota over the double, makes a left-hander. Oh, I think he kissed the curb hard enough that the whole car popped up in the air. Down the hill, back up the hill now. Dakota Fenn last time by 38.2.
Starting to get his rhythm,
fast
Charlie.
lap.
Yep.
Yeah. That was probably his pit out lap, 43.2 that time.
Oh, he just rolled it over. Ah, man.
Let that play, I guess.
Let's hope.
So Fenn through the tabletop, down the steps.
Throughout the final couple days of practice, many of the teams were increasing their diff oil quite a bit, going from the normal 7.52 going up to 10, 20,000. Oh, man, Dakota.
That's not going to do him any favors. He had just started to climb back up the ladder, and one crash, normally not that big of a deal at a race.
Yeah.
At the World Championships, that crash could cost you 10 or 15 positions.
Yeah, we're going to go to the Kyosho Instant Replay and pick that up as he came off the double here into the chicane, trying to shortcut it, and caught the inside too much over the curbing. And, he's punching it, trying to do it. And tough luck there for Dakota Fenn. He needs a good one. And this is not the start he needs right now with a 38, 39, 38, 38, 38. And then that 43 pit and a 44 out. He needs to get back in a groove if he can. Ryan Cavallari, though, 38's across the board.
We pick up Cavallari now. As we've mentioned before, all new car for Associated. Pillow ball suspension.
Yep.
The rear wing mounts to the bottom in the back instead of at the shock tower. Very interesting.
Something new.
Lower the center of gravity.
Cavallari in control. Lap time is well off of yesterday. He's on a 10:22 right now. Tessman yesterday in the evening run did a 01, nearly 17-lap run. Now I think the track is going to be not as good condition. Cavallari's car squaring up quite a bit coming down Mount Etna there. Coming up to the double. Perfect. Around the 180. See if he's going to do the safety. Setting up for the safety. Single double. Into the chicane. Left side tires over that blue curbing. Across the patio. Up and over to the green monster. Sticks it over that little kicker. Perfect. Hits it square.
This is Bloomfield here in the 4. Working his way through the switchbacks. Car a little bit loose, but able to hold on to it. Working his way down the patio. It's Cavallari, Bayer, Ronafalk, Walanka, Fenn, Bloomfield, Svensson, King, Candell, Quagrain, Natal, and Keller as the running order. Cavallari at the front of this one. Bloomfield trying to make a comeback. He had a little rough tumble there as you see Cavallari pulling up on the back door of Bloomfield. Slamming the brakes coming down the hill. Rear tires in the air. Cavallari going to move to the inside. Bloomfield says go right ahead, so I'm going to follow you.
Cavallari picking up a couple seconds from his early pace. That takes it down to a 10:20 right now. He comes into that chicane. Perfect line punch through there. Coming into the patio. Up to the green monster. Toughest section of the track. Squares up over the speed bump. Down the straightaway. Looking good, down to a 10:19, so continue to pick it up. Closing seconds, should have 2 laps left to go for Cavallari. Up and over Mount Etna, a little hot coming into that corner. Slides it up over the tabletop, down the stairs. Over the tank slapper coming up, setting up. Whoa, little whip.
That could have been bad. It looks like he was just kissing the pipe a little bit.
Coming up for the safety, he rolls it, does a double out. One more time, coming up through the toughest section. Over the patio and up to the double. He's going to have one more lap after this. Nice and square, not pushing it too fast through there. He's on his final lap.
I'm not sure why I notice it more when Cavo. Maybe his is more pronounced, but you see all the counter steering he does in the air, the little flicks of the wheel turn into the high side of the car. Don't see everybody doing that. Well, I just don't notice it that all. But every time we put Cavallari's car on the track, it seems very pronounced. Just little tiny flicks of the wheel one way or the other. Sometimes they're long, sometimes you barely notice them.
You got a flame out.
Probably out of gas. Somebody trying to stretch it.
We're coming to a close here. You got a visitor in the Team Losi Racing Broadcast Center. Got Mark Kravitas in here just hanging out, 2006 world champion. Mark, rumor has you were stretching it to 10 minutes. Did you try to go the full run?
Yeah, we did in the first one.
Oh,
Yeah?
they did do it.
You did?
More than one person did it.
Did you? How'd it go?
Yeah, in the first one it was good. We were a little bit slow, but had a little bit too many mistakes. Track's really tough, you know. But yeah, we did in the first one. The second one, we tried to push the pace a little bit, and we were going to pit. And then we had a little bit of issues with the pitting. But everything should be cleaned up and ready to go today. We're going to try to push it and hit and see what happens. But, I mean, all the kids are driving awesome.
The kids, exactly. Yeah, you're old veteran now, right?
Yeah. You know, this track is so high speed. It's a very European style layout.
All right. It's not working?
I don't know.
Oh, I don't know. Hopefully you guys could hear Mark.
I think it was.
So, Mark, with tire wear being something that's a huge deal this weekend, and everybody's trying all different compounds and things like that, what do you guys at AK, what's working best for you guys?
Everyone's kind of pushing on, like I said, what David runs over here in Europe. Tracks are a lot faster than back home, so the Catapult really excels on these faster European-style tracks. So a lot of the guys have kind of switched over to the Catapult mediums, which seem to be working really well. And that's what everyone's typically on right now for most of our guys.
Is it a challenge for you guys as tire manufacturers not knowing what the 60-minute is going to be here and only getting the maximum run you guys had was 12 minutes on the early practice days? How do you forecast what goes on and what do you prepare?
Well, I think a lot of the teams kind of work together. I know with us, and I'm sure other tire guys have, their teams have kind of simulated the hour or just over an hour and, kept moving tires around through their team guys to put time on a set of tires. I know that we've done that in the last week we've been here. Yeah. But we've done that with Ronnefolk. He's started with one set. I ran him. We passed him around through team guys. So it's not everyone's going to have the time to put, one person put the time on. So we've done that through our team guys to help support the guys that do have a chance to. And then once they have about 40 minutes on them, then we give them back to the hero guys and say, hey, here's going to be a 50-minute set of tires. Go out and run in practice. And that's what they did toward the later stages of practice earlier this past week.
Now, something I noticed, I've talked about it a little bit here, they were in scrutineering post-race, they were checking tire diameter. And your tire has to be X diameter post-race. With this high abrasive track, I've asked numerous people if they're going to amend that rule at all. I mean, it would be amazing to take away a world champion from somebody because running on this abrasive surface that their tire is too small. Has that been addressed at all in a team manager meeting or by IFMAR at all?
I know that's been addressed with some of the people. I've heard that. I think it's a rule that's kind of stood in place. It's there for a reason because if you do start off with a tire that's just above minimum, obviously here you want a smaller tire. That it works well. The car's more stable with a smaller tire. But where do you draw the line? That's the question. So I can see IFMAR's point. As a racer and then as a manufacturer, in a way, it should stand. But on the racer side, I see their point. It's wearing a lot, and you'd hate to see that happen. But even with 50 minutes on them, an hour, we check the diameter afterwards, we're still okay. Yeah.
Well, that's good to know. Just something we've been talking about here, and just all the behind-the-scenes issues of the race. So appreciate you taking a few minutes coming in, and good luck to you and to the team and everything like that.
Yeah, I'm coming to check on you guys. You guys have live scoring and everything, which is good. So get it out of the way and all the camera angles and everyone back home watching. It's a lot harder than it looks.
Yeah, that's for sure. Oh, you might want to shout out. I don't know if he was watching, but Ryan was online
yesterday
checking things out.
He was yesterday. He tuned in. I forget what time it was, but he
Yeah,
can't use.
hopefully he's sleeping right now
Right.
and not on his phone texting me from his bed like he was earlier.
At 50 cents a pop.
Yeah. All right, well, thanks a lot, Mark.
All right, guys, take care.
All right, Mark Babita's 2006 world champion. One of the main guys at AKA. Appreciate him stopping in, saying hey. There's a guy who's embraced his history in racing. You know, he's RC has been his life, and he went from a casual racer to a pro racer to world champion. Now manufacturing industry, but still enjoys his time, and now racing with his son Ryan.
Yep. The AK guys came up and they came to the Peacock Pit. It's called our Loam Leader track.
Yeah,
Roosted. It was fun.
Joe, I was talking to Joel about that. He said he had a great time.
It didn't suck at all.
All right. We are off and rolling. Heat number 2.
As we pick up Jared Tebow in the number 2 car, working his way through the purgatory section, lands to flats nice and easy, little wing high bump over the speed loop. Down the main straight he goes. We had a flame out there. Somebody running back to the pits. I didn't see who it was, though. You got something on the track cam there? We can see who that is. There's the pit lane cam down.
Charlie Sawanka is in 6th place in the point standings right now.
For now.
What? And I am down to 13th. Where's Rachel? Rachel, 11th.
Coming out of the pits, it looks like that was the number 9 car of Alessandro Stocco. So tough break for him. And it looks like it's not getting any better.
Oh, man. Not good. Thibaut Battier, Jerome Aguin, Travis Ameskia, Bruno Colillo, Fabrizio Tagishi. Wheeler now up to the 4th spot.
Good morning, Akadin. Said my name first that time.
Yeah.
Battier around the 180. Across the start finish, 38.4. Tebow still yet to complete lap number 2. Here comes a 38.6.
Whoa. In the roost there. Tebow, Battier, Neumann, Wheeler. Angaro, David Angaro, 13-year-old young driver from Italy. We're going to go to the Keel Show instant replay here. Take a look at this. He comes down Mount Etna, gets it sideways, crossed up, taking a hit on the pipe in the roost. Never lifting, keeping it punched.
Might as well.
Pick up Jared Tebow coming over to Green Monster. Squares up there over that speed bump. Tebow still on point. 16:10:08, so a good run. Coming up over the planks. Mount Etna. And somebody all upon him up behind. We've watched numerous times, Charlie. A little contact going up that hill.
Yep.
The guy in second driving in a little bit more hot. More hot? Hotter.
Hotter.
Yeah. Jared looks like squaring up for the double.
Just saying.
Pick up the 6 car here. Jorn Neumann. Jorn ran earlier in qualifying, ran the brand new Proline rear wing. And then in yesterday's second qualifier, switched back to the Durango hard plastic wing. Just trying to get a balance, figure out which one is a bit better.
My estimation is that his car probably rotated better with the normal wing up there. Gave it some steering.
Maybe.
Norman leading the way right now, 37.9.
I think Jared came in for a fuel stop. Pick up Neumann. Overwalk the plank coming up and down. Nice angle jump there. Punch coming in hot. Over the tabletop, down the staircase. Coming up. Perfect into the tank slapper. No slapping of the tank for him. That perfectly executed. Doing the safety. Rachel probably has it broken down in statistically if it's faster to do double single or the roller double. I'm sure she has it broken down in some sort of graph and chart.
It probably depends on the driver.
Now, a whole lot of guys coming in and out of the fuel for pit stops. Pick up Timo Lieno there in the pink and blue and white. Not sure who's in front of him. Looks like Wheeler maybe in front of him. Yeah, it is Wheeler. Jorn Neumann has not fueled yet. Pick up Jared Tebow. Tebow down with a 43.9 fuel stop. Falls all the way to 9th. But he has came in for service. And looks like everybody else staying out for a while.
Neumann hard on the brakes at the end of the straightaway. I think I saw air underneath the rear tires.
Looking good there for Jorn.
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say Jorn needs a good result. Did a
He
tough
does.
first round, better second round.
Was it Jerome or Yannick that had the turn marshal flame his car in North Carolina?
That was Yannick.
Oh, I remember that.
So current TQ for this round was Cavalier with a 16.10.18. Bayer had a 10.23.
Neumann into the pits, down and out.
All right, Neumann was your leader.
Turbo out.
Looks like it's going to be a pretty good, if he has a good outlap. We know 42, I know it was 42.55 was the fast we saw yet. There might have been a 42.3 Tessman's first run. I can't remember. Oh, no, on his outlap, rolls it over.
Mega bobble. Marshall doesn't even know it's. Oh, there it is. If they take the double single, it's usually only faster if they land on the 2/3 of the track closest to the corner, if that makes sense.
Huh, bam, she's on it.
I gotta blow my nose a bit.
Pick up Timo Lieno again. Nice, lot. Perfect on the up and the down. Didn't even touch the flat. That is the perfect way. He's from Finland. Rocking the hot bodies. Over the double single, perfect. Being pressured from behind. Oh, having to do the double because he thought he was going to get hit. Jared Tebow back into the lead after the pit stop, cycling through. 38, 38, 37, 30, 43 pit stop for him. Jorn Neumann had a terrible outlap, 48.4 when he was upside down. Pick up the 3 car right there. That is David Ongaro, the young driver from Italy, 13 years old. Looking really good, really fast. There's some young talent here in Italy. Up-and-coming young drivers. Taking the safety. Tail whip, got to see the steering. Oh, getting it wrong. Tough luck there for Jan David. Jared Tebow back out front. Timo Lieno, Jerome Aguin, Jorn Neumann, Ongaro, then Colio, followed by Battier. Robert Battier falling deep into the field here at a 41, a 40, a 44, 43. So a terrible run for Robert Battier. I think I picked him.
Oh, so did I. Man, Timo's having a good run right now.
Yeah, Timo looking solid. Timo right now with top 5. So if you get a top 5 here in round 2, you're pretty much going to get a top 20.
Right.
Top 16 will qualify for the semis. Oh,
whoa.
Jared Tebow. That was a huge save there.
Literally
that
a wing and a
right
prayer.
There, that was nothing but skill.
Yeah, all counter steer.
Man, oh man, what a save from Jared Tebow.
You turn the wheels the right direction, apply throttle when you need it.
You and I would still be tumbling.
Yeah.
We're going back to the Kiyoshi instant replay to watch the Kiyoshi, Jared. He does the double, lands it. Oh, look at that, look at that, punched. He had to turn 2 ways in the landing. That was impressive. One with the car. That's what makes these guys such amazing drivers.
I have moments like that when I go do my backyard bashing. I become one with my short course truck.
Rachel's saying fast lap. Yeah, Battier. That's worth bonus points for sure.
Did we all 3 of us pick Battier?
I think I did. I can't remember exactly.
Working around with the 12 car right now. That is Daniel Vega.
Daniel Vega. Got a minute 10 to go in this one. Sliding around over to double. I think this is Ongaro again, maybe.
The 11.
That is
Fabrizio Tagessi.
Tagessi. Coming over to Green Monster. And good line there. Little square coming out. Bjorn Neumann in second. Neumann right now would take a 4. Tebow's time not as fast as Cavalieri's, but pit stop time was about 3-4 laps ago, so it'll continue to chip away. Pick up Jared Tebow driving to Kyosho. He's from Missouri in the United States of America. Jared Tebow driving the Kyosho ride. Orion powered AKA Maxima Fuel. Jared on his final lap. Over to tabletop. Waiting for heat number 3 coming up next. Jared taking a safety. No, doing a double.
Almost came to a complete stop there.
Yeah, that was not the faster line that time. Coming over to Green Monster for the final time, and a good run there for Jared Tebow.
Is he going to steal the TQ? He is.
Yeah, he did. Drops it down to a 17, so just in front of Ryan Cavalieri. So a solid run. 37, 37-9, 37-9, 38-3, 37-9, 38-4, 37-7. Who got the hot lap? Still Battier. Battier getting the hot lap. There you go, Rachel.
Battier actually coming back to 3rd, so that's a good thing.
So we'll see. Josh Wheeler got a 5. Wheeler with a 10th place overall. Timo Liano. Timo must have had some problems at the end. Not really, but everybody else just started doing the 39s. There's some of the crowd checking things out from the bleacher area.
Huge facility here. The track surface is 1 square mile.
There's Mike Trury.
Hey, Truy.
Drew Moeller sitting below him. There's Ang from Thailand in the Maxima Fuel shirt.
That guy's making himself some short shorts.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Pretty sure that's the dude from Idle Trading in the hat and the Proline shirts.
And the crowd goes wild.
Oh, we got a sec. I'm going to go get a coffee.
Oh, Rachel enjoying the AKA Fantasy League for sure. Her and I got quite the battle going here. I'm in 13th. Rachel in 11th yet. Sowanka still in 6th. I don't think our points tabulated yet for that round. Okay. All right, these guys getting a roll off. I want to give a big thanks to Proline being our title sponsor. To them. They're debuting some cool stuff here. Tessman was the man yesterday. Nearly a 17. I don't know. Track doesn't look like it's as good as it was yesterday. But If anybody was going to prove me wrong, it would be him. Andrew, I concur with that, but he's quite the wheel, so we'll see. Austin checking in. Yeah. It's 5 a.m. back home. And, another coffee. No tall. There's a story about that.
You don't always get an option.
Oh, you don't? Oh, okay. How much is a coffee?
50 cents.
50 cents.
These things are wrecking my stomach.
With the coffee or the...
So Yannick Gwynn got a Lexan wing.
Yep.
I saw Paul King out there
Yeah.
cleaning off Cody's car. I said, how'd it go? He goes, we crashed too much. Kind of went backwards that time. He says they've been slowly thickening up the oils, and he thinks they went one step too far, so they're going to go back. The car maybe was a little too hard to drive.
BRC Pro Track Cam. Nice shot. See the international sign for let the car go? Wiggle the front wheels. The mechanic doesn't even have a look. Just as soon as you wiggle the wheels, boom, release. Those up-and-coming mechanics, that's the key. Just hold the car, prep it. When you see the front wheels wiggle, boom.
And if you ever come in and the car is on its way in and it gets picked up to be looked at or worked on or tuned, they wiggle the wheels. That means look at the driver.
Ah, there you go. See?
The mechanic needs to look up.
And we are off and rolling. Picking up Mayfield out of the gate. Driving a TLR.
I bumped into Bloomers. He was going over to get himself a beverage. And I said, looks like you got bollocksed up out there. He's like, oh, I don't even know. It was brutal. I go, why do you guys all start at the same time? He goes, well, I waited to start, but I caught everybody up by the time I got over there. I was like, oh, that's rough.
Mayfield punched through that chicane. Yeah. Holy cow. Zach Ryan, it's all about the wiggle. Yeah. Zach was getting his wiggle on in the Philippines at the Philippine Masters when he took the win. Oh, yeah. Trophy girls were digging Zach. He's the Mac Daddy.
Nice. Wernimont in this one. Kawamoto, Drake, Honigal, Figueiredo.
Mayfield looking good.
Tessman, Crollo, Gwynn, Mayfield, Sartell, and Tony the Truth Man.
37-7 out of the gate for Carson Wernimont.
But here comes Mayfield.
Boom, 37-6. Take that.
Drake with a 37-6.
39 out of the gate for Adam. We know he's going all the way.
Wernimont in that handmade body. Molded it himself.
Coming up on a 7, Lorenzo Crowley in a moment. Leader coming through. See if he gives him room.
So order right now, Mayfield, Tessman, Wernimont at the front. Tessman opened with a 38-6, then comes back with a 37-3. Mayfield doing 2 37-6s in a row.
That's hot lap right now, the race 37-3. Still Wernimont trying to get by Lorenzo. Mayfield, Tessman, Warnemont, Drake, Yannicka Gwynn, Joe Figueroa, and Jerome Sartell round out your top 7.
We pick up Tessman now as he's jumping over his competitors. And still has the clear Lexan wing on there. Trying to turn it on now as he comes in with 337s in a row.
Go to the Kyosho Instant Replay here. Check that back out.
Comes up on the 12. 12 car gets a little woed up here. He says, I'll pass you here. And then the 12 car very wisely tagged the brakes to make sure he didn't overshoot that and run right into him.
Exactly.
So good job there by Kawamoto. Hats off to you, sir. Oh, no.
Not good.
I think that was Drake. Yeah. Drake crashing across start finish there.
Tough section there. We've talked about it all week, and even some best drivers in the world have trouble there. You know it's hard.
Working with the 7 of Lorenzo Crollo.
Mayfield to the point. Tessman and Warnemont. Mayfield with the big switch. TLR Nova Rossi now. Still on J Concepts tires. Using Sidewinder fuel.
So we move over to Yannick Aguin now.
Mayfield doing a 37.4 lap.
Yannick also rocking the Pro Line Lexan wing. He's like, if Ty's going to do it, I could do it. I wonder why they didn't start doing Lexan wings long ago.
I mean, yeah, you got to wonder. We've got the durability factor for sure.
Could be.
You know what I mean? For guys like us, we'd go through one,
Oh.
you know.
Yeah, these guys, though. Man, that'll be interesting, though. A 60-minute main, you get hammered on a couple times. You do any damage to that wing.
Sure. Absolutely.
Maybe it'll be a qualifying wing. Mayfield still at the front. Tessman still charging behind him. Both of them on very good paces, 03 and 04.
9/10 apart. Warnemont on a run to go third quick. Tebow at a 10:17. These guys are well underneath that time. Mayfield on a 04, yet to fuel. Tessman on an 04, yet to make a pit stop.
Tessman over the speed bump now, walking the plank. Here comes up Mount Etna. Back down and around. Tabletop section, now going down the steps and over the tank slapper.
Tessman coming up to the double, single. Perfect starts turning as he exits that. Coming up here. He's been doing the double single.
Something happened to Mayfield there. Checks in with 46-second laps, drops down 2 spots.
I wonder if that was his fuel stop. I'm kind of expecting Tessman to come in for fuel this time. We'll see. Over to Green Monster, squaring up. And no, staying out. Going to keep the candle lit. Still rolling. 37.7 last lap. Still owns a fast lap, 37.3. I think Rachel picked Tessman. I did.
Tessman Mayfield now back to the 2 spot. 37.4 that time by for Mayfield as he's starting to pick it up. That was his fast lap. Trying to make back that 46-second lap that he laid down. His pace slowing down drastically. 16 and a 10.18 now.
See if Tessman's coming in yet. And Tessman is in. We stay with Tessman. Gord there. Leanne. Bam! That is a pit stop, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
Holy moly.
That was as quick. Family feud there. Family. Mom and dad on it.
Oh, he comes out in some traffic.
Oh,
and
my goodness.
unfortunately, a little bumping and running going on out there, getting him collected.
He had a good lead on Mayfield after the fuel stop. We'll see. Now let's see what this does for Tessman's mind, if he's going to be able to keep his composure.
Are you serious?
Hey, just stuff to talk about.
Nothing rattles that kid.
Can we get a replay of that?
I'm sure.
I'm sure Eric's already queuing it up. That and maybe the pit stop. That was impressive. That was perfect. Dad was right there on the stop. Leanne,
Here comes
Mom.
Tessman across the line, 47-second lap time. So that's going to give the advantage back to Mayfield. Mayfield did the 46-second lap time, but Tessman's obviously a bit slower there.
Now they are on TQ time, Charlie, so the pace will pick up a little bit if the laps remain the same and consistent. So Mayfield has a very good shot of TQ in this round. Still 2 more races to go. Sorry about that. Still 2 more races to go at the top dog, but still Mayfield putting himself in a great position.
Mayfield continuing to quicken the pace, 37.2 last time by. 37.7 the lap before. Tessman now shaking off that rough lap, comes across the line with a 37.7 himself as we work around with Mayfield. Mayfield in the patio section all over the back door of looks like the 10 car.
Oh,
jeez.
Wow.
A lot of crashing in front of our leaders happen. I think that the drivers know who's coming up behind them. They get just a little bit nervous. Maybe they even look back to see who it is and make the contact.
Mayfield in control of this one. He is +3 right now on Tessman and Drake. Drake on a very good run. We know Drake hasn't stopped yet, not planning on doing it. He's on a 10-20. So his fuel economy, granted, it's a short pit lane. We talked about it earlier. El Cortez was in the chat room talking about it. But 6 seconds, if you can get a free 6 seconds, might as well take it, Charlie.
So long as it doesn't cost you a lap time.
And it's not. Drake is still doing 37s, 39, 38. So a good, consistent. Look at Drake time, 38.2, 38.7, 38.3, 38.4, 38.1, 38 flat, 38.8.
Nice.
Very, very good. But it's Mayfield in control. Driving a J Concept hoops out front into TLR.
About 3 laps left to go for everybody in this one. Wernemann across the line, moving into the 3rd spot. 38.4 for him. Drake with a rough lap. 44.4 for Drake. Don't know what happened there. Tessman comes across 37.2 to gain a little ground on Mayfield. Mayfield with a 37.8 last time by here. We pick up Wernemann.
Mayfield had a 37.2 new fast lap, but Tessman tries to answer with his own 37.29, so 3/100ths of a second off fast lap from Mayfield.
Wernemann working his way through the patio section now. 38.4 last time by for Wernemann. This time by gonna be, probably another 38. 38.1.
He would have had a 37 without that little chicane. So Mayfield, Tessman now bringing it. Tessman closing in now. 1/10 of a second apart. 3/10 of a second between Mayfield and Tessman as they are on the last lap, and Mayfield's still got 2 to go. It is going to come down. Somebody's on their lid outside of scoring here at Live RC TLR Studios.
Mayfield had just come across the line, did a 38.1, doing himself no favors, actually.
Tessman, if he gets a 37 on this outlap, final lap, he might have enough to take it. As he comes over the patio, up and down the Green Monster one more time as he is going to be charging to the finish line, across the line. Little stoppy there. He comes out with a 37.1, new hot lap on the last lap of his qualifier. Tessman sets hot lap. Let's see what Mayfield's got to answer as he comes to the Green Monster. Mayfield coming across the line. His line, 37.9. Tessman going to take this one.
Well, we'll see. The round's not over yet, but Tessman with an amazing drive there to come back from that off-track excursion. He and Mayfield both getting a little bit of bad luck out there. Their outlaps were very long. Mayfield's was a 46, Tessman's was a 47.
What a run. Tessman closing it out, 37.7. After that 47-second lap, he turned it up a notch. 37.7, 37.6, 37.2, 4, and hot lap 37.100. The final lap to set new quick time by just a couple 10ths of a second over Mayfield, 0.3. We got some Kyosho instant replay coming up here with the on-time pit stop and the wreck. Here we go. We got Tessman coming in. This is normal time. You'll see Gordon Leanne on it. 1, 2, down.
It doesn't even look like there's anything happen with the fuel gun.
Man, that fuel gun. And then here's traffic. 1 crash. This guy up in him, 2. And that's what we got.
Can you roll it back to the pit stop for me? Let's go through that pit stop in slow-mo as he comes up the ramp.
Shall we?
Because it happened so fast that I didn't really get to see what just went on.
Man, that fuel gun definitely works.
Yes, please.
We're going to dissect it as Tessman comes in for the pit in. Pretty short entrance, easy ramp coming up. Gord grabs it. Leanne on the tank, down.
That's
and
at half
away.
speed.
That's half speed.
That's faster than most of the other guys' pit stops at full speed.
Unbelievable.
Umba.
So Ty Tessman getting it done. Tessman on another level, Mr. Best says. Tobelmeister should have stayed asleep. Why? That was thrilling. We're going to go back to the Kyosho Instant Replay here. Check out that wreck again. You see it get crossed up, gets tangled up here. He's punched into the chair, and then he's like, ooh, maybe I'll stop. Wait. He made sure the wheels still went the right way, and he's Ote. Epic run there for Tessman. Swanka is beating. Swanka in 15th. Oh, I got Rachel by 0.3. Charlie in 15th. Woody 72. Way up top of the leaderboard. Couple of 100-point lead. Dean Steedman, he's cracking the top 20. Aaron Waldron down to 24th. Wah, wah, wah. Tobelmeister was still, that was a close one. Parks under a chair, still TQs. Good call there on that one, Trevor. Mayfield definitely looks strong. So we got some guys that definitely can do that in this one. Lee Martin, Renault Savoya, Ryan Lutz, Neil Craig, Miguel Matias, Mark Fabitas, Waturo Takashiro, Oscar Baldo, Tyler Vick, Jerome Trainier, Alex Zanchetin. All these guys, some fast drivers. Want to give a shout out to all our sponsors for their help. Big thanks to Proline being our title sponsor. Team Associate also helping us out, along with AKA Absolute Hobbies. Big thanks to them. And Upgrade RC, all being part of the broadcast here on liverc.com.
So coming up next, lots of heavy hitters left. We got this one, plus one more, and then we will go to the lunch break, and we'll be back at after about an hour and a half. 2 o'clock local time will be the start of the fourth round of qualifications here at the 2014 IFMAR World Championships, brought to you by Proline, racing to bring you the best. Everybody coming into the pits, getting queued up for their rollout. That is our Mr. Lee Martin, the Mugen.
Got the family here.
Yeah.
Son's got a great name. Scott.
He's got two sons.
Yes, I only know one name.
Yeah.
Because it's a cool name.
Imagine if some RC racers named their kids Charlie and Scotty. I got my own show.
We'd ask why.
I don't meet a lot of Charlies in my going around. Man, I think Lee Martin mistimed his pit out. He did a whole extra lap there without the clock on.
Well, he doesn't have to go 10 minutes, so he knows he can go 5 minutes.
Oh, maybe that's all it is.
And fuel doesn't matter.
Maybe that's how they find some space on the track as well, as we pick up too tall Ryan Lutz.
Yep.
Lutzinating the people.
Driving the Durango Agama, or Alpha engine, rather.
What?
I misspoke, sorry. I'm new at this.
Lutz looking good here. Used to be one of the most exciting guys to watch race, always letting it hang out, driving at 110%. And then he figured out his 90% was plenty fast, and he crashed last. So now we usually see Ryan a much more controlled, less exciting, but it's good for Ryan.
Yeah, and it's improved his wins for sure. Downshifting just a notch.
I think wasn't it Lutz that did the 10-year contract with Durango?
Yep.
Right. That's interesting facts from our stat master,
Exactly.
Mr. Jensen, that he posted on his website that for many years he's been working on being smoother, softer, take it easy, and now he'd like to get some of his pace back. So he's looking to blend the two Ryan Lutzes together and make for a new Ryan Lutz.
Did you say Jason Lutz?
I did.
It's not just checking. I didn't know if I was maybe.
Who's Jason Lutz?
I don't know. We got Brian Lutz back home. So these guys off and running. Lee Martin out of the gate, 37.5.
We work around now with the 6 of Neil Craig, and that is Mark Pavidis with him.
And Neil Craig rocking the brand new Associated car. Lee Martin, Ryan, Alex, and Chetty. Alex has been running really strong in the top 20. Whoa, Neil a little bit sideways there over that double. Getting tied up there with Pavidis. Pavidis saying, hey, I got to go. See you when I see you.
That was your mistake, not mine.
Yep, I got to go.
You have to wait.
We're going to go to the Kyosho Instant Replay. Check this out. So you see Neil Craig squaring up here, going over to double.
Too much.
Brock.
Oh, caught the pipe
Maybe
a little bit.
hit on the pipe.
Yeah.
Pavidis, dude, what are you doing? Really? He said, I got to go. So do I. I'm in the fluff. The throbbing brain throwing out the Jason Lutz reference there. He knows.
No, he's pointing out that I'm an idiot.
Well, I don't think he had to point that out. Lee Martin, your leader. Lee driving to Mugen. Lee hails from the UK. Driving Beat engines, Proline tires, Nitro Lux fuel.
Lee looking very good all week long, basically. Yeah. He's been on pace. His A-scale game is strong.
Absolutely, absolutely. And he's on a very good pace with a 10.04. So that is good. Hot lap 37.5. Have all your picks run already, Charlie?
I don't know.
I think I still got one left.
Yeah, my Femke guy still got to run.
Yeah.
Hara and McBride. Every time I pick, those are the safest. Those are the only guys I recognize in the Femke block.
Martin Lutz, Jack Embling, young driver, also from the UK, running really strong this weekend.
We pick up Jack Embling.
Hi, Jack. Not something you want to shout in an airport when you see your buddy Jack. Hi, Jack.
That's not funny.
That was hilarious. Wow.
Embling across the line, 39-1 that time by 39-1 again. Those are not the lap times he wants. Into the pits he goes. Car's up, down and away. Clean stop, maybe not the fastest, but was clean.
Martin still on point, got 5 seconds plus on Lutz, Embling, and Miguel Matias from Portugal. Miguel having a strong run here. Top 10 run for Miguel Matias. Martin. Hot lap so far, 37.5. That is the hot lap of the race. We saw 37.2 being the hot lap before to that last lap from Tessman, 37.1. We got a fuel stop coming in. 1, 2, 3, 4. And down and away there for Alex Zanchetti. Good fuel stop there. This is race number 4. Lee Martin laying it down. 38.4 lap that time for him. That was his worst lap of the run so far, which is a good way to do it, though. 38.4, nothing wrong with that. Still on a 10.06. You know, he's got a chance to TQ this. Oh, what a pit stop there. Great fuel stop there for Matias. Lee Martin looking sharp into Mugen. on point right now to lay down TQ. He's on a 10:06 pace.
Still hasn't stopped.
No, he's still got to do his fuel stop, so we're going to add plus 6 or 7 seconds to Martin's time, but that still does put him possibly under Ty Tessman, so a brilliant run right now for Lee Martin. He should be coming in now any lap here with about 3.5 minutes to go on the official clock. We should expect to see Lee Martin coming in soon as he's coming up to the tabletop here. A little traffic in front of him. Coming up to over the stairs, up and over the tank slapper, coming up to the double single. Now he's tied up in traffic. Now might be the perfect lap to bring him in. We'll see what his mechanic calls. Over the double single to the chicane. He's showing good patience here behind. A little touch of the pipe. He opens the door for him. Over to patio. Very well done. Let's see if Martin is going to bring it in. Coming across the start-finish line.
Nope.
And no, Martin's going to keep it punched down the straightaway. Staying green. He is rolling. Another good lap. Oh, that might have been his fuel lap, though, Charlie. He did come in with a 43.7, which is a very good pit stop.
We caught him on this side of the track,
yeah.
and it wasn't wrecking.
So this puts him on a 5:15, so that puts him third overall right now. Both Tessman and Mayfield had a 12.
That pace is going to quicken just a little bit here as he continues on, and he does his average lap times again. It gets offset a little bit because the computer assumes that he's going to do more of those 43s.
Correct. He's got 6 seconds, or 6 laps yet to go. 5.5 here is be 5 as he comes across the timing loop right now. His pace holds at a 15 with a 38.1. So we'll see how this does. He should be able to chip away. I don't think he's going to be able to get 3 seconds off that in the next 5 laps, but still a run to give him third for sure. He is right now 3 seconds faster than Jared Tebow's time. So Lee Martin on pace right now for a top 3.
We pick up Lutz through that purgatory section. Ooh. Almost getting it wrong as he kissed the top of the big green monster. That's never a good thing.
Martin, Lutz, Renault Savoia up to the 3rd spot. Savoia on a run to go top 10 with a 9th overall time. Embling in 4th, followed by Miguel Matias. Miguel still on a good run. He'd be 11th right now. He should be able to crack into the top 10. So a strong run for Miguel Matias from Portugal. Neil Craig is in 6th, followed by Alex Zanchetti, also on a great run here in the 7 car, followed by Oscar, Wataru Takashiro, then Mark Fabitas, Tyler Vick, and Jerome Trainier from Canada.
Martin with a 38.1 last time by. Pace is now a 14.9.
So he's chipping away a couple tenths each and every lap, but he is running out of laps to do it. He's got 13 laps in. He's on a 14.7 pace. He needs to get a 12.6, so about 2.1 seconds off the TQ time set by Ty Tessman.
Back with Lee Martin from the Great Britain.
Renault Savoia on one of his best runs in the top 10. Renault had some troubles in yesterday's qualifying, but looking much better today in round number 3.
Kissing the pipe there, a little pop wheelie. That could have been a lot worse. Last time by, he did a 38.3. Coming across this time by.
Martin a little crossed up there. That's going to hurt his time. Takes him to a 15. Those couple tenths, very important. Still leading his heat race. Still owning fast lap, but still now drops him to 3rd. He is 1/10 of a second. Check that, about 1 second in front of Ryan Lutz. So a good battle between Lee Martin and Ryan Lutz with just about 2 laps to go.
Complete order: Martin, Lutz, Savoia, Embling, Matthias, Craig, Zanchetin, Baldo, Takashiro, Vic, Pavidis, and Treznier.
Into the patio section goes Martin. Slides it up over the little step up, coming up to the green monster. Safe, nice, good line there. 37.9. Breaks it down to a 10.14. That was a good lap for him. He's got 1 lap to go. This is his final lap for Lee Martin. Making a run at TQ. Not going to be able to do it, still too far away, but a great chance to do a 3rd right now. Ryan Lutz on a solid run. Ryan falls to 6th. He had a 41.7 lap for Lutz. Not good with 2 laps to go. We pick up and stay with Lee Martin here. Does the roller, the safety. Double there. Through the chicane. Not fully punched there, Charlie. think he's in safe mode right now.
Backing it down.
Yep, just trying to bring it in. He knows he's on a good run. Coming to the green monster. If he could just bring it in and save a little traffic. But a solid run there for Lee Martin. 10-13, almost there.
Yeah.
Just a 9/10 of a second off of Mayfield.
Finished on a 37.6. If you'd have done a couple more of those, you probably would have had TQ right now.
Very, very good run there for Lee Martin from the UK. Ryan Lutz going to bring home a run to go 6th. Renault Savoia looking to go 9th overall right now. If he can finish clean here and get his 16th lap in. But no, Savoia, something wrong for Renault Savoia. Savoia drops all the way to 8th on the leaderboard, not completing his 16th lap. Something going on for the Frenchman, Renault Savoia. Looks like he is still running. Maybe at a flame out. We'll check his lap time as he comes across the line. Savoia across the line this time. And Savoia falling way down. We show Savoia with a 16 in a long time. Man, oh man. Casey Peck in the house. Oh, that's all you, Charlie.
What is it?
Fried calamari.
Ooh. Let me have one.
I'm all right. Thank you.
It's good.
Yeah, it's good.
It's good.
There you go, Casey Peck in the house. Casey, having fun? You got the double figured out. The little track walk yesterday went better. I was commentating on that you did the track walk yesterday much better through that section. Yeah. So, yeah.
There's actually more grip on the rubber.
Really?
The humidity on the rubber.
No kidding.
Remember the Radiator car race? And the showers were from
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Wow.
That's what the rubber is like right
Oh,
Yeah,
so
Casey Peck saying there's
the
much
water,
more bite.
the sprinkle brought the bite up.
Wow,
I've been meaning to ask somebody about that all day.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, not on the tile. No, not at all.
Thanks,
All right,
Casey.
see ya. So there, a little inside info from Mr. Casey Peck. Here's Ryan Lux showing the gun show. So a thrilling run there. Is that good, Charlie?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Here's a good shot of the VRC Pro track cam.
Hey, there's our driver, Carl.
There's Carl, yes. Here covering for car action.
He still hasn't got his check bag.
Still hasn't.
Nope.
Wow. All right. Track is open. Letting the meet here. All right, so we got Kyle McBride in this one. David Tortorici, Cole Ogden, Drew Moeller, Elliott Boots, Atsushi Borja Hernandez, Ricardo Rabidi, Nuno Kasi, and Barry Pettit. Mike Truey in this one also. Got 3 minutes till go time. Rachel up to second. Rachel laying it down. Where'd Charlie go to? Charlie, where's Charlie? Charlie out of the top 25. You were 6th.
Because my Femke guys didn't run yet.
I'm 12th right now.
Both of my guys are in this race.
Oh, man. So the AKA Fantasy League has another twist to things, makes it a lot of fun. It sounds still tasty, Charlie. Little remnants.
Some stuck over here.
Yeah.
VRC Pro Track Cam.
Homicidal. If you scroll down the page, you'll see about right next to the scoring screen, you see to the right, it says IFMAR Worlds. Then down below, there's a black square, triangle, jeez. It says AKA Fantasy League, manage your team. That's where you click. So we're talking about Ty Tessman. You saw the crash, but there are definitely some guys in here that have the speed, the talent, and the capability to set TQ. Elliott Boots, Kyle McBride, Atsushi Hara, Mike Truey definitely got to skip 10 minutes clean. That is the question. Trevor Clement calling it out. Kyle McBride upset TQ. The Aussie might come out of nowhere here in the 5th run and take that. It's definitely possible because Tessman lost some valuable seconds there. All right, we're getting ready to go green flag here. Hara, we are assuming is going to go the full 10. They turn the 1s into 2s. Hara was telling me yesterday I had a chance. I said, bad luck for him. He said, yeah, but he was thinking it was the temperature. It got very overcast. He said I could have leaned it out much more. So we getting ready to rock and roll. Heat number 5, final heat of the round. We got some guys that can definitely do the TQ. Let's see if they're going to be able to do it. And we are rolling. We pick up a Sushi Hara early. He is saving his fuel right now. He is just babying it around. Trying to get some distance. And he is on it. And Hara starting his 10-minute run. Let's see if he can do it. Go, Hara. It's your birthday.
Do some lap times.
Yep.
Don't make pit stops.
Nope. Got to do consistent 38s. A few sprinkles of 37 and 39. But
A dash of 37.
yeah,
A touch of a 39.
that was good. He's not doing the safety. He's doing the double.
Truey said that's his safety line.
Yeah, you mentioned that earlier, yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Drivers are getting a warning to not go too fast in the pit lane. Interesting.
Hasn't been much announcing from the track announcer here.
But when they do, they tell you something silly.
So Tsuchihara out of the gate. 38-7. Comic Ride. Boom. 37-7. Oh, somebody upside down. That wasn't Hara. I thought it was. Somebody take a hit on the pipe.
That is McBride that we're with as he's bobbling his way through this lap. Did a 37-7 to open it, but then backs it up with a 39-2. So that's just not good.
But these guys need to be much faster if they're going to beat that TQ, because at 12, Tortorici on a 10-11 right now without a pit stop is not going to be a chance to take that TQ, so you're going to have to pick it up.
As we pick up Tortorici. David Tortorici from Italy. Slamming into that pipe there. Stepped sideways a little bit, swung the back end, I went bam! Right-hander over the tabletop, down the steps, coming back up the ramp. I call that the tank slapper. Double single section, right-hander now, up over the single, does the roller and the double.
Tortorici, Boots, and McBride. Tortorici looking good on a 10-12 pace.
Total orders: McBride, Tortorici, Moeller, Boots, Hernandez, Ogden, Cassell, Rabidi, Mara, Hara, Truey, and Pettit.
Pick up Drew Moeller here from the US of A. Up and down the staircase, coming up to the tank slapper, perfect there. Nice double, little whip. I'm reading some gossip here. What's going on, Savage Sam? Something going on in Melbourne I need to know about?
We pick up Elliott Boots now.
Elliott Boots, the sad story at the World Championships in Argentina.
Talking to the wrong people. Never mind. We're actually working with Kyle McBride, and there's Elliott Boots.
Elliott Boots dominated qualifying, like checked out, gone qualifying.
In Argentina.
And then I want to say it was 2 or 3 laps in, broke a servo. So the servo arm on the servo takes him out of the championship. That's where I'll get back on my soapbox and say, if you TQ World Champion, you should be locked in to the final.
I think top 2 would be good.
Yes.
The way on-road does it with the top 4 is not bad either.
I like that, but at least TQ should be guaranteed. Then you got to run your semis to set your position, and if you break out of the semis or whatever, you start last.
Oh, Boots. A little bit of a bobble there, able to get it back together.
Melbourne's off-road state time. I thought they were building maybe a new on-road track or something maybe. Because I go to Australia every
Boots
year.
into the pits.
Good stop. Going to go to the Kyosho instant replay of the Kyosho of Boots. It looked like maybe he was going to go for it, but then pulled up.
Yeah, backed out too late and then didn't get the run down the backside. Boots and Truey working together now.
McBride on a TQ time, pre-lap, pre-pit stop.
That is Truey there in the number 4, the Serpent.
Serpent.
Yep. Hanging out with the guys from Portugal this week.
I got to give that to Buck. That's Buck's line. Serpent.
B-Team Buck.
B-Team Buck, yep. Trevor, no, I'm talking overall, not rocket round, but if you TQ and you earn the TQ spot 4 of 6.
McBride just turned in a 48.5, dropping him way down the ladder.
Ooh, that's not good. Not good for us, Charlie. No.
Hara's slowly climbing the ladder
He's
now.
just scared to pick up the car. That was Pavitas. He get off it.
Borja Hernandez, he comes from Spain.
Arrived late. Didn't get a lot of practice in, I heard. Boots on a 10:22, a top 10 run for Boots.
Hernandez is the green and pink on your screen. He's currently running in the 6th position. Running order at this moment: Boots, Moeller, Tortorici, McBride, Hara, Hernandez, Rabidi, Ogden, Truey, Pettit, Casal, and Mara. Boots across the line. Very good lap for him. 37.6 that time.
Starting to bunch up here. Boots, Moeller, Tortorici. Good run for Drew Moeller. Drew Moeller on a top 10 run. Attaboy, Drew.
Pick up Cole Ogden. Cole working his way onto the main straight. He's on pace to go 16 in a 10:39.
Cole from the United States. I'm not familiar with him. I don't know if I've ever met him. You know Cole?
I do not.
Drew Moeller now to the top of the leaderboard. This would be great for the young driver. Driving to Mugen.
Drew Mo under the watchful eye of Tim Long. His Tim's kind of make sure everything's going well with Drew. Talks to him about setup, what he needs to change. The first time they worked together was at the Worlds. Tim showed up when he had just started with Mugen and was working on his 4-wheeler for him. So
Tim go through some hats.
yeah, he does.
Looking good, Drew Moeller. Nice kid, nice family.
Yeah. His dad sounds like this. We say that, and there's a big bobble there for Drumo over the big green monster. Gets himself turned all kinds of wrong and sideways. Back underway, but the damage already done. Take a look here at our Kyosho instant replay. Over the double, and there it is, just off the track. Almost got it back on okay. Then overcorrected, gets a little push. We're okay.
Going to drop him down to the 2 spot with that tough lap.
So we pick up Hara now. Hara over the center doubles.
Hot lap so far is Kyle McBride.
Of
That
course.
helps us. That helps
Of
us.
course it is.
Yeah. And Sushihara needs to climb up that board a little bit more.
One minute left to go on the clock. Hara cruising.
My McBride up to 2 seconds. McBride now only 1 second out of the lead from Boots. And they are on 8th and 9. Now Elliott with a good lap there.
Look at his last. He's got a bunch of very fast 37s in there, but just turned in a 37.3.
So McBride 2 seconds back from Boots. Boots, Moeller, Tortorici, McBride, Hara. Almost.
Nothing works.
Yeah.
It's just. That just make me gross out. Boots out front, Moeller, Tortorici, McBride, Hara, Hernandez. Your top 6 in this one.
Boots looking like he's going to have this one sewn up for a top 10 run, top 6 right now. If he can just bring it home. Boots, ooh, a little bit hot coming into Mount Etna. See how he does in traffic.
He's pushing it.
His throttle position is only known one way for him, and that's full. He's doing the safety.
Yeah, the top qualifier of the Argentina Worlds. That was about it.
Yep, tough luck for him there at the Worlds. He's got a good run here. Going on, final lap on 18 to 5th right now. If he has a good one, he could beat Jared. He's only 9/10 off of Jared's time.
Trying to put in a heater last lap here, but you never want to have a car in front of you when you're the leader and you're out on your last lap at the World Championships. And worse than that, there's 2 of them, and one of them's getting sideways just a couple corners ahead of him.
Absolutely. These guys, yeah, he's definitely, this will affect his time, no doubt about it, because he can't run as hard as he wanted to. He's trying to push. This guy ain't giving him no love.
It's interesting you've got to push as hard as you can behind somebody.
Tough. Oh, he made it.
But not hard enough that you bobble into him or anything.
So Elliott Buttes getting 18.3.
That's
that
pretty
gets
good.
him 5th, yeah, for sure. Where's McBride and Hara?
Nice run
Hara's
there for
out.
Boots.
That kills us, Charlie.
Son of a
Hara's out, flamed out with 45 seconds to go, I'm assuming.
bollocks.
Oh, man, and Kyle McBride only 4th. Rachel, you got us.
Bollocks.
See, Rachel, you should have went with your gut.
All right, so folks, that brings us to the end of round number 3 here at the 2014 IFMAR World Championships, brought to you by Proline. We're in our lunch break segment. Give us just a few seconds here. We're going to set up for in studio, and we will be right back with you. Don't move a muscle.
Eric, ready whenever you are. And hello, everybody. Welcome into the TLR Broadcast Center. It is the Charlie and Scotty Show. We're going to do a little wrap-up here of the qualifying, and it was a thrilling round for sure.
Yeah.
The top 5 guys got in.
Round 3 was...
Top 5 rounds, rather.
Yeah, round 3 started out with race number 6, and we worked our way through the program, ending with the top 60 drivers in races 1 through 5. The pace was not as quick today as it was yesterday.
No, it wasn't.
The grip has come up in certain parts of the track due to the dusting of the water, made it have a little bit more bite, made it tricky on some of the guys. Cars are real twitchy, hard to drive. Couldn't push as hard as they want to.
Right.
And in the same respect, it made the concrete slick.
Yeah, exactly.
It kind of rinsed off the rubber that was there.
And all the tiles were very slippery, too. So remember, Ty Tessman yesterday did a 16-lap 10:01. We thought he was going to be able to go 17. Maybe some guys in the chat room, you were talking about it, but not able to do it with that little crash to the 10:12. Story of the round, you could say, was Tessman coming back charging hard at the end, but I got to give it to right now to Mayfield. Mayfield had his best run, looked the best he has so far here at the World Championships.
Yeah, finished only 3/10 off the back of Tessman after that run, and both of them had very clean runs but for their pit laps. They both had crashes on their pit laps. Tessman's was a 48-second lap, I believe,
it was tough
and
when he came up in
Mayfield's
that
was a 47. So those guys were neck and neck the whole run. It came down to the pit stops and the bobbles, basically, the mistakes on the outlaps. And realistically, Mayfield had it all the way up until the last lap, and Tessman put in a 37-1 to close it.
Unbelievable.
He's like, hey, sorry about your luck.
Yeah. So got those folks the hot lap points in the fantasy league for sure. Another tip of the hat to Lee Martin.
Yeah.
A solid
Cheerio.
run there. Yeah, for the Brit. driving a Mugen. Well done. He had a good day yesterday. He's definitely looking to be a lock in the semi with 3 good runs. So very good run for him. Jared Tebow showed class yesterday, really on point again in this one. LA Boots now for his first good run. Also in the Kyosho car, a good run there for Boots, getting the 5th right now for the run for him.
Cavallari, kind of where he was yesterday, give or take. He's finished 6th today for the opening round here, number 3, just in front of too tall Ryan Lutz, who got 7th for the round.
The young driver Drew Moeller had a stellar 3rd round of qualifying here, giving him an 8th for the round, and also another young gun, one of our favorite drivers.
With his hand-designed body, Mr. Carson Warnemont.
Great run for him, going to be 9th. And rounding out the top 10 is the X-Ray, Martin Bayer from the Czech Republic.
Yep. So lots of action still ahead of us today, folks. We are going to take a lunch break is what's going on right now. They have it scheduled as an hour and a half. Local time is now 12:51.
Something like that. Is that
So it's about an hour and 10 minutes worth of break, and then we'll be back at the action with race number 6 again. Through the program, same way we just ran right now. No changes.
End the day with the top dogs.
Yep.
So don't go away, though. Stay tuned, because we're going to get on the mobile camera, and we're going to get some words with some of the drivers here, recap that round, say hey to some of the teams. So stay tuned here on liveRC.com, brought to you by Proline, for more continuing coverage of the World Championships here from Italy.
information that may be needed. Please do note we have posted information about the banquet, so that the banquet is going to be held here in Jardin in Naxos by Marabu restaurant, which is not far from here, with a big parking space. All drivers have its ticket included, and entry fee. And for guests and for other people, the tickets will be sold at the cafeteria at the price of 35 euros, which is the price of the restaurant. That price includes a bottle of wine for each 4 persons, plus the meal, plus unlimited water, and still or sparkling, which is in Italy is not normal that way. And then we have made the best to try to make the rest of the drinks possibly affordable for every one of us. The timetable for that should be that the welcome drink will be 8 o'clock in the afternoon, which is also included in the price. Then by 8:30 we will have the dinner, and by 22 we will go with the prize giving ceremony for top 24. As I mentioned, there's plenty of parking space. It's where the Carabinieri are here in Jardin in Naxos, nearby the Carabinieri, nearby the police station. So that can also be good in some way, or not that good in another way, based on some people fooling around. But that's up to you. More information. I have seen also registration open for the 114 track electric track we have at the other side of the track for evening fun racing. It's exciting, plus I have to say it's very fast, those cars on the off-road track. It's very funny to see. I haven't seen some kids driving those, and yeah, interesting. I think there are cars at disposal for everyone, so you can enlist and you can enjoy. What else? Oh yes, t-shirts. We have t-shirts on the price of 3 euros, and then we have polos with neck collar at the price of 6 euros at the cafeteria. Nevertheless, visit the cafeteria. Jesus Christ, they are making good food. Enjoy your meal now. Then marshalling for finals. I have to say I have estimated the system as being part of the organizing team, as I am the race director, and I think that the best solution is not that the organizer finds 10 people coming from overseas to do the marshalling without not knowing anything about RC car racing. So for me the best solution is you marshal 1 hour before you drive, so you will have after marshalling half an hour time to prepare yourself for your driving. And that way we will cover 8 positions on the track, and then the 4 resting positions will be covered by the organizing team, and we are presented similar assistant up to the main finals, gentlemen, and the other one that will be done organized in a different manner. If there are no Italians there, we will put all Italian drivers to marshal. If there are Italians in the finals, then we will look for international driving marshalling in order to avoid any advantage, anything like that. If you do not understand the results, just came to me and I can explain, like I have done with my friend Nikita Pomogaev from Russia. I can explain to the rest of the people. Now Nikita is explaining in Russian language because flamboyant. So at the end it's explained. That's it. So enjoy your racing this afternoon. I think the organizers have already prepared the information for all the team managers in respect of the results of this round. Remember, today we're going to count 2 out of 3 and 2 out of 4. It will not change today. We will only count 2 out of. To solve the tie, we always look for the next resulting point, and that's the way we solve the tie, looking for the next resulting point. As I said, banquet tickets can be acquired in the cafeteria. Please do it before Thursday. So do it before tomorrow, 20 hours. We need to know how many people, the owner of the restaurant, we need to know how many people are going to be there in order to prepare everything. So please, be gentle enough to let us know as soon as possible how many of you will come. who have to buy the tickets, the mechanics, friends, everything like that. I have been there, having dinner the night before yesterday, and I have to say it's an excellent place. Busy enough. Also, I met Daniel Vega and his mechanics. They can't have the same opinion. So but opinions are like houses. Everyone has one. And nevertheless, enjoy your broadcasting by Live RC Racing. They're doing quite a good job here. Also, the rest of the media, Neo, Rather C, Luigi Tridico, RC Revolution. Also, who else is here actually? Jesus Christ. I'm getting all Costas, RC Special. And I know they're carrying out the Modelisme from France. Also, the American car actions are here. And I'm sure the Japanese will show up sooner or later. I have to tell the organizers that the Japanese normally appear late, but they appear. And next is on Euros, Euro B, England, Euro A, Chile, Italy, over 40, Nelemin or something like that. My French is not that good. Very north of Paris, near the Belgian border. What else? Oh, the Wolves. 215 probably bigger. The 4 bit tested has been bigger. Now IFMAR has tested that candidacy. And we were in a row to go to Vegas again after the year 2000. What else? Passes. Junior passes are well given.
And I apologize for that, by the way. With the pit stops at first, I couldn't see the guy. I couldn't see the pit lane was black on the camera because I couldn't the glare coming in. So I had to bring me out a hat. But then I followed Testman's car and it actually worked pretty good once I got my hat.
So from 16 to 19, it will be open registration for 114 electric off-road in the track beside, and we will start qualifying sessions around 20 hours in the night. Also it's posted in English and in French somewhere. And now enjoy your meal. podemos pillar camisetas a 3 euros de la carrera, polos a 6 euros. Ambas dos cosas en la cafetería. También nos podemos inscribir allí mismo, creo que sin coste, no me hagas caso, no lo sé, seguro. Entre las 6 y las 7, entre las 4 y las 7 de la tarde para correr con los cochecitos pequeños esos de 1.14 que nos deja la organización, todos los que haga falta y alguno más. Y empiezan las clasificatorias a las 8 de la tarde. Más para decir que hoy de las que corramos cuentan dos. ¿Qué más? ¿Hiciste las pruebas? Y disfrutar de la carrera. L'information pour la banquet de le samedi, il est que les tickets sont à votre disposition dans les buvettes de la cafétéria au prix de 35 euros. Les pilotes sont déjà payés. Pourtant, solamente son les mécanos et les autres personnes qui ne même pas payées. banquet, I ask kindly all team managers to try to coordinate their teams in order to know how many banquet tickets they need to have, so we will know the persons. All the information is in your boxes, so you can collect that information in regards to the banquet and also on the results and everything. But please, collect your information, otherwise we cannot help each other. And remember, the tickets must be sold before 20:00 tomorrow evening. Must be sold before Thursday by 20:00. Price is 35 euros. Drivers' tickets are already paid, so it's only for the guests and friends and everything like that, and mechanics. All the information is there and it's posted several walls. Thank you.
You guys got me? Yeah, you do. Welcome back, everybody. 2014 IFMAR Off-Road World Championships brought to you by Proline Racing to bring you the best. My name is Charlie. Scotty's out and about talking to the folks about the whatnot and the hoo-ha, and I hear in the background the sound of nitro engines. I'm very excited that we are in our second round of qualifications for today, what is the fourth round of qualifications for the event. The lunch break is finally over. The siestas have been had. Everybody had a lunch. Walter even had a Peroni, so I'm a bit jealous there. They don't let me start on that stuff until the show's over. I don't know if that's actually a rule or not. I should put that to the test tomorrow. So I hear the engines in the background, and we should be a few minutes from the start here. I got a temp gun to confirm the temperatures. The roof of our building is 105 degrees. The table that my computer is sitting on, just the table surface itself, mind you, has a fan blowing across it, is 95 or 94 degrees, I forget. If you point the temp gun at the fan itself, like at the hub that's spinning in the middle or the blades, it reads about 95, 96. I compared that to outside, because I borrowed Casey's temp gun, so I wanted to see what the difference was. Their fans are rocking at about 87, 88 degrees when you just do the same basic test. And their tables, even though they're outside, are actually about 3 or 4 degrees cooler. It was like 92 or 91, I think. My laptop, much to my surprise, was 110. So that's good. And the coolest thing in the room is actually the server. It's putting all its hot air on us, so it's running at a paltry 90 degrees. So that's pretty interesting. The waters that we have, oh, I should have temped the water. Darn it. So thanks, everybody, for tuning in, joining us here on LiveRC.com's continuing coverage of the 2014 IFMAR Off-Road World Championships. We are in Giordano Naxos. No, that's not how you say it. It's Giardini, Naxos, Italy. We are on the island of Sicily. I already did it. We are on the island of Sicily. We're kicking it gangster style in a hot box, having a great time bringing you guys the World Championships. Talk of the event has been young Ty Tessman from Canada. He's 20-some years old from Medicine Hat, Alberta, Canada. The current Roar National Champion is out there putting the screws to the kids. But the last round, Mayfield getting some pace and getting his new Team Losi Racing whip under himself, got the confidence that he needed and put in a very good run, ran toe-to-toe with Ty the whole time, actually led Ty around the whole qualifier until the pit stop cycled through. He had a bad pit stop lap, and Ty took over at that stage, and Ty had actually a worse pit stop lap. There was a bunch of contact. He got sent into the grass and all that. So you'll be able to watch that on the RVA system. You'll be able to click on the results tab, watch, I want to say it was race number 4 or 5, and you'll be able to see all that unfold again. We ran some awesome Kyosho instant replays. It was super dialed. Hell, I think you can rewind the YouTube feed and look at it too, so that's awesome. Yeah, and as you can see, there's a YouTube link on the top of the chat there. It's awesome as well. The feed's on YouTube, so in case you're having a problem with our feed, you can use that one. We are moments away from the start of this one. Cars are rolling out in their warm-up laps right now. Joe Backrow in this one, Jeremy Pittet, John Michael McGinty III, Bradley Baird, Rebello Nuno, Federico Sala, Jean-Pierre Sartel, Oliver Fisher, Yale Zerflu, Luca Cristaldi, Ryan Lee, and Jean-Guillermo Carrasco.
We are just a couple minutes here. I think it's about a minute and a half out from the start. Yeah, we are 1 minute from the start of this one. These guys are going to bring them into the pits here in just a second. And most of the guys that run a pit stop, they're not too concerned with the outlap starting time frame. The other guys that are trying to stretch it or have issues with that sort of thing, they're a little more queued up on that. Just go out there and try to find an open spot on the track more than anything else is the big lesson that's being learned so far this weekend. The first rounds, they were going out in groups of 12 for some reason. Scotty is out doing interviews for you guys. So he's talking to the people and he'll be back. You see their countdown timer. We are 10 seconds from Loop is live. 5 seconds to the start as they try to get some open space. That's the main thing they're worried about. 3, 2, 1 on the tone, drivers. We are off and rolling. So this is race number 6. In case you're just joining us, IFMAR style qualifications, they changed the race order to keep the time on the track equal for everyone, what time of the day rather. So it separates the running order. We're going to run 6 through 14, then 1 through 5. The top 60 seated drivers from the practice day will be in races 1 through 5, and that'll wrap up our program at about 4:30, or about, I think it's 4 o'clock this afternoon. 4:30 maybe? Takes 9, 10, 11, 12, 5:30. So Joe Backrow and Nuno Riballo going to start out at the front of this one. We are working around the track with what is the number 3 car? No, 2 car. That is Jeremy Pittet. Working his way onto the main straight. The track here is underlaid concrete. It's a permanent facility that's all concrete underneath. And then they make a dirt slurry combo that goes on the top. Some people suspect it's concrete mixed with dirt, stucco mixed with dirt. Nobody's really sure. Bottom line is it's been favored by the drivers. They love the consistency of the track and the very high bite conditions that we have here. They're a little concerned with the 60-minute mains, but I think for the most part, everything I've looked at on tires in the pits, the tire wear has been very, very good. Nobody's burning through tires in their qualifiers or anything even close to that. The trickiest section of the track right here, the big green monster, what I've been calling purgatory because I just want to get the heck out of there. It looks like a real simple double, and you just jump that onto the grass, but unfortunately, nothing about that jump is easy, and it's giving the guys fits. They got to run through their, it was what you would think would be a popper jump, but they got to send it, and it makes them carry way too much speed for the exit and the corner, and there's a little speed bump right there, right before start-finish. So, frustrating way to end the lap. The other very exciting part of the track is right here where we are, the hipper and the double. You'll see a lot of drivers take that hipper a little wide and jump into the double, making it a double single. And it's been very exciting to watch that happen kind of unexpectedly. They'll overjump the guy that's in front of them because he rolls it, and they'll come out right almost on top of each other for the most part. And time again, it's made me wince in fear. This section, that hip corner right there, is what I've been calling Mount Etna. We are at the base of Mount Etna, one of the most active volcanoes in the world. And every morning, she looks mad at us. She's burping black clouds of smoke out. And they say at night on a clear evening, you can actually see the red-hot lava poking out of the top of it. And that section, very mountain-esque, so that's what we called it. Right here is what I call the patio. It's a combination of probably 7 or 8 different styles of tile. Some with a crosshatch pattern. There's some with rocks laid into it. Some of them are smooth. Some of them are rough. Once the rubber gets laid down on it, it's kind of consistent, but with any sort of dust buildup, or we had some rains last night, really plays fits with the drivers on how hard they can push through these sections. We've seen a lot of guys try to send it in there, lock up the brakes, slide into the guy next to him, and because there's a bunch of elevation changes in there, it'll actually dump the car off, and we've seen a few guys roll over in there for no reason at all. So very interesting Worlds track this year, challenging for the drivers and very fun at the same time. Most of the drivers have commented that they do enjoy driving the track. There's just a few sections that they kind of dislike. Right there, one of the very off-camber sections is bumpy. It's made out of, in America maybe they call them 2x4s, but over here it's probably some sort of metric conversion that I don't know what it is. But they have them offset, and then there's a very goofy lane in the middle that's even more offset and a dip right in the middle of it. So if you go to the inside, you jump the dip. If you go to the inside, or the middle section of it, you're going to fall into the dip. Nobody tries to go up in the high side, because you go up there, you crash. The tabletop section here is very cool. We see a lot of stoppies on that one. We have some replays of that. Our Pro-Line tabletop, that's what we're going to call that. And then just after the tabletop, you're on the brakes, going downhill. Those are steps right there. You're going to go through those steps, and then you can't see it from this angle. Waldron did a wonderful track walk of it, but you'll see the cars stutter step down it as they come through here. Of course, right as we find them, there's no cars. There they go. See them. And then right at the base of that is a very tricky piece of tile that they're trying to hit the whole time. You come up the other side of that. I call it the on-ramp, made out of tiles again. And then just after that, we have this big aired-out single double looking thing. I call it the tank slapper, because you want to hit that little downside ridge right there. So you got to send it, but send it just right. And just come up with silly names. Center section has a triple, that has a double single with a 180. That's a ton of fun from what I see. And just the speed bump before that, choose your poison section. High speed chicane with a big wall right there, and then this off camber hipper double thing that is, they're whipping them through there. You see a lot of guys turning the wheels in the air to get the chassis flat for the landing or get it rotated into the corner. So I love this Worlds track. The drivers like it too, and there's all the features for you in a few minutes. Oh, Rachel signing off? We'll see ya. What? My computer. Aw, snap. I got a roadie error on my computer. 4 minutes left to go in this one. Nuno Rebello leading the way. We are working around the track with, I want to say that's the 2 car. The sun is out, and it's blazing right now. That is the number 1 car. I take that back. Joe Backrow rocking the 1. Backrow down the main straight, looking smooth. Straightaway's huge. They slam on the brakes, dip the front end down. Working our way through the program. This is just race 1, or heat number 1 of round number 4 here at the 2014 IFMAR Off-Road World Championships, brought to you by Pro-Line. Additional promotional considerations have been made by Team Associated, a.k.a. Absolute Hobbies, and Upgrade RC. We'll be bringing you shots from inside the Team Losi Racing Broadcast Center. Scotty is out now building a vast plethora of J-Concepts pit reports for us to peruse at our viewing pleasure a little bit later on in the show. Well, actually, if we time them right, we'll be able to show you guys those interviews during the warm-up laps. That's what I'm talking about. Kyosho Instant Replays have been bringing us all the hits, the action, and the awesomeness. And our VRC Pro Track Cam giving us an inside close-up look at the pit lane and a lot of the other awesome sections. And don't forget, folks, the Fantasy League. Make your picks in the AKA Fantasy League, because you got to build a strong team, win some points, and try to beat the Grandmasters that are myself, the Road Dong, and Mr. Ernst. We've all been having a great time making our picks there. And I am going to make one change to my EFRA selections, because the one that I have, he's been having a pretty rough time of things. I don't know who I'm going to switch to, though. That's the problem. Too many very good choices in the EFRA division.
I'm really having a hard time making my decision on here on my F for block guy. What do you guys suggest? Who do you think I should pick in the F for block? What are your top picks? They want car number 4. We're on the 6 car right now. I'll see if I can get car number 4 for you. Cameraman, get us car number 4. That's Bradley Baird. We can do that for you. One of the fine features here on liverc.com, you can ask for us to put the camera on your mania. Or your woman? I don't know. So there we go. Picking up the 4 right there. And I believe he's running a JQ car. Is that accurate? Can you confirm that for me, fan mail? I believe it is. I see white arms. Bring it in nice and tight there, cameraman. Let's see what we got here. Oh, yeah. These camera guys, I tell you what. The other thing, LiveRC has some far superior cameraman talents as well. These guys usually pick up the cars in the blink of an eye. They can see the numbers quite well this year, luckily. But still, they're out there in the blazing hot sun all day long. They didn't get us any canopies to cover them up. So basically, they got a baseball hat and a good layer of sunscreen. And when we're back home in America doing them, we can kind of bring the trailer and have, you know, canopies and stuff like that. But at whatever 1,000 euros it costs to ship things, that was out of the question. Bradley Baird here, looking good, climbing the ladder 39.2 that time by. You stay out of the 40s in the lower heats, that's a good deal. So Bradley getting her done. And just to remind you guys, the chat on liverc.com is probably anywhere, depending on internet speeds, 10 to 30 seconds behind what the chat is for the, or ahead of, excuse me, what the feed is. So you'll hear me ask questions very late in the game. He's the Irish champion. Thanks, recruit. Yeah, Badier Ronifold. That's probably a good choice. What about the Femca? I mean, the IFMAR block. That's a tough one for me, too. Bang. I switched one of my roar picks, too. Oh, no, that came up again. Well, the All Access Pass also gets you access to the RVA system. So we had to put the YouTube feed up to deal with some issues that we had locally. You're still going to get the RVA system so you can enjoy this World Championships forever and ever and ever for years after. What's on that YouTube stream, they're going to pull that down after the race is over, so that won't be available any longer, and you'll have to have RVA to rewatch these. So if you ponied up, there's been some confusion about all that. We appreciate just dropping it. If you have questions about it, it'll get explained a little bit later. A lot of things were out of our control on that stuff, guys, so sorry about it. It's been an interesting turn of events here on day number 2 of the show, but hey, whatever. It's racing. We are moving through the program. Race number 7, heat number 2 is coming up next. They just brought back the magic box that holds all of the J-Concepts pit reports, so hopefully they're going to get those queued up and we'll be able to play those for you during the warm-up laps and some of the break times that they have. Coming up next, Kenji Osaka, Timo Salonen, Marcel Guske, George Soler Diaz, Kurt Kellum, Alessio Arioli, Reza Rakasiwi, Anastasio Paparegas, William Campanelli, Matteo Manabu, Manyat Lu, and Gregory Georgi Plomdanov. Yeah, thanks, Cutley. We appreciate it. Car's rolling out with a 3-minute warm-up clock. For the next one, let's always try to get him rolling out.
when you try to get them rolling out, they love that. Yeah, when the 3 minutes start. How long have I practiced saying the names? Just on air. I don't put any time and or thought into the names or the pronunciations. If I was a sandwich maker, I would make name sandwiches because I'm a butcher. I'm a name butcher. I'm a name butcher. Name butcher. Gusky 3 times Q? I'm not sure what that means. Thanks, Gutley. Did you think I was Scotty? No, this is Charlie on air. They have Scotty doing professional things. He's much more professional with the interviews. Casey Peck's going to come and visit me after his race and spend some time in the booth with me, though. I'm looking forward to that. He always has really good stories, and we actually brought up a very, very interesting topic of conversation that we're going to talk about with you guys a little later on. So I am looking forward to that. Track location for looking it up on Google Map. Oh, we are in the town of Giardini Naxos, N-A-X-O-S, Italy. I don't know if that helps you. If you, I'm trying to think. There's a Hilton. We're around the corner and down the block in an alleyway from the Hilton. Yeah, it's off of Messina, but the actual town that we're in is Giardini Naxos. N-A-X-O-S. We're about 35 seconds from the start of this one. They do have a really nice scoreboard out there. That's kind of cool. I like this because then I can just look at the clock and push the button. I don't need anybody's help. 15 seconds. It turns green even, so you can pay attention. 10 seconds. Feet seconds. I got it. I can see it. 3, 2, 1. Doot. Drivers on the tone. So Scotty always has his tagline that he goes, "We're going racing, drivers, on the sound of the tone." So I always do, "We're going racing on the sound of the tone in less than 5." That's my tagline. Because I was doing on the tone for a while, but then I realized I kind of sounded like him. I didn't want people to think like I'm trying to imitate Scotty, because that's the last thing I'm doing. Kenji Osaka, Timo Solid, and Marcel Guske. George Soler Diaz, Kurt Kellum. Oh, we already did this. Kurt Kellum, Alessio Arioli, Reza Rakasawi, Anastasio Paparegas, William Campanelli, Mattia Manabu, Manyatlu, and we're calling him George Plamadinov. Peter Manic. Hit the controversial YouTube link above. Hi, Daniel Adams, one of our wonderful sponsors here at the event, Proline Racing, to bring you the best. Of 2 drivers rocking the new clear Lexan wing in the field. Tessman is using the new, what are the tires? Fuel gun thing. I think it's pressurized or something, and it shoots the gas into the engine. That's not allowed, but so Proline making some innovating stuff, and Tessman using that we're kind of mess people's game up here this weekend. He's been head and shoulders above the field up until this very last round when he backed it down a notch. He doesn't want him working so hard, so he slowed down so they stopped chasing him. Yeah, and there's some traffic, I guess, is what Daniel says. I didn't. Oh, the pit lap thing. Yeah, that was pretty awesome. We watched that on the instant replay like 8 times. That was painful. So we get hats off to Pro. And where's my shirt and hat, Daniel? Guy. Where's my shirt and hat? You know, Tim saw me with my undershirt on this morning. That unfortunately is not a Proline shirt, and he's like, yeah, he wasn't happy. I take a medium. I'm sure you have plenty of mediums.
He never runs out of mediums when we go to these
I need a
races.
small.
Scotty needs a small for his leg. Oh, Scotty's updating his fantasy league picks. I made some adjustments after the
I was too busy
outcome.
with interviews. I missed one of my picks in this one.
Oh, you've been picking these low race guys for some reason. You know, them being a lap off the pace hurts your average. I'm just saying. I mean, I don't know if you knew that or not. MIP racer. The youngest driver is our boy Yanni. I think he's like 11 or 12, something like that. And the oldest driver is, yeah, Uri for sure. Otherwise, it might be one of the pros. Some of those guys are in their 30s now. That's old. Might as well hang it up. About all you can do when you get into your 30s and you don't practice all the time is make top 10 at some spec race with a dream car. Oh, that was me. Reedy race this year was really good to me. I don't know if I told you guys about this yet, but I got a chance to get out and turn some wheels, and I ran some touring car at the Reedy Race of Champions. It was back at Tamiya. Bob Stell flew over at Team Associated, gave me the original TC 6.2 prototype to drive. Prepared it himself. He raced it at that track a couple weeks before, and I think he got second or won whatever the club race was that they had there. Gave me the keys. We bolted my Novak electronics into it, my Spectrum radio, and we went to town, had a great weekend. He even painted me a body, worked on the car all weekend. All I had to do was drive. It was awesome. I made the main, qualified 9th, finished 9th. I would have done better, but a bunch of people crashed in front of me, and, I mean, there was nowhere to go. Ran right into him. I got the short end of the deal. It was hurting. But that's racing. You can't expect a lot coming from 9th. I had really good starts, though. I was on it on the starts. Usually pass, like, nobody because you're 9th. Good weekend. Dream. I posted some Facebook comments about it. It was my fantasy dream RC weekend come true. I was super nervous in practice because I was hurting, but got it together once racing started. And basically put in 5 minutes of clean racing, and that's all it really took. And that's what I've always told my drivers, team manager stuff, just go out and run clean. And that's what these guys are trying to do on the track, too. Not run fast laps, just run clean laps. We're working around now with the number 3 of Marcel Guske running in the 2 spot. But I put in 2 5-minute runs that were clean with really no hurting laps or crash laps. I ran on pace with the leaders as far as my hero lap versus their hero lap. They just did a bunch of them. I only did a couple of them. Managed to keep it on all 4 wheels, didn't scratch up the body. Found myself in the A main in front of people that race touring car all the time. So I was super stoked on myself, as I still am. I'm sure you can tell. All right. Back to the action on the track with 4 whole minutes of racing action left. The order is Guski, Rakasiwi, Salin, and Solar Diaz, Kellum, Manabu, Osaka, Arioli, Paparegas, Campanelli, Plamadinov, and Lou. Let me get some Kurt Kellum action on the screen. Find that 5 car for us. I hope that's not hidden upside down right there, but I'm sure we can find that 5 car in a hurry. That's my boy Kellum. We did some temperature checks in the booth. 95 degrees on the table, 95 degrees on the fans, 110 on my laptop. There's Kellum. We pick up number 5, Kurt Kellum. 42.4 for Kurt last time by. USA, USA. This is heat number 2, round number 4, race number 7. We'll be rocking through the program 6 through 14, then 1 through 5 to wrap up the day. This is our second round of qualifying, our final round of qualifying today, 4th for the program, 2014 IFMAR World Championships, brought to you by Proline. There we go. We had a little adjustment of the technology around here.
2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Saladin, Solar, Diaz, and Guski top 3 in this one as we pick up the 6 car. That is Alessio Arioli. Homicidal Bunny, do I have another job apart from commenting big RC races? I do. I think you probably asked that. I work for Novak, actually. Novak RC, formerly Novak Electronics. I've been with them for going on 15 years now. I work 1 day a week at a hobby shop as well, and I just started working at a bike shop assembling bikes. So, but you guys are probably on. It's a solid, usually 30 seconds on the tape delay, give or take. A minute 40 left in this one. Yeah, so my first job I ever got was I worked for my dad. My dad was he's semi-retired now. Tool and die maker. He was a mold maker. When I was a kid, he got a job at a tool and die company. He ran the machine shop and all that stuff. He got me a job there sweeping floors. I did that for 1 summer. That was lame. Then I delivered Chinese food in high school. And then after that, when I moved out to California, Dad got me another job. And then I got a hobby shop job, another hobby shop job. I worked at California RC. I worked at Ultimate Hobbies. That was awesome to work at Ultimate Hobbies, by the way. That was a RC superstore. And ran there. That's where I first started running club races, actually, was with California RC. Me and Steve Wang, the guy who started SpeedTech RC and now runs STRC, he and I started running parking lot races together in the parking lot of California RC Center. We had a little tiny track. He did all the scoring by hand. No transponders or anything like that. The first race that we put on had 17 heats showed up, and we 2 rounds in a main. We barely got it done. It was melee, but people loved it. So we did that for a little while with California RC. Then I moved on and did the same thing with Ultimate Hobbies. We built them a track, and we did parking lot races because they didn't want anything to do with there was a track in a public park that you could rent. I used to split the money with take half, he'd take half, and I'd pull in $300-400 a day. It was awesome. Then after I worked at Max Tech for a while. I don't know if any of you guys remember Max Tech. Me and Curtis Schlott Jr. He taught me how to wind motors for a while. I actually wound motors on and off, not very well, so it was more of training than anything, but I did learn some of it. Moved on from Max Tech to... what did I do after that? Then I got the job at the machine shop, I think, the aircraft tooling company. And then I left that when Tyree gave me the call, and I've been at Novak ever since like 2000, or no, 99 or 2000, I think. You just missed Charlie's job history, so that's good because you know most of this stuff already. And I've been, when I started at Novak, I just did tech support, and then unfortunately Tyree's mother passed away 1 year right before Cleveland, so he said, hey, we got to send you to Cleveland. Get a car. You can race if you want. You should race. It'll be boring if you don't. Oh, and here's 200 speed controls and a soldering iron. Go. If anybody needs any help, you help them. Okay. No, it was 100 speed controls. He gave me 2 bags of 50, just in case. So people would be like, this one seems to do something funny, and I didn't know how to fix anything. So I'm like, oh, here, just give me that one. I'll give you a new one. And give me that one. I'll give you a new one. So next thing I know, I got the whole freaking race lined up with their Novak speed controls, getting them all exchanged. It's like day number 1 or 2, something like that. It took 2 days probably before word got out that new Novak guy was exchanging whatever you had for a new one because he doesn't know how to fix them. So I called Bob at the office on the 3rd morning. I go, hey, how many speed controls do you usually go through at these races? He's like, well, I usually bring most of them back. I mean, we usually use like maybe 10 or 20. I'm like, well, why do you bring so many? Oh, just in case there's an emergency or, the other teams are having problems. They have to hook them up. I'm like, well, I've been just exchanging them for people that have Novak. They have Novaks, and they said something's wrong. I can't fix it, so I just gave him a new one. He's like, oh, well, how many did you do that for? I'm like, well, I got 2 left. He's like, starts laughing. He's like, Charlie, that's really not how we're supposed to do this. So I get back from the race, and we get calls to customer service. Everybody's like, thank you so much for sending that guy to the race to support us. He exchanged our speed controls, soldered our wires for us, because I was doing installs for everybody. That was something I could do, is solder the wires on and put them in the cars really nice. I had a line of racers going out my door waiting to get stuff from me that year.
Absolute customer service.
And then they started sending me with Tyree to all the races, because that meant Tyree could race, because he's actually pretty talented racer at that stage still. Like, he can make mains.
Was.
I know he still is.
Right.
I mean, he's not nearly as fast as he was when we were used to working together. And he started sending me with him to the races, so I'd help the people and he'd help the team drivers. So I was working with the customers and he would help the team. And then I had team drivers that would come to me, and then that started a rift with him. So we had some button heads on that stuff. But it was fine. It all worked out. Unfortunately, Tyree moved on to greener pastures. He is got a big-time position at smugmug.com. He is their lead editor or something or other, so good for him.
All right, I'm back. I had
Hi, Scotty.
got a bunch of interviews during the lunch break.
I saw that. You
Yeah.
were a busy bee.
Yep, got a bunch. Went and had a nice chat with some folks. So we recorded them because we had a broadcast going. So we recorded them to play here throughout the broadcast. I had a nice chat with the team from South Africa. That was a blast. JQ photobombed us and got all in the mix. So
Shocker.
thanks, JQ.
Did you go interview him after that?
JQ?
Yeah.
No, I did. He had his moment in fame when he interrupted our interview.
You would have done it otherwise, right?
Correct. Wild Thing used to buy Team Paradigm.
That's what he. Did you ever hear that story?
What's that?
That word is paradigm. We
yes,
know
I
that.
know it's Paradigm.
But the original owner thought it was paradigm. Told me that over beers one night.
Really?
Let that one out of the bag.
Wow. Paradigm, which means a. I knew the meaning of this, like infinity, like quant,
Unlimited.
something like that. Yeah.
Unlimited quality.
Yeah.
Oh, did you get an interview with Kyle McBride?
No.
You couldn't find him?
No. And good call. Yeah.
We're gonna. He's about to unplug and go do that.
No, I don't have
can't.
I don't have a camera guy.
He can. We'll get
Yeah.
it for you though. Don't worry, Homicidal Bunny. We have 4 more days, dude. It's like, we'll get it. We got lots. Ugh. Maybe you guys can send Kyle McBride some bookface messages or something?
Tell him to find us.
And tell him to
us
come
where he's
over
living.
here.
Yeah.
No, tell him to come over to us. He can come in the booth. We'll
Yeah,
put
we
him in the
can-
Team Losi Racing Broadcast Center. Those are even better.
Yeah.
He can sit with us while racing is going on.
Yeah, he can critique some of the other.
Hey. You remember 2008 when we were giving people tips? We would show them the stuff we could see from our angle that they couldn't see. Unfortunately, now we're old and hurting, and we can't give anybody any pointers.
Kyle on the prowl for Italian girls.
Hi, Bliss.
Hello. Had another chat with Ty Tessman.
Yeah, what happened?
He's doing fine.
Yeah.
Everything's good.
I tell you what, after that last round was over, I went and walked around the pits where we have to go drop off some laundry at the hotel. So we wanted to try to move the van, and it was a no-go. So instead of doing that, I just walked around the pit, what was going on. And I fully intended to go chat with the drivers, the top guys.
Yeah.
But, so I'm doing the broadcast. I feel kind of like a turd, and I go up and I don't kind of know how they did already. I'm like, hey, great run, and they didn't have a great run. They're like, what are you talking about? So there was some very long faces in the pits, so I kind of was walking on eggshells a little bit. Didn't know what to do. Some people look pretty sad. Carson Wernemont, though, I tell you what, that kid is amazing. He is always in a good mood.
Always positive.
Yeah, he's like he wants to chat us up because he knows we'll talk about him. So he knows he's a pro. I think that he works with pros. So you guys, no matter how big a dookies the announcer guys are, whoever the media people are, make sure you're friendly and nice to them. Talk to them, be nice to them. They're gonna talk to you. Anybody will tell you that. So but he seems like a real genuine kid. I don't think that's the case.
He's cool. I had an interview with Barry Pettit, and Barry Pettit is another very positive young man, and it was just a great interview, and he's just happy to be here, happy to be among friends, make some new friends, and
At the opposite end of the spectrum, I walked by and I was talking to Casey. I wanted to borrow his temp gun because I was shooting the temps in here, and you guys had just interviewed Mayfield about the track temperature. So he goes, "What? Are you gonna go confirm what the track temperature I said was? Say I was lying?" I go, "No, I didn't even see what was going on. I want to temp the laptops." And I say, kind of look at everybody, smile, say hi, and Nancy's like, "I can't wait to go home." They have been here way too long. And Casey and I are actually going to talk about that exact topic, the length of the events and what it does for the venue format, the racers, the amateurs, and all that stuff. We're going to touch on all that a little bit later when Casey gets in here. Speaking of Casey, he is on the track right now in the number 5 car. Casey Pecchio, he is the number 100 on his jersey or his motorbike, working his way through the pro line tabletop, down the steps, up the ramp to our tank slapper section. Here comes the triple. It does it as a double single because you have to. Speed bump right here. Going to go roller double.
Yeah, there's definitely
reports
weather.
of thunder and lightning outside, and usually if there's any lightning at all, it immediately stops the race.
I was going to comment that as I came back when I was outside there. Over in the mountains over here, huge thunder. I haven't seen the lightning, but obviously it's reported now. So
Jensen says he saw one. So we are working around with Casey Peck right now, and we should stay on this for a bit because we're going to try to talk to him about this run. So 39, a 40, and a 39, so that's good. He's got no crash laps yet. I like to see that. He did a quote-unquote motor up. He went to a more powerful restrictor, less fuel economy, more power.
More power? So the restrictor is more power, or the restrictor gives you more power?
I don't know.
Yeah.
You're asking the wrong guy, bro.
I'm being a wise
Pinion
guy.
gear
I know.
or timing on a brushless motor. That's where I'm at in my power program.
So he went to a larger.
It has a bigger hole.
That correct. It has a bigger hole, allows more air in, thus more horsepower.
And in case you guys are like me and don't know about this stuff, I'll explain. On the carburetors, there's a maximum given size that the hole in the carburetor is allowed to be based on the rules. And it's got whatever shape Venturi to it to mess with all that.
Ooh, Venturi,
yeah,
nice, big word.
The cone, the inward cone shape of it is the Venturi effect, and it does that to compress the air and speed it up as it goes into the carburetor. Performance and the mixture. And then they can less or more air, and they can change the shape of the Venturi as well to change the speed of the air coming into the engine. So that's what we're talking about when we talk about that.
That's what you get here on liverc.com.
I'm impressed that I know that,
so
to be totally honest with you.
So are all our viewers. Bigger, more power. Exactly. Go big or go home. All right. Federico Reguera, your leader. Carlos in second. Casey Peck third. Samuel, followed by Augustine. Miguel Hasbrook. Almost trouble there right in front of the 3-car. Pick up, stay with Federico. See the track really blackening up.
Oh, I missed it. Did Casey pit?
Looks like with a 42.5.
I hope it was a pit lap. I hope
that's his pit lap because that's money.
I don't know. That's definitely not his pit lap.
Come on, I was being positive.
No, dude, it's hot in here. It took me a second. I temp gunned it in here. 105 is the roof.
Yeah.
110 is my laptop. 96 or 97 is the face of the fan. 96, 5-degree air. So that was pretty awesome.
The name of the town the track is in, we are in Giardini, Naxos, Italy.
It is on the island of Sicily, just outside of Messina.
Correct.
Wow, that got suddenly much louder.
Yeah,
I'm going to turn that down in my headset a little bit. There we go.
Sounds good.
Okay. Now I can't hear you.
Oh, okay. Well, I like hearing you.
Hopefully that'll stop me from yelling.
Wow, I'm maximum loud now. Wow.
Here, you want that down? How about there? Is that better?
A little more.
More lower?
No, higher.
More higher.
Yeah.
Take a look here at our Kyosho instant replay of the number 6 car.
Oh, hard on the binders there.
That's a JQ ride.
Yep. The car on the front wheels. Oh.
Do you have the old one where he flipped back over from yesterday? If you got that one, I think it's the same car. No, seriously, I think it's the same car.
Maybe.
I'm all excited, like something's
you
going
are.
on around here. Federico Ruggiero, Carlos Pineda, Augustin Ianes, Samuel Lenzi, Casey Peck, Miguel Enrique Villalobos, Chopin Yusuf, Yaniv Sivan, Scott Yang, Miguel Hasbrook, Robin Frisch, and Dimitri
Good
Tisagas.
shot. Single man pit stop here for the 10 car. Yaniv Sivan.
I look like Billy Bowerman.
I don't know.
Scotty, not a fan
No.
of my joke or of Billy.
Your joke.
Oh, I thought I meant of Billy. You're okay with Billy. That's good. I'm like, wow, you just said that on the thing. Usually don't rip on anybody on the air.
Your jokes.
Yeah.
You always are like jokes. I got a lot of them. Jokes. I got plenty of jokes. Not all good.
TCS, I went and did the TCS race and the Lyman race, and Fred was doing a couple of racing announced fill-ins for me, and he was trying to do rips and jokes, and I'm like, Fred, you know, people give him a courtesy laugh. So then I get the mic back, and I start, of course, shredding on Fred, and I go, the difference between my jokes and your jokes is mine make people laugh.
Yeah. No.
Oh, I gotta go. That's too much.
Samuel, your leader, Federico.
Tomfoolery!
That's it. Nothing but the best. In the first round, I picked Miguel as one of my picks.
Yeah, yeah. Did you do it again?
I don't remember.
I don't remember when we used to be together.
I gotta
don't
see where I am
remember.
standing. Did you lose my hip? Can you hear me all right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yours kind of. I think this thing's like kind of no good.
Yeah, just hammer on my eardrum. Thank you, Charlie. Oh, I'm 7th.
Where am I? Oh crap.
24th. Where's Rachel?
3,400 points. I'm losing ground.
Where's Rachel?
I'm
Rachel's
losing ground every
third.
time. I gotta find out what the better FAMAR picks are for me. And I did see Masayuki carrying Hara's car. I said, what happened? He goes, run out. Or empty. He's empty. Yeah.
Yeah, twice. So I guess they can't go 10 minutes.
Maybe a little leaner.
Yeah, when in doubt.
Lean it out. He needs to go borrow a couple minutes of run time from Adam.
Yeah, I'm hurting again here.
Here, take this. Do the thing.
Okay.
Yeah. I bet. No, I know what it is. You got to do a full on and re. There we go. This'll fix it. I'm sure of it. We should try plugging them in backwards. These guys must not just be getting to the Venturi talk, that because sometimes it's a ground. Working our way through the program. This is race number 8 on the track.
Check 1, 2.
Samuel Lenzi, Carlos Pineda, Augustin Ianes, Casey Peck, and Miguel
Test 1,
Hosbrook.
2.
Top 5 drivers in this one.
Test 1, 2. Check 1, 2.
It kind of comes in.
Test 1, 2. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Yeah, I know. Charlie is up close and personal. He's up in there. Test 1, 2. I'm gone now.
Time winding down in this one as they are coming to a close. Samuel Lenzi going to take home the top spot. Carlos Pineda and Casey Peck going to take home third. Casey with a decent run there, 15 and a 10-13. Fast lap for Mr. Peck.
Maybe it's the Scotty box.
39-1.
Has he still got the Scotty box? Test 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Yeah, that sounds better.
I think so. Sounds better to me.
How about folks?
So this one in the books,
can you guys hear me
it's too
online?
delayed to know.
No, is it?
Yeah, it's super delayed, dude. Like, I bet they're getting close to a minute behind us now.
Wow.
So that does it for race number 8, and probably sometime not too far off in the distant future, we'll get a visit from Mr. Casey Peck. That was way more than 25 seconds.
Yep.
I think.
All right, we get ready for race number 9.
They didn't have to repair anything. It was just wet, so they swept it off and let them at it.
Boy, you can see in the distance the black clouds over the mountain. Man, oh man.
Dark clouds looming. Hour and a half lunch break. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun. Well, but the staff has to eat. Like, I'm no all stuff aside, it gives us time to go talk to people
Can
too.
Brad get a shot of that? Or Bob? I don't know.
It's getting dark out there, so get your raindrops on. I am getting so dark, I'm gonna make a thunderstorm.
Well, day 3 is when the music usually comes out from Charlie. Yeah.
That's when, I know I've been singing a lot more when I do my announcing stuff. Usually people laugh at it. I don't care what you say how bad it is. It's still funny.
It is. Hey, go again. Give me some.
Number 1 as usual.
Yes, always coming in. Yeah.
Every morning he greets us with a "You guys are number 1."
Yep. You ever
Wow!
trespass,
Look
sir?
how dark the clouds are.
Oh, there's a good shot. Wow. It is dark. That was a big thunder and lightning we heard way over there.
Those clouds look full.
They look not happy. They're still talking about the restrictor.
Yeah, RC at this beautiful racetrack. Drivers love it and I love it. We walked him through all the sections while you were gone because I didn't have nothing to talk about or anybody to make fun of.
I wasn't here. I know that's difficult.
What kind of nonsense did I talk about when Scotty was gone that had nothing to do with the racing? That's usually my prime time when nobody's around. Hi, M. Asher. Raphael Q, good to have you with us. Mad Weasel, Homicide Buddy's been here all morning, thank you. El Cortez, good to have you with us. Pora, Wild Thing, Richard T, Steph76, Nick Vasquez.
What's up, Nick? How you doing, Nick?
I'm friends with him on Facebook. Rothstein and Jabba, what up?
Asher, how you doing, Marty?
Boys Making Noise, Speed Monkey, RC, Sasha Maxima Bonham, Jason Scher. Good morning to everyone back home in America. It's 6 o'clock in the morning in California.
7:50 in the morning in Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. Chad H. What up? Marty72, thanks for joining us.
Ah, boys making noise. Sorry, I forgot to call you and wake you up for round 3. My fault. Great shot there at the VRC Pro Track Cam.
Rolling them out.
Look at that, Charlie, that background. It's so dark in the mountains.
Tim McHugh, thanks. If the rain comes, it'll just soak it up like a sponge.
from Vegas.
Congratulations,
Yeah,
sir.
I was just going to say that, Charlie. The proud organizer now of the 2016 IFMAR World Championships, the 2016 8-scale buggy in the Las Vegas track. Good one, Charlie. It's 8:50 and a cool 60 degrees in Jersey. You from Jersey? You from Jersey?
Hey,
from Jersey?
Jersey.
You from Jersey?
You're terrible. FIFA. Hello. The Bug Man. Car number 1, Eduardo Hugon. Edward Hugon. Idordo. I don't know. Nicolo Batoso, Frank Lemke, Hannes Koffler, Omer Asiag, Nikata Pomagave,
P-Dub.
Guillermo Hebert, Tom Weisner, Warren Vandermerver. Say it. Vandermerver. Kostos Agafitos. And I think I got everybody. Yeah. Francisco J. Pombo. Missed that one. Take a look here at our Kyosho Instant Replay on some on-track action here of the number 1 car. Going yard, coming up short.
Just a bit outside.
That's what would be considered option 2 when you send it.
That'd be the Charlie line. Oh, somebody upside down outside.
Anger.
Francisco, your leader. Guillaume Hebert, followed by Tom Visner, Hannes Koffler, Omer Asayag. The top 5. Hot lap so far, 39.2 from Francisco. Oh, trouble in the walk the plank section.
Thanks to be a Meister. I appreciate it. European B champion? What does that mean?
Who's that?
He won. Oh, he won the B main.
Yeah, no. They have in Europe, in the European Championships, they have an A and a B. So they have.
Someone was about to get killed.
Yeah, they were about to close the door on the oven. Because over the last hour, it's gone hot in here. So they have a B championship and an A.
Look at Toko and Steve Ruck, the Roar president. Yeah, you guys are going to have a lot of conversating to do over the next couple of years here, I'm sure.
Exactly. Tension in the pits. I don't know many, actually.
I think I know what it's about.
Oh.
I think it was something to. I could be wrong, but somebody told me a story about a racer and a girlfriend and an ex-girlfriend and something. She's dating and pitting, and they used to. Yeah, she used to date one, and now she's here with another. I don't know.
Wow.
I could be totally. I could be completely wrong. So
French
don't.
pits, huh?
Yeah, I don't know.
We gotta get Neil. We should go get Arno on that. Arno Hiabla is French. Charlie's fault. I'm sure it was. You Mac Daddy out there?
No.
Charlie trying to get...
I have no game. I have no game.
No.
I have no game.
Because of the goat.
I had no game before the goat. Yeah. The goat at least makes him look this way.
Yeah. Wow.
They might catch me licking my eyebrows and be like, hey!
Oh! Yeah.
And on that, I'll be right back.
All right, Charlie, here, go get a coffee for yourself and a cold water, please. Yeah, that's our Charlie, ladies and gentlemen. Raphael. Yeah, I got to figure out what it is. I don't know. This is the first I heard of it, so I'll have to find out. Go get an interview. Okay, P-Dub. I'll have to go get Phil. Find out what's going on. I guess we're more just getting the race news. We're not into the gossip. I ain't got no time for that. Francisco, your leader, he's got hot lap 39.2. Guillaume Herbert is in second, 39.3 for him. Couple guys with 39s. Costa's 39. Warren at a 40.3. Hans Koffler 39.5. Semi-final results, Toga. So even though, let's say, Ty TQs, he'll get number 1 starting spot in the semi-A, or the odd, and then second qualifier will be pole position in semifinal even, or the B side. But then it goes by finishing order and time. So whoever, the 2 guys that win the semis, that have the fastest time, they will start on pole. Good morning, Steve. How are you? I guess it's 9 o'clock in the morning, East Coast time of the U.S. of A. Francisco Pomba, your leader. Gilliam second, Hannes, followed by Rue, Costa, Tom, Frank, Nikita, Warren. There's a pit stop going. Down and away. Asher, yes. So basically they break, after qualifying order's done, they'll take the top 16 drivers. They'll go into semifinal. So basically qualifier 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, and so go into the odd semifinal. Then qualifier 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, and so on up to 16 go in the even side semi. Then the next 16 guys will go into the quarterfinal. Then the next 16 guys go into 8th final. Then the next 16 go into the 16th. Then into the 32nd, the 64th, the 128th, 252, and so on, all the way down till they get up to like the 2000s, 1 and 2000s main, or however it works out. Then they transfer X amount of drivers up. I can assume what they're going to transfer up is 4. I cannot confirm that to make a 12-car field. Take an 8, transfer 4. But I have not got official word on that, so that is the unofficial word. But that should be pretty close. Charlie is back with some ice cold H2O.
It shouldn't take as long as it does to buy things around here. So, Tim Long is a jerk.
I had a nice interview with him.
He keeps trying to sneak up behind me and blow his whistle. So, he sees me walking down the pit lane, and he kind of starts to poke out of the pit table so he can come out and blast, but I saw him, so I'm like, hey, you're busted. So I didn't get it. And right now, as I'm coming back from the water, he was creeping like a ninja along the wall so he could pop up, so I wouldn't see him standing there. And
did he get you?
No, I saw him. I turned around at the right time. Luckily, head's on a swivel, looking around a lot.
You all right there, producer? All right, Francisco Pomba, still your leader. To all our viewers online, is my audio the same as Charlie's? Meaning, is it about the same volume?
I doubt it. If it works like this, for the interviews, it'll be good, because then I can give them my headset. It'll be super loud, because the interviews are never loud enough.
No.
Oh, he put his real name on there. That's cool.
Ronan Thompson.
Ronan.
Hey, that's my line, dude.
I said Ronan. You say Roland.
Okay, we've got about $1.20 to go here. Francisco, Guilherme, and Hannes, your top 3. Scotty, no. So it's lower. A little lower, they say. Charlie is huge.
I can move the microphone farther away from my mouth. How's that? The only problem with that is it's a little inconsistent.
Trying to turn it up, Eric?
How about now?
Turn yours up, Scotty. They're trying, CJ.
Well, I'll just turn mine down.
Charlie has an annoying pitch. Nice.
That's just my voice.
30 seconds to go in this one. Francisco out front. Eduardo Hugon taking the hot lap with a 38.3. That is an outstanding lap.
It would be nice if we could fix this scenario for the interviews, that's for sure. It's one of the more annoying things when we can't hear them.
All out.
All out of cares to give.
Let's just blame Scotty. Thank you. I appreciate that. It is my fault.
They were talking about the problems with the feed and the YouTube and all that stuff and what happened, and we said it was all your fault.
That's all right. I'll take it.
Ronan knows. Yeah, I got to change the insert in my microphone for more fuel economy and less volume.
True that. Winding down, final lap for these guys.
You know what?
What, Charlie?
This headphone's been broken for a while.
What?
It's been broken for a long time. Yeah, like third I think these are the times when a replacement is necessary.
Francisco Pomba, Guillaume Bear, and Hannes Koffler are your top 3.
And that is going to do it for race number 9 all the time. 2014 IFMAR Off-Road World Championships brought to you by Proline.
Eric?
Do I get one too?
No.
So bend it. What is wrong with you? Is this Oh, the headphones ruined the whole effect I was going for. I don't think this is gonna work at all. Point that thing over here so I can see myself. Gotta make sure I'm pretty for my fans. Well, I went and walked around during lunch, and that helped a lot. I've been sitting in this room for, I think, far too many hours on end, so I was like, over it. Walked around, feel a lot better.
Do you?
I do, significantly.
Much better.
Much more. Sure.
Outstanding. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Team Losi Broadcast Center. It is the Charlie and Scotty Show.
They gave me a hat.
We got new digs here. We got our cool Proline brims here working. So we'd like to welcome everybody in studio just for a little chat here in between, talk about things, and Charlie gearing up here to next round of the Top Dogs. Not a few races away yet.
Yeah, we're going to go through 14, start back with 1 through 5, and that's when the action heats up. The lap times will plummet, and the race times will get much faster.
We talked earlier about that last round of qualifying, what an exciting race it was, and so close there between Ty Tessman and Ryan Mayfield. Mayfield having a
coming into his own.
Absolutely, Mayfield having a fantastic run. He slowly worked his way and gotten faster and faster and faster. And if you take away that small crash,
yeah,
but Ty also had a crash. But man, it was a thrilling qualifying run.
He was leading almost the whole race. Yep. Went out on last lap, leading it. But unfortunately, Tessman turned in a 37-1 to close out his run and made up. They were separated by about 9/10.
Yeah.
Mayfield ran a 38.3 or 4, something like that. So he ended up losing it by a 0.6 to a 0.9, something
on the
like
last
that.
lap.
On the last lap.
Absolute money lap there for Ty Tessman, and it's good. I had a nice chat with Ryan Mayfield during the break there that we're going to queue up in a little bit later.
And talking about some track temperatures.
Exactly, and he was happy with where his setup is. Him and Adam been working really close, trying different things like that, and really happy. So it's he's in a good, happy, and I think coming strong at a good time for sure. So we're going to go back to the track section here in just a moment, and we'll looking forward to the faster and faster guys as they come. So up next we got heat number 10 coming to the track, and stay tuned. You're enjoying it all live on liverc.com.
Bye. Oh, turn the lights off. Those things are way too bright.
It's pretty funny how you see it on air and then you look
Joel says if you look at the monitor, Joel Johnson's stopping by the booth from AK saying hi, what's up? Probably enjoying some Wi-Fi because that's a hard commodity to find around here. Yeah. And I know he's not in here for the cool temperatures that we seem to never be able to have anymore.
This morning at about 8:30, it was nice.
Yeah. So the studio shot that you guys see at home looks awesome, and then you come in here and look, and it looks kind of like a wire bomb went off, like someone
is trying to kill us.
And it's hot.
And it's hot. Working our way through the program as race number 10 about to get underway here as we pick up the number 4 car. That is Ricardo Montero. Jeremy Courts in this one, Yuichi Kanai, Kawajunen Napatri, Eric Batoso, Mongol Fan Lamro, as they call him in the game, Jason Rath, Jason Nugroho,
trouble.
Maurizio Fantanel, Rune Carlson, John Papaculau, and Ralph Demoncer.
Your buddy and mine is in the house.
Hey, Casey Peck! That was. We had 1-2 crash laps. It wasn't that bad though. Scotty's Macintosh running at a cool 97 degrees. What's mine at? This is AKA the heater. 107. Wait, 110. Let's put it right in the vent. 134 is the vent on my computer. 138.
138, dude.
It's hotter.
102.
It's not getting hot in here.
So
it's been hot in here. Do the roof. Do the roof. I like the roof the best.
The roof.
I'm not close enough, oddly enough. Even standing on the chair, I can't get it. What's it say? Oh, it's cooling off. It was 105 earlier.
So Casey's got his Exergen temp gun here.
Yeah.
So I told you my dad was in the hospital there for a couple months.
Yeah.
So we're there, and they got these carts that they roll around with the heart monitor, and in there is like 2 or 3 Exergen temp guns.
Did you swipe one?
I said to them, we know how much them Exergens cost, you know what I mean?
Right.
I said, there's $1,000 worth of temp guns sitting there, just sitting out for anybody. They're like, I do need a new temp gun, maybe. I didn't, just for the record, I did.
For what you guys get charged to go to a hospital, you should be able to take one home, bro.
Absolutely.
In a gift bag. Like, you go to a big party and they get a gift bag, you should get that when you go to the hospital,
Oscars,
too. For what you're paying.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so you're gonna have a chat with Casey.
I would love to have a chat with Casey. It sounds good to me.
Maybe should. Well, no, this one's a little quieter, but.
Oh, yeah. Use mine because mine's extra loud.
Yeah.
Well, you can sit here. I'll sit here.
No, it's
Most
just
people talk way quieter.
those guys that come in through here talk too quiet.
Oh, my mic was outside. All right. Casey. How's it going, buddy?
It's going.
Yeah. So we tried to watch as much of your run as we could. I think we caught the first 4 or 5 laps. And then as I looked up at the screen, I saw 42. I'm like, oh, maybe that's his pit lap. And then we looked back at your laps, and well, that clearly wasn't his pit lap.
Yeah, it was pretty ugly.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna use the paper.
Say words.
Oh, they're gone.
Euros.
Scotty's just pointing. He's got this pile of mess on his side of the table, and I just keep pulling items out of it.
Those are barnacles.
Yeah, that's gross. So we're on the track right now. Courts, Ricardo Montero, Batoso, Kanai, Fantanel, Carlson, Napatri, Nugro. But more importantly, we have Casey Peck in the booth with us. So Casey, what do you think of Italy so far?
Well, I think since we're only seeing a little microscopic piece of Italy, I think it's pretty cool. But I think it's this is probably a pretty small town, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
And
We're in a small kind of vacation town along the sea.
we are, and we're pretty limited. I know as I was coming out here, everybody told me, "Oh, you're gonna get all this good food and all this." And so far, I don't know that I'm super impressed. The pizza's been pretty good.
Yeah.
Pasta's all right, but sometimes the imitation is better, I think.
I could go on and on about why Americans don't like the food in Europe, but I
Sure.
won't get into it. The way they make the food over here is very, very different. The ingredients, if you will.
Sure.
Where are you guys staying at, anyway?
So we're just right up the street at the Asinos, I think it's called.
Just right when we exit here, that's the one across the
Yep.
street? Good deal. Those are the ones with the camper-sized showers, right?
Yes, camper-sized showers, if that.
Don't
If
drop
that.
anything because you can't bend over to get it. You got to get out of the shower.
Yeah, exactly. Arms up and rotate. That's how you take a shower in there.
It's a good time. You guys got a pool over there?
We do, but
Nice.
nobody's ventured out.
Oh, not yet.
Oh,
You guys stay over here to eat, or have you been down to the ocean yet?
we went down street from the hotel just because the people there are awesome. There's an old man, and it's a family business,
I
and
see.
they're
Hook 'em up.
that's pretty cool, and they're pretty happy that we're coming down there.
They
so
dial
that's
you
cool.
guys in?
They do.
We are working around the track with Courts right now. But I wanted to talk to you something. You mentioned that the event seems pretty long, and Nancy was commenting how she can't wait to go home.
Sure.
And you've been to a lot of races, Casey. And you've
Yes,
been
sir.
to 2-day races.
Yep.
You've been to 2-week-long world events,
Yeah.
right?
Yes, sir.
Is there any difference in a 2-day race to a 2-week-long race on who ends up being at the top of the leaderboard?
For the most part, no. Every now and again, you get a
blip.
holdout that might be a local, or everything works out for them, and they may sneak in there. But I mean, take like say a JBRL for example.
Right.
You know, if everybody showed up for that, it's one day. Sometimes there's practice, and the best guys always rise to the top.
Right.
I mean, that's pretty much.
Same kind of guys. There
Yep.
may be some shuffling of the order in other places of the race. You know what
Sure,
I mean?
sure.
But to me, learning how to get good at what you're doing immediately, that
Yeah.
you can show up and run laps.
Definitely.
Racing in that format will train you to be a better driver.
Yeah,
So,
without a doubt.
Well, the comment that we were thinking is that the worlds could be cut in half, where you could do 1 day of practice,
No doubt about it.
1 day of qualifying, and then the ladders for the mains.
For sure.
It would be the same exact thing. There'd be much less stress on everyone. The days might be longer. That's fine.
Yep.
You don't get a 2-hour lunch break. That's fine.
Yep. Well, and the reality of it is even if we get done at 5 o'clock at night, everybody's going to be sitting out shooting the breeze until midnight anyway, so we might as well just get it done and crown a champion and get it over with. Not that it's not fun, but
Right.
there's an over-absorbent amount of money being spent on this one for sure.
Yeah. And if you think about it this way, folks, if you're an up-and-coming racer, you want to build your brand new car, get all your budget worth of tires,
Or maybe two. Most of us brought 2 cars.
and you kind of waste that in the practice before the race.
For sure.
And sometimes even to be effective in practice, you'll use up your race stuff
Yep.
so that you can. What's the point if I'm not going to learn what I need to learn in practice?
Yeah, exactly.
So everyone else is going to practice. I better practice.
Yep.
And then you end up getting some emergency money, buying some more parts, and dealing with all of that.
Yes.
So if you do these races in a much shorter format, you don't go through any equipment, and we can go to more races.
I would have
We can
to.
afford to race.
Have
Motocross
to agree.
racing. You go to
Yep.
the biggest motocross races in the world.
Yep.
4 days at the top.
Exactly.
Why? Because the manufacturers refuse to send the teams to the races for 2 weeks
For
at a
2
time.
weeks. Exactly.
Let's band together, everybody. Make some changes is what I'm talking about.
Oh, man. Definitely. Truly. Old school Truly.
Where's that?
Look at the body.
Oh, yeah. It's taking it way back. Montero with the tribute to Old School True.
Looks awesome. So, yeah, I'd have to agree with you. Maybe a 4-day event at the most. I mean, Nitro Challenge, that even kind of drags on. That's a great event, but it could even be accomplished in a...
Well, yeah, you
in
can
a-
say for World Championship, sure, 4 days, because you got to have 1
Yep.
day of registration, so
Sure.
that you can tour around, and then one maybe practice that afternoon,
Sure.
type of thing.
Sure. Yeah, and as it is at this point, if... Let's just say you want to go see Italy because you're already here and all the money's spent.
Yes.
What, are you going to stay for 3 weeks now?
Right.
You know?
Right. Well, yeah, exactly. Had I had a little more time, probably would do a week after the event, and then there would be a reason to travel to these races.
Sure.
Because you could use it as a vacation, eat up 2-3 days of your vacation, and spend the rest of it being a tourist.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
exactly.
It almost makes too much sense. It's probably why we don't do it that way.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, most of these guys, they all have day jobs, so they take their 2 weeks off to do the Worlds, and that's all they got left for the year.
Yep,
I mean, that's a big decision that I can't do anything with my family, so I can go play toy cars for...
Exactly. That's me.
Get beat by paid pros that have more budget and more time and all of that. So.
Sure. Sure. But I guess it is the World Championships. It's not
I
a...
don't know if I like that. I mean, the most unadvertised form of racing that is by far the safest, most competitive, easiest to get people into RC cars
Yep.
is kind of shot in the foot by its format of events. How we race is why it won't grow.
Sure.
You can't turn this into a showable package. Like, we can talk over a qualifier because nothing's really happening right now.
Yeah,
If these
touche.
guys were racing for position to do something right now,
We wouldn't be talking.
You wouldn't be here with me
No,
right now.
exactly. Exactly.
But we're filling time because these guys need something for us to talk about.
Sure. So here we go. We'll figure out the world's problems right here.
Right.
You and I. How about that storm last night?
Crazy?
Yes, sir.
Mega hail? How'd you like your engine change?
Much better.
Much better? More
Much
power?
better.
Was
Yep.
better?
More power, more pit stops.
We were
But
talking.
that's okay.
Did you do 2?
No. I just mean now I'm not going for it.
You don't have to think about it.
Nope.
Right? It's easier. You just pin it to win it.
Exactly.
And then you got
Exactly.
more power, which is usually a good thing.
Yeah, and it's not as hard to get when you try to restrict it down and get the mileage. Your tuning window gets real narrow, then you really got to hit it dead on.
When I came back from talking to you, I mentioned that we were talking about you were changing your insert, so I was telling people about Venturi's and the hole and all the, there's two, it's not the size and the shape, all that stuff.
Correct.
Then there went a mad debate about what Venturi's
Oh,
really
here
do
we
in
go.
the chat. Yeah, it was pretty funny.
Some people say you got to set it to the Venturi, which I believe. Some people say you set it, you pull it more than the Venturi. That's the biggest chicken or the egg question I think we have.
What do you mean?
Okay, so if the Venturi is, let's say, 6 millimeter open at the bottom, if you pull the, yeah, exactly. If you put a 6 in there, you may have like say up to 9 millimeters.
I gotcha.
Anyways, it's so long as you can tune.
They didn't even get into that.
So long as you can tune it, you can almost do anything you want.
Right.
It just depends on.
And is that what affects the narrowness of the tuning? Is that gap, or is it just the Venturi
Just
stuff?
mainly because it's smaller.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Interesting stuff. All right, so this one's in the books. Cort's going to take home the win, turning in a 16-lap run. That's great.
Awesome.
16 and a 10:24. That'll be probably top 40, top 50 run at least, I would imagine.
Looks good.
Yuichi Kanai going to finish in the 2 spot, 15 and a 5:09. Ricardo Monterio going 15 and a 12. Carlson, Fantinelli, Papanukalu in 6th. Nugro, Batoso, Lamrose, Demoncer, Rath, and Napatri rounding out the field. That's race number 10, which is heat number 4 of round number 4 here at the 2014 IFMAR Off-Road World Championships, brought to you by Proline. Ooh, check this out.
What do we got?
Kyosho Instant Replay. We're
Sweet.
going to play it at 75% speed so you can watch Kyoto, slow it down and watch him make these moves.
The man.
Inside. Drag race down to the end of the straightaway. He's like, I'm
Whoa.
going to wait, and then I'm going to do this to you. Oh, it gets worse. Oh, these guys are charging up on him to the outside. Run away, Yuichi! Nice.
The man.
That's some experience right there. He knew exactly what was going to happen.
Yeah,
You
and
drag race like that by lap traffic, they ain't making the turn.
for sure. I'm off. I quit.
What's that?
I went off.
You're.
Something happened.
Oh no, you're okay.
Oh, okay,
it's
good.
probably I can still hear you.
Okay.
You just can't hear yourself.
Got it.
It's fine. The technology. I bet it has a little bit to do with the 98-degree temperature that is looming in the air.
I'm
right
thinking
now.
so.
Yeah.
Thinking out again.
The cords are sweating.
91.9 right here on.
91.9
Wood.
all day long. Bring you the sweat jams.
So that was right. That was pretty impressive because that was right about 4th gear, where 4th gear kicks in for Kanai. And he hit the brakes.
Full downshift. Dump the clutch.
Yes, sir. Awesome stuff. So how you enjoying the event so far?
I love World Championships. It's always a good time. I can't complain.
It's always an up and a down, doesn't it seem like? Everyone I've ever been to, it's the fastest guy in practice, and then next thing you know, it's not working out for them, and then it's an emotional roller coaster, and then you get to the end, and it's all done anyways.
Right.
But there's so many ups and downs in between.
The highs and lows of a race week.
That's for sure.
The one that's interesting for me is seeing the personalities of the drivers under the different stress conditions that they run into. Like,
Yeah.
we were talking
definitely.
to a kid like Carson Warnemont.
Yeah.
Always doesn't really matter how bad it went for him on the track. Seems to be the same kind of demeanor.
Yeah.
Get it next time. Type.
Yeah, definitely.
Because I went walking around after the last round. Definitely some long faces in the pits. People are a little bummed about how it went.
For sure. For sure. Well, I always say your character-defining moments are when it's not going perfect, right? It's easy to be all happy and go lucky when everything's going good.
Right.
It's how you rebound.
Oh, who's rocking your pit stops for you? That's what I wasn't sure. It's Jerry and
Adam. Jerry was on a little hiatus back at the hotel, so
Siesta?
my buddy Truey stepped back in
nice.
for me. Yeah.
Former teammate. Mike
Yes,
Trudeau.
sir. Yes, sir.
Moving on.
Yes, sirree.
So what's your take on Mayfield so far? You know him for years.
Yeah, definitely. We're Arizona guys.
Right. You've been a Losi guy all along.
Yep.
For the most part, he's been an associated guy, but still friendly with each other. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Of course. I was pretty excited for him to move over, and for the Arizona trio, myself, Billy Fisher, and Mayfield, and now Billy's he's not racing as much, so
Right.
it's kind of a bummer. But so we're missing him out here. But I'm excited for Mayfield. He's showing us what he's got, I think.
Oh, and you guys know the circle of friends.
He did.
Yeah,
He did.
Mayfield was in his wedding.
That's
and
right.
stuff. Yeah.
That's right.
Maybe originally.
I think so. I think so. Yeah, lots of stuff going on in Arizona.
Yeah, it's good times. Lots of hot heat. Look, Carlos comes in here to see if we have a well done Charlie yet. He checks the temperature.
95.7.
That's not accurate.
No, it's not.
Not yet. Just 2 hours more here on this.
My back. I'm done. Going back to the hotel.
Sweet. We got some Uri Hootie. Uri. How do you say it?
I call him Jurjage.
George H. I'm sure he likes that.
No, I don't ever say it to his face. Jeez. Thanks, Jensen. I almost forgot. Yeah, Uri Hootie in this one. Mario Vutov, Tomi Alho, Sadikin Kuranawan, Matthew Mead. That's an easy one. Eyal Kaldor, Abdullah Al-Fala, Lorenzo Bertini, Vito Gersi, Diego Fuser, and Misheri Al-Saleh. We always get interesting visitors at the door of the booth, making sure that we're smiling.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I thought maybe he was going to order you a pizza or something, but not so much.
Cameraman Bob, one of the hardest working guys on the staff, stopping by to say what's up.
I think he's got the best tan, too.
Can you hand me that water that's on the floor behind you, sir?
Sure can.
Thank you. Oh, no, there's a cold one, actually. The small one. Yeah, thank you.
There you go.
Put that one back. There.
Got it.
No, oddly enough, Hootie driving a Serpent. No, that's not true. He's running an X-Ray, of course. I think he helps with the durability testing. We pick up Uri right here in that factory white paint job. You would think a guy like that could get somebody to paint him a body.
Spent all his budget on his drivers.
Yeah, well, there you go. From the Slovakia. What are you doing after this for Nitro Racing?
Oh, I'll be, let's see, Nitro Challenge is coming up. That'll be a while. Arizona, we'll have some series here at Fear Farm, and there's a new track opening in Tucson that I'm kind of helping out a little bit with. I'm hoping
right
that
on.
gets going. So, not too much going on in Tucson at the moment, unfortunately, for us.
It's too hot in Tucson.
It is very hot.
Tucson's a bit hotter than Phoenix, in my opinion.
No, not usually, but maybe, I don't know, it just depends on, I guess I'm a native, so
You guys don't even know what hot is.
No.
I don't know how people live in that state.
not so bad. But here in about a month, we're going to be nanny boo-booing you.
Why is that?
Just from then on, we just have weather that's just gorgeous.
Oh, I live in NorCal, so
all right, so you're all right,
I got
too.
nice summers and pleasant winters.
You get some snow?
No.
Yeah, we don't.
We get maybe 3 weeks of rain, and then it's dry the whole rest of the year. Everybody's on drought patrol.
Yes, sir. So what do you think of this layout?
Pretty cool. Which part's your favorite? The straightaway?
Yeah. No, actually, off the end of the straightaway, that little.
I
that
call
little
it
left-hander.
purgatory.
Purgatory?
Where the green thing is. I call that purgatory because drivers just want to get the hell out of there.
No, that's for sure. Is that this guy here?
Yeah, the
Oh.
the big one.
I can't stand that thing.
It seems tricky.
It's very tricky.
So what exactly happens to the car as you jump off that thing? Talk us through that.
So there's a lip, a really exaggerated lip on the top of that thing. So as you're lining that up, to do it right, you have to be coming at an angle. So you're not 90 degrees to it or perpendicular to the tubes, or to the face, I should say. So you're coming off it sideways.
Because the lip is straight.
Exactly. So the lip is like this,
Like
and you're
an
coming
edge.
off like this.
Right.
So that
He's
goofs
using
you.
his hands, folks, in case you need to see that.
So there you go. Look at that.
There we go. Yeah, that very pronounced edge right there.
Beautiful.
It's not on the race line.
Correct.
So you're jumping off that, not square with that,
Yes.
on a slight angle.
Exactly.
And that tosses the car?
That gets you all silly, and then you're landing on, if you do it right, you're landing on the AstroTurf, which is a different traction than the concrete.
And the car's kind of on an angle.
It is. You got to have a pretty stiff car that can just soak it up, and I struggled with that, so I pretty much just made my car a brick so I could get through that piece.
Just for that
Just
section?
for that. It's slower in the other places, but at least I can get through that better now.
Sacrifice the handling package for the The make you break you section.
Yeah, exactly.
Now,
Exactly.
when you're running up to that, you got to peg it to clear it. It's full rip.
No, actually, you kind of let the car set in the corner and just almost like quarter to half throttle. You're
Really?
you're just smooth, because if you hit it wide open, you don't launch off it. It's a weird.
Really?
Exactly. And
Wow, I'm glad I asked. I've been calling that one wrong the whole weekend.
what I say is, when you lose your car for a second and as it comes back at you. So for me, it's the same anxiety of us waiting for our bags to come out of the luggage carousel when we got here.
You don't know which carousel it's going to be coming out of, which slot.
You have no idea, and you think it might be yours, and then, oh, no, that's it. That's not it.
Man, that is rough.
So however many times you do that in 10 minutes, except for Ty.
Wow, yeah. Maybe he's got. Have you tried to stand in a different spot? On the
I have. I've been all over the
and
place.
there's nothing that.
It helps to be over far left so you can see it, but you still don't see it very good.
It's just a blink.
Yes.
It's a shorter amount of time that you
It
don't
is.
see it.
It
Barely.
is. Exactly.
Man, how about that?
So
we are in the booth with Casey Peck, everybody, one of the Team Losi Racing factory pilots. Are you factory drivers?
I am. I have been for a while now.
Nice.
Yes, sir.
I got to be careful. I should ask people stuff that before they get in here. Runs for Team Orion, Spectrum, and AKA.
Yes, sir.
I know that because he's got a sweet shirt.
Sweet.
He is
Got my
enjoying.
duds on.
You are enjoying the cool, comfortable temperatures of the Team Losi Racing Broadcast Center.
Yes, sir. It's maybe what do we got? 85 now. We cooling off.
It might be cooling off a little bit. The beads of sweat are slowing down as they run down my face.
We got another storm coming, I think.
Yeah.
Whoa, that was me right there.
Right? As we pick Jensen, what car is that? Number 1. Looks like the number. No, it's definitely not the number 1. The 3. Thank you. Of Tomi Alho. Tomi working away around there. You see 40s, 45. Ooh, a 58-second lap time. That's not good for Tomi. He's on a 14-lap run right now. 3 more races to go, and then it's time for the big dogs. The top 60 got seeded in the practice that happened on the first day, and they put them in races 1 through 5 in a very sporadic order. In case you guys are just joining us, they use the seeding to set the heats. They do the first driver, top seed, in race 1, car 1. Second seed goes race 2, car 1.
Yep.
So on and so forth down the line. Third is in the third race, car 1.
And then I don't know.
Sprinkling them through there.
Yeah, I'm not sure how it goes after that. It's pretty confusing. I think it just continues.
That's how they explain it.
Okay.
So it's supposed to just keep daisy chaining like that. So you get 12 guys, 5 races. So the top 60 are in the first 5, and they do the same thing for the 61st to the 120th, and then the last. What do we have? I want to say it's 12 or 14 entries or something like that. They get sprinkled out the rest of the way.
14 heats, I think.
2 heats. The last 2 heats. And then we started with race 1 yesterday. Today we start with race 6, and tomorrow we will start with race 11. No.
Not sure.
12. I think we start with 12 tomorrow. 5, 1 through 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. So tomorrow we start with 11.
You got this. It's all right here.
I'm a professional, people.
What do you call the? I know you got pretty cool names. You always do for all these sections. What do you call the tile sections?
Oh, good. I'm glad you asked. We'll do a lap here with this driver, and we'll walk you through. And the 3 car, working through what I've been calling the speed bump and our option. You do the hip, or you do the double, or you do the double single, through the high-speed chicane, and do the hip corner jump. I've been calling it the hipper. This I call the patio.
I was thinking the patio. I like that.
We're on the top side 180. That is the purgatory section.
Yep.
Main straight's just the main straight. We got a 180 at the end of the main straight. Our little baby double on the far side, one of the more straightforward sections. Speed bump there, we walk the plank, and then we come up Mount Etna, back down Mount Etna, through the 180 section to our Pro Line tabletop, where they often do a stoppie down the steps and back up the on-ramp. Call this tank slapper. I'm not really sure why. Through the center triple, and we're back where we started.
Nice.
So, good times on the track. When
Yes,
we get
sir.
bored, I'll just say that over and over and over again like I'm on repeat.
It's actually pretty fun. We don't get any of this kind of stuff in the States, so I like all the different surfaces.
Yeah.
I do.
Keeps you on your toes.
It definitely does. Definitely does. This section right here is really fun. The end of the straightaway.
Hard braking, big traction, high speeds, you can't beat that.
Yeah, how do you lose? Unless you have too soft of tires, like I did last time.
Ooh.
They were really good until they heated up, and wore down and got more surface area, and then they were really hard to drive.
Twitchy.
They were very twitchy.
The more contact patch you have, I always thought that races like this, the street tires that everybody makes, like those street, treads, whatever they
Road
have.
hogs or
right,
something?
like that.
Nice.
Super dialed.
Not a bad idea.
One year they're gonna bring them. I gotta send Daniel an email, bro. One time, bring a box of Speed Hogs. It'll be the go-to tire.
Nice. Those tractor tires, maybe those.
Right. You guys got motos, but you make a thicker tread moto.
You know what's funny is I even brought some of those. That's the kind of old school guy I am. You never know, right?
Right.
Maybe a meteor comes in tonight.
What's your take on the surface? You dig it?
I actually think they made the right decision.
Yeah,
because
I agree.
How many days have we been running?
Right.
And look at it.
Right.
And what's crazy is the chassis are not even.
Yeah, you were.
They don't look as bad as they.
Compared to a dry nitro pit or whatever.
Yep.
One of those races.
It's not even sanded down any more than those are. It's quite interesting. Definitely surprising. But yeah, look at it. It's been consistent since day one.
Would you want something like this at your home track to race on?
I don't know. I would say no because of the tires. It'd be very hard to afford to race if you had to race on that all the time. But for this type of caliber event, it's pretty awesome.
So let's
pretty
say
impressed.
you do this kind of a surface, but you run a super hard spec tire. Everybody has to get only whatever from our hobby shop. We get a good deal from someone like AKA, for example.
Sure.
That we make this ultra high wear tire.
Not a bad idea. That's pretty tough, though.
We're solving the problems of the world.
Yeah, right.
Again.
We said that. Just fire them our way. We'll figure it out.
I like talking to Casey because he gives me a different perspective than most people on this stuff. Some people just go along with what I say. Like, yeah, Charlie, whatever.
Always a good time.
This one coming to a close. Uri going to take it home, 14 and a 10:24. He's going to be pumped on that. Abdullah Afala trying to take it home in the 2 spot. Matthew Mead going to take it over. Tommy Alho, Alfala dropping down a few spots. Then it's Kerniawan, Fuser, Al-Saleh, Butov, Kaldor, Garazzi, and Berrettini.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I burp in that all the time.
Nice.
I gassed Scotty out of here yesterday. Did I tell you about my 4 tones? I made a 4-tone fart the other day.
Nice.
All in one. Doot, 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 doot. It was pretty cool.
Did you climb back up? Or did you only go down?
Oh, okay. Oh, take a look here at our Kyosho Instant Replay. See what I get? Where am I looking? Whoa.
There we go.
That is a whip and a half. Almost saved it. Getting all kinds of wrong.
Darn it.
Over the option.
That was a hinge pin.
A scales are pretty strong. You broke anything yet this weekend? Or this week, rather? I mean, this month?
I haven't.
Nice. That's a good week.
Wing's a little scratched up.
So when you guys do the maintenance before racing starts, like any major parts that you swap out, bearing stuff, or everything's good to go?
You mean like, say, between practice and qualifiers?
Right. What was the rebuild?
So hub bearings, because there's so much traction that when you land a little bit sideways, you're putting a lot of load on there. Yep.
Yeah.
So bearings, check your hinge pins, go back through the diffs. The diffs are just getting wrecked because there's so much traction. The diff oil's breaking down real quick, and yeah.
Gotcha.
And then mount up tires and clean it up. The cleaning's been nice.
They do have a really nice car cleaning station.
It's cleaning. It's very nice. Very nice.
The facility is top notch. The racetrack itself is excellent, I think.
It is. It's awesome. All the amenities that they've added are. The booth for this stuff, the food, the little stage thing. I'm not quite sure what they got going there, but they obviously
go-go dancers.
Yeah, that's right. They've obviously tried to make it as inviting as possible, and done a great job.
No, I agree. Yeah.
Definitely.
Brand new bathroom facilities. They don't stink or anything weird like that. A lot of these races that I've been to, because they're in remote locations, they have out. These are proper
They are.
Yeah.
They are running water.
Right. Cold running water toilets that go whoosh.
There's no soap, which is kind of weird. But you definitely have running water, and you can water your hands down.
I don't pee on my hands anyways.
Well, yeah, but nitro and dirt. It's kind of nice to wash your hands every now and again.
I see. I gotcha. I'm not even thinking about it. I just sit in the booth all day.
Yeah.
But the car wash station is super cool.
It is.
They have a bunch of tubs set up with running water, so you can rinse out bodies and wash tires if you want. And then they have a station right behind that has the the countertop has sunken in stations, so you can put your car on a piece of fence
Yep.
and hose it all out with an air compressor.
Yeah, the air
hoses that are all
compressor,
set
that
up.
thing's been working overtime.
Yeah.
5-6 days, I don't know, I lose track of time. How long have we
You
been
guys
here?
have been here for 17 days.
Holy moly. It feels like it. It feels like it. Ask about the track in Vegas.
Ooh, Casey.
Oh, unfortunately, I don't know anything about the new track except for it's
coming.
It's brand new. It looks pretty awesome. And I'm sure it'll be a good time for an international venue. You know, you've got the airport and everything there.
Jensen, how much time we got? Let's show folks what Casey looks like. We got a second for that? we're gonna try to. I can't hear you. Are you talking to me?
I'm not talking.
Oh no, I wasn't sure if Jensen was talking to me. I was. Can we do this for a second? Like, give us a 30 in the Team Losi Racing studio.
Had enough.
I don't blame you. Thanks, Owen. Owen's got a popsicle, and where is my phone? Someone take a picture of Owen eating a popsicle.
That reminds me, I need a picture.
Oh, okay. So what's up with the super fast, no obstacle, limiting speed pit? What's the call on that?
Let's see. Are we talking about why you'd want to not? Oh, why there's no
pit lane here?
Why it has no bumps in it or whatever?
Right.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't have a good answer for that.
Did they say anything about it?
They didn't say a word about it.
Not that you could hear or understand
Nope,
from where you were pitted.
There is a little bar thing, so if you send it in too far, I think you'd hit your wing.
They got a topper on the way.
Yeah, I think you'd hit your wing if you sent it in too far, but it's
ready. Welcome, everyone, to the Team Losi Racing Broadcast Center 2014 IFMAR Off-Road World Championships, brought to you by Proline. We are in the booth with the world-famous Casey Peck, everybody. Pitman to the stars.
All right, yeah.
And
yeah,
an all-around fast racer as well. You're no slouch behind the wheel.
Yeah, every now and again I get lucky.
What do they say? The sun shines on a dog's butt once in its life?
Yeah, something like that. Every squirrel finds a nut.
A broken clock is right twice a day.
There you go. That's right.
So wave to your fans. Somebody take a screenshot of this for Casey.
Everybody.
And then email it to him. Oh, wait. You got your phone on you?
Maybe.
Take a picture of that screen right
Perfect.
there. That'll be awesome.
This is a twist to my around the world in 80 selfies, huh?
Right. There we go. Look at that. On the tone.
Right.
All right, thanks for that. Back to the racing action. We'll see you guys next time. A quick look at the Team Losi Racing Broadcast Centers. We take you back to the track coverage of the 2014 IFMAR World Championships, brought to you by Proline. Casey, I don't want to make you stay. If you got to go, feel free to excuse yourself, sir. I know I can keep people here. They feel committed to the show, and we
having a
appreciate
good time.
that. Awesome.
For sure.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
We'll be back, I promise.
You gonna take off?
I think so.
All right, folks. Casey Peck in the booth with us. He's gonna get back to work. He's got some stuff to take care of. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Peck. We will see you soon. Stop by anytime. He's going around the world in 90 or 80 selfies. 80 selfies. It's like around the world in 80 days, but he's doing it with selfies. He's trying to do mostly international drivers. Try to cover at least 80 different countries, which you could do 32 here. There's 32 different countries represented here. You should have done it at the opening ceremonies. Oh, where were we with that? That's the Gen 2. There you go. All right, thanks again, Mr. Peck. We appreciate your time. So we're back with the action on the track. This is race number 12, which is heat number 6, round number 4, 2014 IFMAR World Championships, presented to you by Proline. Yeah. Thanks again for joining us, everybody. We're having a blast here at the World Championships as the action continues on the track. As we get through race number 14, we'll be back to the fast guys, and they'll be doing laps in the 37-second range. The lap times will plummet, and the racers will something or other.
So did you have a nice chat with our buddy Casey Peck?
Oh, Ronan, yes. Thank you. West Coast, it's 470. Watching now. Oh man, this Casey's chair has more airflow than mine. You don't like sitting in front of a fan, and now I know why. It totally dries your voice out.
Absolutely.
Like I'm getting wrecked over here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that water's mine.
Okay. Now you know why I said I didn't want the fan blowing on me.
It's either this or I was dying right there. That was miserable. I'm like, all right, Casey, you gotta go. It's too hot. I need my chair back. I didn't say that. Casey, me and Casey talked about all kinds of cool stuff.
It'll be Casey and I.
Yeah.
Are we rolling with Carl and I for dinner?
Ah, yes.
Awesome.
Yes.
We need to find the area where JQ is house is, because that's supposed to be.
Well, I want to go to the hotel first. It's in my pocket.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it back to you so I don't lose it.
Okay. Yeah, we're going to.
Because we gotta stick to the program of how we do things around here.
Yeah, so it doesn't.
I am in charge of nothing. I am responsible for no items.
Absolutely.
All I have to do is be here every morning at 8:45. Beyond that, they let me off the hook this year, and well, there's a reason for it. They've tried to make me do things before, and I failed miserably. So, thanks, Ronan. We gotta stick to the program of how we do things around here. Oh gosh, wrong button. Stop, Charlie. Stop. What is going on?
All right, Stanley leading the way.
Be here every morning at 8:45.
BT.
Is that Brent Tilke?
Yeah, you ready for a chat? You watch your foster grants there. Whoa, instant replay. Instant replay.
Oh, you want to keep it short. Oh, this is 12. So you want to do it in 14? Yeah, now it's and wait those are super valuable.
Ali Al-Falikawi, your leader from Kuwait. All right, we're going to go to the Kyosho instant replay. This guy sending it. Rah! I think he forgot there was a corner. Fumbling, tumbling, stumbling. I think he forgot there was a corner coming up. Rah! Show us your pits. Don't forget, send us a picture of your pits, your setup. Fan mail at liverc.com. Ollie, your leader. Car number 2. Stanley in the 3. Tian in the 1.
Good news, everyone!
Wow.
The world famous BT himself will be coming in to replace me in a few minutes.
Outstanding.
He went to go get a water to tell the boys where he's going to be, and then he's going to come back over here, sit down, and talk with Scotty.
Awesome. Love having a chat with Brent Telke.
He's going to tell us, he wants to do it right before Cabo's up so that we can know what we're looking for.
Ah, that's a good thing.
Car number 4. We got a request for car number 4.
Car number 4. That is Alex Pilson. Sky looking dark again out there, Charlie. Looks like coming this way.
It is getting evening-ish, isn't it?
No, it's still afternoon.
Let's see if we can find that car number 4. You guys got that?
Wow, Step.
Car 4.
I said pits.
Show me your pits.
Rowan, he's got your back. Charlie is irreplaceable. Hey, that line worked out pretty good through there.
Don't be such a wuss. In Spain, we run races in 40-degree temperatures. Well, it's about 45 in the booth.
Yeah. Elvin he's coming to the Philippine Masters.
Nice.
Yep. It's going to be a big international race. Looking forward to
There's the 4. Sprinkles?
Raining? Is it raining a little bit?
Looks like it's sprinklings.
Feels like it's ready to be.
Bob says you got a sprint. It might have been a bead of sweat getting caught in the wind, though. It's hard to say if it's only one. You got stung by another bee? It must be all that honey I sprinkled all over the bottom of the lift.
Daniel Pearson in the house. What's up, Daniel? How you doing? From Sweden?
Check.
Our producer needs to get out more.
Yes, he does.
Stanley, your leader. Ali Alipalikawi in second.
Hi, Team Losi Racing. You just missed Casey Peck.
Just missed it.
Your factory pilot was in the Team Losi Racing Broadcast Center. Check the fan mail. Can you post that fan mail pic that we got sent there?
That's a pretty good one.
Stupid Bob. Check the fan mail. What was that little bee's name from that commercial?
Good, Daniel. You still in the bakery business? Daniel Pearson family owns, I think, the biggest bakery in Sweden or something like that. Charlie, you remember Daniel?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Daniel Persson. I met him in Finland? I think I met him in Finland.
In the bakery right now, and it's really cold. Well, give us some of that coldness.
It's really cold here in Sweden.
The missus, well, hello to Mrs. E. I'm the guy that he's going to hang out with in the Philippines. That's me.
Hi, Nick Vasquez.
Have a good time. Hi, Nick.
What is up? The temperatures are up.
Yeah, it's getting hot here.
Man, that marshal slammed his car down. He's trying to turn it off or something.
Look at that other marshal in the middle, just laid back, chilling.
Open-toe shoes and all.
Really?
Look like it. Sometimes it's hard to tell. The Euro shoes are very small.
Steve Merck, all right, take care. You're always working, Steve.
Yeah, if you're a volunteer at one of these organizations, you're never not working, because if you have a free moment, someone's trying to call you or expecting an email answered or all sorts of nonsense.
Almost below freezing up in Sweden? Wow.
Banana. Stanley Wang Sangara leading the way right now. Ali Al Falkawi in the 2 spot. Tian Olefsi running 3rd. Alex Pilson is 4th. Amtidal Eagle running in the 5th spot. Giannis Perianakis 6th. Thomas Schmuck. Yosi Nihore, Ricardo Mota, and Yaniv Blanes.
Did you pick Thomas again?
Always.
Yeah.
I will. Yeah. I was gonna switch it up to Stanley, but maybe I'll do that for tomorrow. Stanley's been winning his race almost every time.
Is Stanley in that same block?
No, Stanley's in the other one that I pick Hara in.
Ah.
Yeah. Stanley might do me better.
Better than Hara.
I mean, for points, you get because of the finishing position thing. Hara's in a tough heat.
Yeah.
Mo Denton. Hello, Mo.
What's up, Mo?
He's got a conference call in 5 minutes.
So he number 12 in the books, 13. Going to be up next. Down to 9th, Charlie. Rachel, she's almost leading. Wow. Like
She's
2 points out of the lead.
She's been studying the angles of this, and she's going with the all the bonus points for the wins and the lap times, I think.
Yep.
We start the round at race number 6. We run through 14, then we start again at number 1. So 2 more races away from the action.
Edwin Hartman, how you doing? Good to have you follow along. What's up, Mo? Mo, we'll make sure we hold the race till you get back.
You guys will be able to see it on the RVA system. You can relive the worlds time and time again.
That's correct. Josh Glancy, how you doing, Josh? All right, 13 about ready to roll.
Ooh, big thunder.
Big thunder.
That was a roller.
Does it look bad over there, Brad? Can we get the track cam or something? Can we get a view of that? I don't know if we can get.
Dark all the way across the board. Like, there's no spots of light anymore.
Really?
Right over the top of the mountain.
Thanks, Taco. MJB. Edwin Hartman, hello. Funky313. Want to trade? I get your degrees and I get yours. 38 Fahrenheit here. That'd be cold racing. It's like wintertime stuff in Illinois. Can we put the cam on Keevan? I'm sure we will. While he's begging for answers. Remember, if you guys ask a question in the chat, it's going to take 30 to 60 seconds before you hear me say it back to you. The chat's instant. My voice and the video is not. So
We have to run a delay because sometimes Charlie gets a little wild, buck wild.
that's if that was true, then I wouldn't get away with what I get away with. Now the sun's coming back out.
It's weird.
The schwacko weather continues.
We just got to hurry up and get these races in. It's seasonal in 71 in SoCal. Yeah, thanks, Steve. It's snowing back home in Wisconsin, I think. CR Midwest Champs in January. Yep. Good times always. I got to go to that race last year. Had a good old time. Don't know if I'm going to be able to go this year, though, there, M. Asher. I'll be really bummed.
You got any wheat thins left, boss? Let me have a stack of wheat thins. We are 1 minute away from the start of this one, as you can see on the massive scoreboard that they have erected. Look at Dallas just sitting in the sun up there. BT's here. Perfect timing, BT.
Charlie's out. Yeah, it sounded like it. Okay, just about ready to go. All right, about 10 seconds here before we go. All right, we are off and rolling, and I would like to introduce into the 5RC.com Team Losi Racing Broadcast Studio, Mr. Brent Telke, ladies and gentlemen.
No applause necessary.
Oh,
Sorry, Scotty.
BTT manager of Team Associated. Not participating as a racer this weekend, but your hands are definitely full managing the team.
Yeah, you know, even if this world is a little bit different than the worlds in the past, I've been in pit lane with Mayfield or Cavallari or Craig or whoever needed it, but this world's, each guy kind of has their own team with Louis Cavallari and Cody Newmandahl working with Ryan Cavallari, and then Yannick has his two guys, Babas and Fred, and Neil has his dad Mick and Andy Kramer from LRP. So, for me, that gives me a little bit of freedom to walk around the track, watch the guys from different parts of the track, time sections, keep an eye on the competition and really see, what makes a difference out there. Is it a certain jump combination? Is it a line? Is it speed, really what is it? So it kind of frees me up to do some different stuff that, I enjoy that side of the racing too, not just driving and the pitting. I enjoy the strategy behind it as well, so it lets me help the team that way.
That's really a cool thing that you get to do, to observe, and I'm sure there's parts where you can stand on the back straightaway that you couldn't obviously do it if you were knee-deep in the pits and things, and find out where your guys could improve or do things different that they're doing. That's got to be very valuable.
Yeah, we're following Kevin Sharp here, I think this is maybe. I'm not quite sure, but right here on the back section where the live RC camera is at, that's a really good spot to watch. You can see the guys come over the double single jump, and then the option jump, I guess you want to call it, the double single or the single double. Kind of do some splits there and see if it makes a difference to be able to do that, or if you want to just kind of take the safe route. And it just gives you a totally different perspective of the track. And during practice, I grab the guys and have them come back and watch some of the other heats from back there and say, this is where you're at, this is where the fast guys are at, this is what you're doing well, this is where you need to work on. All that type of stuff that you don't really get to do at these other races that are 4 classes deep when you're prepping your electric 8 scale and your truggy and your gas 8 scale, or whatever it may be. It just gives you a little bit more time at the Worlds. I know some people have complained about the schedule, and it has been long, maybe a day or two too long in that regard, but there's definitely teams and people that needed a lot of track time, and we were one of them. I don't really have a lot of time with the new car, and definitely not a lot of time working with Neil and Yannick on their setups, so it's been good for us. But in the same regards, the track's very, very brutal on equipment, so missing one round or 2 rounds here or there doesn't really hurt us either.
Well, let's talk about the new car. Obviously, it's a new 8 scale that you guys are running, something that's been a work in progress for sure, and so far it's been looking good with all the guys that you mentioned, Ryan and Neil, and doing very well with their cars.
Yeah, we made the decision a few months ago that the direction we had gone to start the year wasn't what we wanted to do, and really dug in deep. The entire engineering crew really went to work hard, and what you see on the track is a representation of the new car that we'll have sometime in 2015.
Got to be tough to come to a world championship with something that you couldn't do a lot of testing on, but it's sure looking encouraging so far. What part is the guys feel is the most difficult part of the track? This double that we see right in front of them, that's what a lot of guys are commenting on.
Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious that that's kind of the make or break spot for the single lap time. But there's a lot of little key places here where Kevin's coming around this long sweeper. If you can get your car to really stay flat and not want to flip there, you can gain a couple tenths. Coming down here into the bricks is really important to maintain your momentum so that you can get good drive off there. Any type of shimmy or whatever it may be coming off those bricks really translates into a slower lap time. And then even these sections here, how you roll them. Not everybody rolls the same. But you'll notice the fast guys are really good about just the right amount of brake to get the car just enough, kill just enough speed to get over the roller, yet still enough momentum to not lose a lot of time.
Is that another difficult thing to get the brake bias on this type of track where it's such high speed, but you're braking on 3-4 different surfaces in different sections of the track to get the bias correct?
Yeah, it's not so much the bias. You set that in the pits before you go out and run, but temperature plays a huge deal. You got the engine right there next to the brakes, and obviously you're on them quite a bit, and with the amount of grip you have out there, they heat up. So it does change a little bit throughout the run. Our drivers have commented that it kind of starts out a little bit hard, and then it comes in and softens up a little bit, which is probably what you want. You don't want it to completely fade away when you have no feel. They're all very experienced with that side of it and understand that the first couple laps is the temperature's building in the car and in the brakes, that they don't have to get into the brake as much as they do it normally. So, the surfaces make it a little bit different, but for the most part, all the braking is done on the dirt concrete or whatever you want to term it as. Stucco, I like to call it.
Yeah, it's definitely unique for sure. But the nice thing is it has been very consistent. We watched lap times since practice till now, pretty much the same. There hasn't been much variance.
Yeah, for the most part, everybody's kind of in the same spots they've been since, maybe day 2 or day 3. The fast guys are always going to be fast no matter how much track time you give them, whether it's one day, one lap, or 1 week. And that's kind of what you're seeing right now is the guys that have done their homework, that have a pretty polished piece, are doing quite well. And for us, I'm happy with our pace. I think anyone who's educated in the racing community will understand that Cavallari is not necessarily the fastest guy, especially when it comes to gas qualifying. Electric's more of his specialty, but you get him in a rhythm and let him go to work. He's as potent as anybody out there on the track. So our focus remains the same: get into the semi, try to get out of the semi, get to the main, and race for a world championship. The points are nice, TQs and seconds and thirds and stuff, but give me a bunch of 6 through 8s or 10s, and we'll see in the semi and go from there.
Exactly. That's the unique part of this, is that you just got to get to the semis, and hopefully everything goes your way to get out of it. Something that we always talk about at the World Championship is the direct transfer to the final. Something I wish they do, that the automatic TQ, or if we match like they do in the IFMAR 1/8 on-road, where they lock the top 4 qualifiers in. What's your feeling on that? I think if you TQ through qualifying, you should be guaranteed a spot in the final. What's your vibe on that?
Yeah, I've had a couple different ideas on that. I don't know if I've heard them somewhere else or if I'm going to take credit for it, but the one that I like the most, that plays out in my mind, is that the TQ is guaranteed a spot in the final, and that's the only guy that's guaranteed. But he still races the semi in order to determine his grid position. If he doesn't qualify, he ends up taking the last spot in the main event. I think that's a very fair way to do it. These guys are here for a long time. All of us are here for a long time. For it to come down to one 30-minute semi to determine if you even get to be in is a little bit rough. Reward the guy that has proven to be the fastest over these 3 days of qualifying.
Absolutely. It's I agree 100%, and that's kind of been my position is give them their spot, have them race it out of the semi. But if things go wrong, like Elliott in Argentina, dominated qualifying, no question, should have had a run at the championship final, and something, simple breaks or Marshall steps on your car or whatever, then you start at the back of the pack, but at least you're in the final.
I totally agree. I think that's something that we can work on as an organization and as a racing community, is trying to maybe adapt some of these newer ideas. I'm all for tradition. Anybody that knows Reedy Race and stuff like that, that's I have a big part in that, along with yourself. And the tradition is very key to me, but also you have to be able to adapt to the new scoring systems that we have and all those types of things. Maybe there were some hindrances in the past that really didn't allow for some of these unique items that we've been able to do over the past couple of years, and I'd like to see that kind of carried out through the World Championships, the pinnacle of our sport.
You mentioned tradition and the Reedy Race, and it's a perfect segue, because I was going to bring it up. You and I are, involved heavily with the Reedy Race. He was, the organizer for the last couple of years, and entries. Granted, it's not nitro racing, but for the electric Reedy Race Champions in January, entries are through the roof.
Yeah, last time I checked, there were almost 500 open class entries. Unfortunately, we're only able to take 200 for the event in order to put on a good show and get everybody out of there at decent times. And the response has been overwhelming. Robert Black and Nick Black and all the guys back at OCRC did a great job last year. I couldn't have been any happier. They told me when we discussed hosting it there that no drama, only awesome, and that stuck with me, and they delivered. And I think everybody really enjoyed themselves at the race. Had great racing along with a great atmosphere, and that's so hard to mimic. I've been to races all over the world, and some of them have great tracks and no atmosphere. Some of them have great atmosphere and no track.
Yep.
And to get both those together really creates an event that transcends other events. So
absolutely, it was fantastic. Looking forward to being part of it again for sure. As we go in this race, almost winding down, it's Christian I never say his right name. Chmielewski, I think.
Way better than me.
I always struggle with him. 14 and 10:09. Christian Losi with a 14-lap run. Kevin Sharp, he's been a good friend of Mark Pabides and pit man for him for so long. Running here at the World Championship, sitting third. Giannis Paparigas is in fourth. This is 13. There's 14 heats, and then the big dogs come up. And then it is second day of qualifying will be in the books. These guys trying to get 4 good ones in. Many of the guys, there's a good handful of guys that have 3 solid ones in and then get that 4th one, so they're locked into the semi, and then they can do a little bit of experimenting.
Yeah, I don't know if I really subscribe to that philosophy. You hear it all throughout the pits that people are like, oh, I just want to get in 4 good runs so I can try putting my shocks on upside down or tuning my muffler bearing or whatever crazy thing they think is going to give them a half a second or a second a lap. For me, work on your car, work on your lines, and prepare yourself mentally for the next step. If you have 4 good races, concentrate on running 10 minutes without a turn marshal. Maybe work on a little tune on your engine to try to get your fuel mileage good for the semi. So I don't really like the throw the kitchen sink at it if you've done well. There's a reason you've done well. Keep going.
That's a good way to look at it too. And we had some interviews with the guys. Diff oil seems to be the one thing that everybody has really been trying and experimenting with, because this surface is so unique, something that's never really been run on, trying to find the right balance for that. And that's something that during my interviews, guys were saying if they get the 4 in, they're going to start messing with that and try some different combinations.
Yeah, that's one of those adjustments that we don't do a lot of in the U.S. So much of our racing is done on kind of loamy dirt that packs throughout the weekend and has a little moisture in it and on it to kind of naturally create a groove. Where here we showed up and the track's basically grooved from day one. So it's definitely been a learning experience for us and our team. Luckily, we have some guys that do have experience on this type of surface. Yannick's been all over the world for many years, and it was a big help when it came to kind of initially getting that stuff set up. And Neil and Nick, they race all over Europe and a lot in England, where they run on the AstroTurf stuff that's higher grip than this even, but some of that same stuff transfers. So it's been a big help. The car is right, so I'm pretty happy with his pace, and happy with Neil and Yannick. I'd like to see Yannick get a little more consistency, which I think he'll work on this round.
All right, we got 13 in the books. 14 is coming up. John Angerson is one. Gerd Pfeiffer, Carlo Dures, Filippo Secante, Siong. What's that, Eric? Siong Long Yao, Vani Monopoli. Young Vani, Italian racer, has been, I think he's 12 years old, been hanging out with Charlie and I here in TLR Broadcast Center. There's Chris Marshall from the U.S. Marshall Scari's online, says Shmuvlevsky. Hi, Marshall. Ryan Pabides is online. How you doing? Chris Toka says, hey, BT.
Hey, bro.
Chris,
what's up, Toko? Sure, I'll be seeing a lot of you in the next couple years.
That you will. Chris Toko was awarded the 2016 IFMAR 8-Scale Buggy World Championship, so a big congratulations to Chris and his crew. Going to have a lot of work to do over the next couple years. Looking forward to having the World Championships back in the U.S. for 8-Scale. 2008 was the last time I was there, and it was in Charlotte. And it was rain-infested World Championships.
Yeah, that was my first 8-Scale Worlds, and it definitely was a different experience, not only from the racing side of it and the 8-Scale gas side of it, but just the weather challenges. One of my good friends and team driver, Scott Brown, was there, and I just remember him. He didn't have a drill gun. It was kind of before a lot of that was in fashion, and every single round his car was completely apart. He got to a point to where at the end of the weekend his hand was swollen to probably, I don't know, half again as big as a normal hand and could hardly hold his transmitter.
Wow.
And still made every single qualifier, drove every single time, marshaled every single time. So, testament to him. That's a story I tell a lot of those guys when I see them out there with their hand tools working on their stuff. We have a good partnership with Makita that really has helped our team be able to wrench like that. So, if you don't have one of those drills and you race 8 skill, I highly suggest investing in one.
Absolutely. I never heard that story about Mr. Brown. So
yeah,
that's awesome.
It's something from out of a movie. It was that swollen. You'd never guess that could happen just from actually working on the car.
Wow. These guys going at it early in this one.
Everybody wants to be first on the clock,
I guess.
Yeah, that is kind of a unique thing with the way that they sort the races here at the IFMAR Worlds, which I really do like. I'm not a big fan of a race like this where you have 150 drivers all racing the same class. While I put all group the fastest guys all together. Unfortunately, they don't tend to be as respectful as maybe kind of the next tier down. So if you can kind of divide them into tiers, it kind of allows the good guys to get around the next bottom, the next tier down, and everybody kind of knows where they slot in. So if somebody comes up on them, they have the good enough car control to get out of the way and time it themselves. And it also allows the quicker guys to be a little bit more patient with those other guys because they know that they won't be floundering around the track and crashing across the course and things like that. So I really enjoy the way that they sort the races. It makes it a little bit more interesting to watch. You don't have just one race to watch. You have a couple different ones.
Carlos having a good first couple laps, 39 and a 39. Only guy on a 16-lap estimate. John Angus from Indonesia is second. Filippo is in third. Everybody else in the 42nd lap times except Carlos. We follow Carlos around the racetrack in the orange, white, and blue up and over the patio. Coming up to that tough, up and over to Green Monster. Good line, straight there. That's the hardest section of the track. Another good lap there, consistent, 39.7 that time. It's the final heat here of the lower mains, lower qualifiers. Then we go to the top 5, and that's where all the top drivers are. And we got still got some rough-looking skies on the backside. Hopefully, we're going to be able to get this in. There's some big thunder and lightning about an hour ago at the base of the mountains, and thankfully, it stayed over there.
Yeah, just before I came into the Live RC studios, I was walking over here and definitely had some raindrops coming down. So you start seeing these guys getting a little squirrely. There might be some moisture out there, so pay attention. Per IFMAR rules, the round has to be equal weather-wise for everyone. So hopefully it doesn't come to that point to where IFMAR has to make a call if they need to cancel a round or not. Hopefully we can just have a few sprinkles here and there, and this round can be completed.
That would be tough to do, and it's always a challenge when you have this many heats and things like that, is to get the complete round in. And hopefully we basically got an hour of racing yet to do for the next 5 heats. A little bit more than that with the break in between. So hopefully we'll be able to get it all in. Carlos still out there, rocking a 16-lap run. Current TQ, Jeremy Court, 6 guys that normally expect to see towards the top, and himself, Yuichi Kanai, both struggling in the later heats. Still follow Carlos coming up. Perfect line there. And there's that little kicker right coming to the start-finish line. Man, oh man, that's upset many of cars.
Yeah, that's one of the more difficult parts of the track. You feel like you land that jump and you've cleared the obstacle, but it really continues all the way until you get onto the straightaway. I worked with my guys a little bit there that you want the car to land basically off power on the AstroTurf, give it a little bit of blip to set the suspension, and use that last little bump as almost a jump over the finish line, let the car settle again, and then hammer down the straightaway.
Pick up John Angus there in that green machine. Coming over to Planks, coming up to Mount Etna. see how black the track's getting in the racing line as the rubber after nearly a week of running on this circuit. As we mentioned earlier, it stayed very consistent, but the rubber is definitely building up.
Yeah, Scotty, I'm not so sure that that's actually rubber. You go out on the bricks out there, that's fuel. That's exhaust fuel.
Well, yeah, I was talking about the left side there and on the, what did you call it, stucco?
Yeah, on the stucco.
Yeah.
Even at that, I'm not so sure it's rubber. I haven't been out there today, but just based upon where it is on the track, you'd expect to see a lot of rubber in even the chicane here, and I don't see much there. It's mostly in the acceleration points where it's kind of dark. So in my mind, that's probably the exhaust, and
sure.
the little bit of oil coming out of there.
That's a good picture of the chicane there. It looks like it's wide open, but the fast line is pretty narrow and definite, and it's collected many a cars. Here's a good shot of the surface starting to blacken up. Coming up to the tabletop there. And making an announcement. See guys running. It's like a flame out.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they've had designated runners all day long or if they're actually using turn marshals as the runners. I know Joe Pillars, our UST manager, said that they were going to designate car numbers 13 and 14 as the runners. So, I'm not sure if they have dedicated guys or not.
About Carlos, still your leader. He's Como is in fourth, 18th, fifth. It's the final race of these lower groups. Then we go start over with heat 1 through 5. That's when the top dogs are up next. Some big names in that next race. Dave Verona, Dakota Fenn, Ryan Cavalieri, Darren Bloomfield, Cody King, Martin Bayer, Joseph Quagre, Martin Walaka, Carson Keller, Luis Candel, Christopher Svensson, and Marco Natali. Charlie and I were talking about it earlier. BT, disappointed to see Dakota kind of struggling. He's not been as top of the board as we thought he would be.
Yeah, Dakota's been in every race with Ryan Cavalieri so far, so I've got to see some of the sections that he's doing, and Ronnie had a kind of an engine tune problem, and the car went really lean on him, and obviously that got pretty difficult. Bad that he couldn't even do some of the jumps. It was lean bogging so bad, but that was a few days ago, so I'm sure that the TLR guys got him all squared away on that. Talked to Daniel Adams from Proline a little bit, trying to find a tire that's a little bit more neutral for him. A lot of the Proline guys are running the Suburb, which is a very aggressive tire that you have to be pretty disciplined to drive, and when Dakota's fast, he's hanging it out for sure. So I'm sure they're working on trying to find something that's a little bit more comfortable for him to drive. This style reminds me a lot of working with Mayfield in his early gas days. I actually had lunch with Ryan today, and we were talking about that a little bit. And it sounds like Ryan and Adam are running pretty similar setups, and Dakota's kind of tried a couple different things there, and can't quite adapt his driving style to that. But that's part of the racing is. You can't always drive 100%. Sometimes you got to drive to the level of the car, and that he'll learn that. And it might happen during this race. It might happen this round, or it might happen tomorrow, or during one of his main events. And if that happens, he'll be as fast as ever. So you can never count him out. He's got the speed for sure.
Absolutely, for sure. Well, BT, we appreciate you taking the time to come and chat with us and giving a little insight on a new 8-scale program from Associated. And Ryan has been running really strong, and Neil, so far they've had some good runs. Hopefully they're going to make the semis, and we'll be able to cheer them on in the finals.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Looking forward to getting this last round completed. Get back, get some Italian dinner, and download and see what we can do for tomorrow.
Absolutely. Well, appreciate it. Good luck here in second round, or third round, second of today, fourth round overall.
Yep, thanks, Scotty.
All right, thanks, BT. Brent Telke, the team manager of Team Associated, all-around cool cat, giving us a little insight on the Associated program as we get this round about finished up and get ready for the big dogs coming up. Looking forward to seeing that new Associated car. That's what. Looking forward to getting that. And all right. So I want to say hey to everybody in the chat room that's been following along here. Yeah, hopefully Dakota finds some rhythm. That's my hope. I've been great close friends with the Fenn family for many, many years. And just one of the many great families we have in the hobby, and it would be great to see Dakota. We watched him have just an epic year, and it'd be great to see him get things sorted out. And I'm really not worried that he'll get everything getting sorted out. Hey, Charlie, welcome back.
And I'm back. Just in time for the action to pick up.
We had a wonderful chat there with BT.
It's for the venting.
MI Racer. No, I haven't had any cheese curd. EA. What is up, EA Motorsports? Mr. Anderson, how you doing?
There's Marshall Scar on the show. What's up, Marshall? Marshall.
Just got really loud. Is that Charlie or
sorry.
Scotty?
I moved the microphone.
Camden, how you doing, buddy? Good to have you on.
Is that the Lime team?
That is.
All right, folks, you are enjoying nonstop coverage of the 2014 IFMAR World Championships, brought to you by Proline. We'll be right back after a short message from our sponsors here on liverc.com.
And hello, everyone. Welcome into the Team Losi Racing Broadcast Center.
I got a new hat.
Yes, it is the Charlie and Scotty Show. We're rocking the Proline brims here. Big thanks to Proline being our title sponsor here of the broadcast. And we had one round in. Now the second half is in. Now it's time for the big dogs.
Yes, the top 60 seated drivers from the practice session will be on the track next. And very excited for this to break down. Use the drop down. There you go. And then slide the slider and then back up to one, because this is who is up. We will have Rana Folk, Fenn, Cavallari, Bloomfield, King, Bayer, JQ, Walanka, Keller, Candel, Svensson, and Natal as heat number one coming up next.
Current TQ right now, Jeremy Court's got a 16:10:27. He's the only one that did 16 from Group 6 on the 14. So that's the time to beat. No doubt some of these guys are going to be able to beat that. But that's Jeremy's best run so far of the 4 rounds in qualifying.
So we're bringing that to you next. They're on the track warming up those engines right now. And this is our 4th round of qualifications here at the 2014 IFMAR World Championships. We're going to bring you all the action over the course of the next 5 races. Determine who the TQ is tonight. It's dark on all corners. There's a little patch of light that comes through in the middle. And the funny part is the Paul King was telling me this is proof positive that the world rotates around RC. It's keeping the rain at bay.
It definitely is.
Yeah.
It's all around. I had a David Ronald-Falk, one of the favorites going in this weekend, not looking very good here in the early rounds of qualifying. I had a brief chat saying, you got your stuff together? He says, I hope so.
I hope so.
So it's going to be very, very interesting. So we're going to go back to the action here on the track as these guys starting to circulate out there, get their hot lap, get ready to go as the big dogs up for round number 4, qualifying here on liverc.com.
So there you have it, folks. Lots of awesomeness in store just around the corner. How many weeks of qualifying? Just 3 days.
Man, your mic is hot, dude. They're very loud. It's better you than me. I don't need that.
How about that? I'm trying to move it farther and farther away from my face. Is anybody monitoring the chat?
Shane Racer, how you doing, Shane? Roger that. Ant Cat, how you doing, Ant Cat? There's some of the guys, and look at that. There's Drew Moeller, Tyler Vick, Ryan Mayfield, Mike Trury, Carson Warnemont, all checking things out. Barry Pettit. Hoopo Hanago leaning on the railing down there.
Marshall says it's better now.
There's Ty Tessman.
Well, I've been moving it farther away from my face.
There's the Sushi Har over there checking things out. There's the Fenn family, Doug and Mrs. Why am I just at Nancy?
Nancy.
Thank you.
And Kat. Almost missed that one.
Raphael says the dog pound. No, you don't want Scotty with the loudest mic.
We pick up Cavallari in the number 3 car running that prototype Team Associated buggy.
Oh, you started already.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Jensen, I was supposed to start, right? Okay, we're good. Marshall, good to have you with us. Thanks for tuning in, sir. Oh, a little bobble there by Cavill. Hi, Dawn.
All right, we are off and running. Cavalier coming across the line. 39.5, 39.7 for Carson. 38.9 for Luis Candel. Cody King, boom, Cody. Finally showing some pace there with a 37.8 lap.
Jay Schultz, we posted the results of the DQ. It got thrown away. He was issued a warning and had to cover the holes back up. So go ahead and jump on the liverc.com race report, and it's posted from yesterday.
Rona folk, 37.5 out of the gate with Bloomfield, 37.6.
Here, before we get too far into this, I want to explain one thing real quickly to the fans. We've had some issues prop up with between whatever, and we had to make some changes to the format of the program. There is a link right above where the time and the name is that you can use if you're having any problems with this feed that should clear it up. The issue is the scoring messes with the video, whatever, that's above my head. But the bottom line is we fixed it by giving you a great feed that should work flawlessly. So go ahead and do that, and if that one doesn't work, it's not on us, I swear. Ryan Pavitas on the show. Hi, Ryan. We had a few words with your dad a little earlier. It was about 2:30 in the morning your time, so luckily you were in bed. Bloomfield in the 4 car, El Cuatro, working his way through what the tank slapper is to our center side triples, the 180, now over the speed bump and into the option lane. They can do it like this, or they'll do it as a big double to a little single. Through the high speed chicane he goes, to the hip jump, now onto the patio. Right hand, left hand around the 180. And this is the purgatory section where they have to jump across that very defined lip on an angle. Casey actually walked me through why that section is so difficult.
It is tough.
You watch some of the lower qualified or lower seeded drivers over that. I mean, some of them don't ever make it across that without crashing. It's pretty rough.
It is very tough. And there's David Ronefeld from Sweden. David needs a good run. He has basically been out of the top 20 all 3 runs. And coming up, a little traffic coming up on the former WC, Cody King. Cody, see if he's going to give him any room. I can stay in front of him. Maybe not. Oh, drag race. Who's going to lift? Yeah, Cody wisely backs it down behind his Kyoto.
Oh, and there's Sean Sanchez and the recruit.
Hey, guys, how you doing? Good to have you following along. The Lewis Racing family is on there. Good morning, ladies. Wow, thank you very much.
Martin Bayer.
Driving the X-Ray from the Czech Republic. Had a nice interview with him earlier, saying he's definitely been struggling, not used to racing on his surface and struggling coming to grips with what to do on it.
And if you guys have a dialed setup, send them a fan mail at liverc.com, and we will be posting some pictures of the cool stuff that people have sent us.
Show us your pits.
Rana Falk leading the way right now. We pick up Dakota Fenn through the high-speed chicanes. Dakota looking to put together a clean run. That's really all he needs. He's got the pace. He just has to put in a clean run. And I see 1:42-second lap there, and hopefully that's his early pit stop.
Rana Falk, very consistent. 37, 37, 37, 36, 37. That is a money run. 16 flat. We are on one of the fastest runs we've had. Now, Charlie, if we rewind to yesterday, the fastest runs were the evening runs.
Yeah. Well, what? In the day.
Well, yeah, this time.
The afternoon ones, yeah. I got you. Sorry. I was like, what?
Ty had a 10:01 in his fastest. We're on a flat, but the pit stop will add about 6-7 seconds to that.
Give you the rundown. Ronnefolk, Bayer, Bloomfield, Cavallari, Wolanka, King, Fend, Keller, Quagrain, Svensson, Natal, and Candel as Ronnefolk getting stuck out in purgatory there, off into the grass and had to get back underway. That's a crash lap there. Not going to do him any favors. You can't afford any of those, really, if you want to be at the front of this field. Rubbing the pipe there as he closes up on the back of 2010 world champion Cody King.
And he finally got by him after following about a half a lap, and now he's again racing with his Kyosho teammate.
Ronnefolk doing the double. High-speed chicane now into the hip jump.
Now would definitely be the time to call him in for fuel, get him out of this mix. See if Adrian Bertini is going to do
Oh!
No! Ronnefolk again with a problem.
2 times in a row in that purgatory section, and if a guy like Ronnefolk's having an issue there, you know it's a tricky section. Casey told me you're blind going into it. You can't see the car at all. So he says it's much like waiting for your bags to come out of the baggage claim. You don't know which side it's going to shoot off of.
That is going to move Cavallari, Martin Wolanka. Oh, you can see him. Oh.
Kyosho instant replay showing you Ronnefolk's error there, just getting hung out to dry.
Tough.
Back to Ronnefolk now as he drops down the ladder, and Ryan Cavallari takes over the top spot on your scoreboard. Wolanka to third, Wolanka to second, Bayer to third. Jake Q climbing the ladder as he's running in that 4th spot. We pick up Martin Wolanka here.
Dakota Fenn continuing to struggle, Charlie. Down 41 and a 43 lap, so 3 40-second laps in this run for Dakota Fenn.
6 minutes, 25 seconds down, 3:30 left to go at this stage. We stay with Wolanka here over the tank slapper. Does the double, and there is Cavallari. This is his pit out lap. He just came out of the pits, and he's working his way down the steps and up the on-ramp.
16, 10, 11 pace right now. We'll see what it'll drop to here as he comes across the timing loop. He's doing a safety here, single, double out, setting up. Much easier to set up to the high-speed chicane. Coming over to the patio he goes. Up and over, good line there. All across the line, his out lap. 42.8, that is the second, maybe third fastest out lap we've seen. And the only other guy I've seen do a sub 43 second lap on their pit lap, Ty Tessman, the only other one to do that.
So Cavill got it under control right now. You see all very nice consistent lap times there, 38s and 37s all the way down the board. And just his out lap from his pits that just happened there being the 42.8.
Cavallari coming up, a little wide there, coming up to the patio. Coming in very hot. Coming up, over, lands it, sticks it, sideways. Couple tenths.
Not that bad.
Important. Martin Bayer going to take over the lead with the pit stop. Oh, Bayer at a 44. That could very well be his pit stop. And we pick up Mr. Bayer. Bayer staying out with 2 minutes to go, so he must have fueled already. So a good run here for Martin Bayer in the X-ray.
At the front of this one, it's Bayer, Cavallari, and Ronnefolk as your top 3. Cody King climbing that ladder now. Fend all the way up to 5th as he comes back from those early race mistakes.
Fend last lap 38.2. He's got his fast lap 36.7, the fastest from Ronnefolk. Stay with Bayer. Nice line there, coming up to the patio, slides it around, coming in a little bit hot. Up over this double, makes it, squares up, and continues on. Bayer 16, 10, 15. Good run there for Bayer. Over the plains, coming up to Mount Etna. Over the tabletop they go. Down the staircase. Over the tank slapper, coming up to the double. Single. Perfect line there for Bayer. Safety for him. Rolls it. Nice double. Sets up to the chicane. Excellent. At the 1 minute to go. PW says Mayfield had a 42.8 out lap also.
Nice.
So 3 guys able to do that. The throbbing brain knows all.
So Bayer in control now. Ronnefolk back up to 2nd. Cavallari down to 3rd. Ronafalk starting to put in some heater laps, but right there, he comes across with a 39-second lap, so another mistake for Ronafalk. Working our way through the center section with our leader, Martin Bayer. Bayer overshooting the patio section. It's getting a little slick, perhaps. There was some sprinkles of rain on the track. And, whoa, folks, I can see rain on the shot. You see everybody heading for the hills. So we have rain on the track right now, folks. And looks to be a lot of it, too, from what I can see. I can't quite hear it on the roof just yet, but there's a hole right above where Scotty sits, so that'll be awesome. Bayer out on last lap right now, wants to come in as quick as possible. Just did a 40.4. That's not that good. It's raining?
Charlie, I just stepped outside for a minute, and the rain is definitely coming down. You can see him coming
You can
into the
see it in the shot.
Yeah, it's definitely starting to come down. And this is not good because it's...
What'll happen is if it rains hard enough, the whole round gets canceled under IFMAR rules.
Exactly.
The whole thing gets thrown out.
So
and
it's,
I'm pretty sure
definitely
that's what's going to happen.
You can see it blackening up or darkening up out there. So it's definitely, I don't know what they're going to do, but these guys coming to a close. You see the lap times, everybody last lap in the 40s. So the track slowed down 2-3 seconds or more in the last section here. We're going to go out and see what's going on. I'll be back.
So Quartz's time of a 10:27, staying a lot stronger than we anticipated due to the sprinkles at the end here. Very anxious to see what the plan of attack is here. Look at Cabo did a 36.7. Yeah, get some. Oh no, I'm sorry, that was Ronafalk, my bad. Yeah, Rick, I think you're spot on. With this much rain at this late in the game, I'm pretty sure that's going to be it for the day. Marshall, you can watch them all. Go on the results tab. Yeah. Well, and with that much rain, the cameras are quickly going to be covered. Somebody get the pit cam. They're sending them out? So I'm waiting anxiously to see what happens. They're keeping them going. We're not going to have too many cameras left, but
letting them eat.
I'll stand at the window and tell you what's going on. I'll use my words.
Wow. I'm still checking.
Go up to the booth. I'm sure there will be a protest. There's Rhodey in action. That guy gets about 15 minutes of sleep a day. At best, 15 minutes a day. This morning, you know the sleep that he got? When we went down for breakfast, he went and started the car and slept while we ate. Bob's still up there rocking the camera. This ought to be pretty interesting. About a minute and a half from the start of this one before the loop goes live. Definitely looks slick. Can't imagine why. In the end, all these drivers are going to have a throwout round anyway. Might as well make it this one. So if let's say, for example, it was to rain for a short time right now, and then it stopped raining, it could be an advantage for the guys in race number 5 because the track might dry out and they may be able to make all that time back up that all their closest competitors lost. Yeah, I bet you there's a mad dash for tires going on in the pits right now. Feverishly finding a different set of tires to mount up. Start. Yeah, they need an intermediate rain tire. I wonder if anybody's mounting up some new kicks for this Fiesta.
And I'm back.
Did you find anything out?
Just that they're going to continue on. I find it surprising, but they are. As rain continues to fall, and it's
Be interested to see what the first set of lap times are. This should be coming up any second now.
the bricks are definitely slippery.
Yeah, that alone, because they're pretty.
Oh, coming in hot.
They're pretty big brick sections too, so there's a ton of time to be lost on that
Here
stuff.
they come across the line. 41 for Angrano, Fabrizio 42, Travis 42, Wheeler 42, Vega 43, Battier 42. So it looked like Bayers 40, 10, 22. TQ Courts might get a 4 out of this.
Right?
Christopher Swenson might have a top 10 with a 16, 10, 39.
15 lap paces. Man, that's rough. Be interesting if this round ends up counting and these guys have this plays into their tiebreakers at all, because it's certainly possible. A Gwyn at the front of this one. That's the fastest lap so far. Did a 40.9. A 41.7 for or 41.9 for Tebow that time. 42.7 for Ongaro. So these times miserable right now, and we anticipated the lap times would plummet. Turns out they're adding more and more time.
Do a little mic test here. Is this any
Switch on?
Yeah.
I don't
Mic
hear
test
it.
1, 2. Mic test 1, 2. Check. Eric, you got me? Nothing? Still the same? Oh, okay.
It's the cord.
It's gonna be this one.
Probably.
All right, Jared Tebow, our friend David Ongaro.
Hot Rod Diesel, though. Wow, these guys are terrible.
Bunch of rookies out there. Jared on a 15, 10, 28. That would put Jared 46th qualifier right now.
With all the crying these guys do, they should be used to wet track.
Boom. Yeah, this tells you a lot that track conditions change. Jared on a run to go 46 quick. So if anybody picked, Bradley Baird or Jorge Soler.
Oh, no!
Yes.
My fantasy league just got hosed.
Absolutely.
Oh, and I had time to fix it, too. Stupid Charlie.
There ain't nothing going to change now.
Yeah, they got to run, so
They
it's not
gotta
like
run,
an
and there's nobody else to
unpick.
pick.
Man.
Change all your picks to round the Heat 5.
Yeah, right?
That's about your only shot. Right. Test 1, 2. Is that better? I think so. So should I try the headset again? Somebody's upside down outside. All right, we got 4 minutes down, 6 to go in this very unique situation. I'm very surprised that they're continuing to run because the track is definitely not the same conditions. You look at the massive push from Jared's car. Is he on power?
It's getting muddy.
Yep. Over to Tank Slapper coming up to the double. Single. Oh, I'm sure. No, Charlie's down. All right, Jared Tebow, a year later. Calf band, nice. You can't hear me? Check 1, 2, test 1, 2. Hello, hello, hello.
How about now? I think they got me.
You got me?
Yeah.
Worse.
Mine's pretty loud, so that's good.
Rule 3 point. In the
here we
event
go.
of rain, racing will proceed in retrospect to the weather within reason. All races, including subfinals and finals, will take place at the appropriate time, wet or dry. If heavy electrical storm occurs, racing will be suspended. The race director, together with the referees, will make the decision.
So they run in the rain.
Oh, yeah, I know they run in the rain, but, man, talk about not fair.
Racing's not supposed to be fair, kids.
Got 4.5 minutes to go.
Woohoo! I think we're all back now. Now we'll find out if
Test
my
1,
level's
2,
right.
check 1,
I
2.
got Scotty in my head.
You got, really?
I do.
Maybe, you can check here. I wonder if I'll be back. Max Fleur, what's up? See if this is any better.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah?
Yep.
I hope.
How loud am I in your headset?
I can't even hear you.
No.
I can barely hear myself.
Might be this thing? Try that.
That's better. Oh, yeah. I'm way better now.
Right.
Yeah. You can go up a little. Were you too loud? Was I too loud in you?
Yeah.
I'm much better now, so. Jared
All
Tebow,
right,
a year
so-
later. Jared Gwynn is Jerome Gwynn, followed by Jorn Neumann, David Ongaro. Tebow on a 15-10-34, good enough for 55th qualifier. Laying it down proper.
Pick up Jorn Neumann.
Oh, this be a boost in the arm for Martin Bayer. Jorn Neumann, way deep. I hear more thunder outside. Yeah, Ryan Lutz in the wet. Good call. Speaking of good call, that might be, yeah. Hot lap, 40.8, 3.5 seconds off of the previous fast lap from these guys.
Wow. Only one driver on a 15-lap run right now.
Yep.
The thing that would bum me out would be all the cleaning of the car afterwards.
Yeah, for sure.
Cousin, it's actually raining. It's on off. It comes down and slows like to a trickle, and then it comes back on again. Man, look at PK standing just outside the booth. I can see him in the window.
Cody, this would be beautiful for Cody Kang. He gets a 5th out of this. A run, these guys are, man, way off the pace.
They should bring out those motos the guy in the studio said he brought, right?
Yeah.
That was the world-famous Casey Peck stopping by to have a word with us earlier. One of the Team Losi Racing factory pilots.
Matt, oh my gosh, yes, it started right as we had
the end
3
of,
laps.
Yeah,
I think 3 laps to go in the first heat with the big dogs here.
So right as the fast guys were hitting the track.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Tebow at the front of this one, 15 and a 10:30 is his pace. A top 50 run for Tebow. Hi, Nick Mueller. Uh-oh. So we are working around the track right now. It's time winding down, less than a minute left to go. In this one, as the skies have opened and begun to sprinkle on the track, it's very slick right now. Lap times are increasing every time, or almost every race, every lap. That was terrible. I'm sorry, folks. But we pick up Tebow now, trying to salvage something out of this. Tebow coming through some traffic here as he gets by the 11 car of Fabrizio. The only thing that would make this round cancel is if there was lightning. So a lot of these guys hoping for some lightning right now, I bet. So Dakota's sitting 6th right now. Cody King sitting 5th. And Cavallari with a 2, Bayer with a 1. So it's going to be extremely hard for any of these drivers to swap that up. So advantage definitely for being in that first group of racers. Luck of the draw for the resorting process for sure. Had they resorted them in a standard fashion where the fastest guys would be in grouped together, this would have been devastating because they probably all would have been in race 1. The field would have been decimated by their TQs. That's why they have 6 rounds, so they can deal with whatever problems come up. So this one coming in done now. Tebow's done 15 and a 10:26. 43rd overall is what Tebow did with that run. In the rain. Yeah, there you go. Matt Gosh hit it on the head. There's no chance they'll cancel it because this is the same as if they started in the rain and it stopped raining, so that's normal. Ty Tessman coming up next. Ryan Mayfield, Carson Wernemont, Yannick Aguin, Adam Drake, João Figueiredo, Lorenzo Crollo, Jerome Sartel, Hupo Hanako, Brian Baldo, Tony the True Man, and Atsushi Kawamoto. We'll take it down to our J Concepts pit
we
report.
just talked to some of the mechanics here, what they were when they're in the staging here. I was able to talk to Mayfield, Tessman, and Casey Peck, and everybody went to softer compound tires. They weren't able to make any other changes because this happened so quick, but they were able to go to softest compound they could to be able to combat these conditions because obviously it's much, much slower. We just saw Jared on a run that maybe had put him 50th qualifier, so the guys that were able to run there in that first heat definitely are going to be faster. Back to you, Charlie, in the TLR Broadcast Center.
Welcome back, everybody. Our continuing coverage of the 2014 IFMAR World Championships brought to you by Proline. We are in Giordani? Naxos, Italy. Giardini, Naxos, Italy. So we're in our warm-up laps now, as these guys are probably going to go out and maybe try to make a couple changes here and there. As we said, only tires is what they were fessing up to, but I'm sure the guys in the later races are back there trying to change springs out, maybe make some ride height changes and do a little bit more. TQ for the round right now is Martin Bayer, 16 in a 10:22. Race number 1 was dry at the start, and it only rained for the last 3 laps of it. So Bayer, Cavallari, Ronifolk had fairly fast runs going. With the rains, it put them first, second, and third in front of Kortz's time of 16 in a 10:27. Cody King was next in that heat, 16 in a 10:31. Then it was Fend, Svensson, Bloomfield, Rebello, Bradley, Diaz, Backrow, and Walanka with top 13 runs for this round. I would be burgeoning on impossible for these guys to beat the time unless the sun came out and started to dry the track out in a hurry. We're already at race number 3, only 2 more to go, and the clouds are still very, very gray in all directions. So I don't know that this rain is going anywhere. And even if it were to stop raining, it's not going to dry out very quickly because of the lack of sunshine. Take it away with our J Concepts pit report, Scotty Ernst.
All right, we're going to grab Martin Bayer, who just walking by here. And Martin, right now, your TQ time is holding.
Wow, I didn't know this.
Yeah.
I went there to see my result, but
right now, your TQ.
That's fine, but I think it's not fair for the drivers. Like, I mean, it's not same condition, so it's not a real TQ, you know, but it's fine.
Yeah, right now, that's what the rules say. As long as we can keep racing, they're going to keep continuing. Jared's time was, before I left the studio, was about 50th quick, so about 50th qualifier in his run, so maybe he got TQ for the round.
Really good.
All right, congratulations, good luck. Hopefully it stays.
Thank you very much.
All right. Also, you can really feel it in the air right now. It is very, very dark. You can see over at the mountains over there. It is the rain is coming. It's a continuous slow mist, but there's just an electric feel in the air right now as we can hear some thunder, and it just kind of got that feeling like lightning's going to hit. And then if it does, I'm sure they're going to have to stop the race, but we'll see what goes on as these next couple races continue. Back to you, Charlie, in the TLR Broadcast Center.
Thanks a lot, Scotty. So Martin Bayer says it doesn't really count, but they'll take it. It's not like you're going to go up there and give it back. Like you said, it's not really fair. It's not the same conditions, but that's the way the rules are. So here we go, off and rolling here. Race number 3 on the track as we work around with Ty Tessman. And I think it's stopped raining now. It's not physically raining anymore from the looks of things, but it rained enough to just wreck this round for a few people and give Martin Bayer a gift from the RC gods. Once these guys get around here, we'll get an idea what exactly they're going to be up against as far as lap times go. I'd be pretty impressed if these guys can get down into the 39s. Maybe towards the end of the run, the lap times will start to pick up a little bit. Tessman working his way through the Pro Line tabletop, down the steps now, back up the hill. Coming over the tank slapper, through the double single section, around the 180, over the speed bump, does the hip nice and easy. So we switch over now to Mayfield. Mayfield and Tessman were duking it out in the last round. Mayfield led most of the race. Tessman took it away for a few laps, and then as they went out for last lap, the race was favoring Mayfield. He had the better pace by about, I think it was 9/10 of a second, something to that effect. Tessman went out on an absolute heater last lap. Turns into 37-1 on the last lap against Mayfield's 38 and some change. Able to steal Mayfield and take the TQ just out of Mayfield's grasp. So they're coming across the line in the 42nd range, which is not that fast. So if they can start clicking off some 16-lap paces, they might have a shot for some respectable times, but a long road to hoe as the track is not drying out rapidly. Like I said, is it still raining? Yeah. Oh, it is still raining. My mistake. As we pick up Adam Drake now working through the patio section. Very, very slick on the rocks. And the dirt, it's not too bad, but on the rocks, man, it is terrible. Losing tons and tons of time. Is Warnemont checking in with a 39.8. Tessman with a 40 flat, a 40.6, a 39.8 for Mayfield as he starts to feel the rhythm. Tessman, Warnemont, Mayfield. Then it's Baldo, Aguin, Hanagal, Kawamoto, Figueredo, Sartell, Crollo, Drake, and the True Man as we work around with Carson Warnemont. Warnemont down the steps, nice and slow, nice and easy. 39.8 for Warnemont that time by as he's getting the rhythm in this wet track racing. 40.3 that time by. Tessman picking up his pace, 39.8 for him. And I think that's the same 39.8 for Mayfield that I saw before. We switch over now to Tessman at the 180. Through the speed bump he goes. Probably going to play it safe here. Yes, it does. Rolls it, slaps it, jumps it.
Flip it, smack it, rub it down.
There you go.
So that was quite the look of amazement on Bayer's face when I told him he's current TQ.
He had no idea.
Yeah.
Tessman across the line, 40.0 that time. Back to Mayfield now on the Team Losi Racing ride. Rolling on Jake Concepts tires. In the step down section he goes back up around the 180. Casey explained to me how tricky that purgatory section is because you have to jump off a straight edge lip on an angle and you can't see your car. You got to hit the downside perfectly.
Good.
So Tessman at the front, Warnemont and Mayfield after that. Warnemont is in very high spirits down there. He's got like a 6, an 8, and a 12. He says all he needs to do to make the semis is put in a 30. So he's pretty stoked on his chances of racing through the semis. He's very good on the door-to-door racing stuff. Carson is an elbows-up driver. He knows how to get it done. Adam is going to go 10 minutes. That's all they have planned is 10-minute runs all race long.
I bet you they leaned it out a bit here.
Yeah.
Leaned it out. Well, give me about 6 hours on the top.
Right. But Drake suffering from the wet track out there. Maybe not able to do any changes. Couldn't get time to get something accomplished. You see him just struggling. 41s and 42s mostly.
I told Joe Pillars was over there as we were just about to come back in to the Team Losi Racing Broadcast Center and said, how'd Jared do? I said, oh, he was like 57 qualifier or something like that.
Halfway there, 5 down, 5 to go. 40-second lap times up and down the board, so maybe the rain picking up a little bit more and slowing everybody down. The rain isn't very consistent. It kind of comes and goes a little bit. It's heavy, it's light, and that may be affecting these lap times immediately.
Charlie, you can just when I'm standing out there, you can just feel like it was just ready to lightning just any moment.
These drivers are hoping for some lightning.
Yeah, because it's definitely coming down. Sliding around drift car.
All the 39-second lap times now disappearing.
40, 42, 42, 41, 43, 41, 41. Dakota might get a good run out of this, his first top 10.
Yeah, the
huge thunder.
Man.
Oh,
man.
big rumbles.
That's a roller. Does that come on the ambient?
Oh, my goodness. That's a
long one.
That's a 10-second thunder there.
That was like my 4-pack. Right. If there is any lightning at all, the cameramen are they're going to hit the D-tune on the scissor lifts, and they'll be out of there faster than lickety split. We put them through enough. We don't need to electrocute them.
Yeah, exactly.
You can even just have them bring the scissor lifts down and shoot it from a lower angle just to be that much safer.
Yep, no need to hang out there.
Yeah. That'd be my suggestion. Warnemont now to the front as he gets past Tessman. 15 and a 10-14 the pace.
Tessman with a 46-second lap.
Agonizing agony.
Carson go 32nd quick.
2 minutes, 45 seconds left to go here.
Man, you see just sliding onto the patio.
Yeah.
Come on, load up. So slick out there. Tasman, Warnemont, and Mayfield, your top three. But these guys way off. Tasman on the run to go 35th quick right now in the run. So this is definitely just practice runs for these guys.
They're just out there having fun at the World.
Oh, yeah, for
drifting
sure.
it around. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat.
How was that?
Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat.
2 minutes to go. Tasman back to the point. Hot lap, Ryan Mayfield. Did Tebow win his heat?
Yeah, no. Yeah? Yeah.
Okay.
He was 43rd with that
43rd
run.
quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jasmine now back to the top.
Whoa, coming in way hot. Sliding out.
Look, there's Brad Scherer. Instagramming it up. One minute left to go for Tessman, Warnemont, Mayfield at the front. Aguin, Drake, Baldo after that. Figueredo, Honigal, Sartell, Krola, Kawamoto, and the True Man.
It continues to thunder outside.
We did bring the cameramen down and lowered the towers because if there is lightning, we're some of the highest points around the track, and we're wired into the ground, like the electricity. So that is a super magnet for lightning, in case you didn't know. It could come through everything. Yeah, it is. Tim's pointing out it is very, very close racing. The second through fourth all on the same second for pace, so that's pretty good.
Charlie, I just went outside for a minute, and it is heavy, heavy rain that's coming down.
Really? Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's definitely coming down more than just sporadic raindrops. It's a steady rain coming down. People are still toughing it out, though, spectating, but it's definitely rainy. You watch these guys. Tasman going to go 37th quick in the round.
Wow. 15 and a 10-20. So benefiting from the rain, Bayer with basically a free TQ. Cavallari making his job easy, gets a second for that one. Rana Falk back on track now with a third. Courts way up the ladder, did a fourth place run. He was and by his ability to put in a very clean run and turn 16 laps, so hats off to Courts. Cody King was in that water round, so was Dakota Svensson, Bloomfield. And then you see the rest of the field is Rebello, Bradley, Solar Diaz, Joe Backrow, and Martin Walanka rounding out the top 13. Tessman's run right there, able to put him 35th overall, so that's doing him no favors. Warnemont's run was 53rd overall. Yeah, that's so easy for us to do. Just make a lightning rod. Probably the air compressor freaking out.
Hi, Daniel. Daniel Adams is all wet from standing outside watching his boys try to do something. What do you think about all this?
Track's a lot slower.
Track's a lot slower, he says. Yeah, clearly.
Changed quite a bit.
Yeah. Man, the timing of that was Martin Bayer with the TQ, Cavallari going to go second, then Ronafalk third. So none of your guys benefiting from that one.
No, especially a little bit later.
Yeah, that was a rough one. Cody King climbing way back up the ladder, though. He needed a boost to keep him in the mix. He got a fifth for that round, or he's going to get a fifth, so that's pretty good for him. There's a super high-pitched something going on out there. Oh, it's a dude airing out his car. Duke. Well, I see we got the mobile cam up in the tower. And there you go. Check that out. We'll keep them under the cover. That'll be a little safer than being way out there. Man, holy different lighting from this side of the track. You can really see how much wetter the track is from this angle. So we're on the driver's stand right now. This is a driver's perspective of what the track looks like while they're wheeling it. Lee Martin in this one, Alex Zanchetin, Renault Savoya, Ryan Lutz, Jack Embling, Neil Craig, Miguel Matias, Mark Pavitas, Waturo Takashiro, Oscar Baldo, Tyler Vick, and Jerome Tresnay. About 2 minutes from the start.
Pavita says he does his best work in the wet.
Can they hear that? I heard Scotty say that. I think Scotty's up on the driver's stand with him. Pavitas likes it. He says he does his best work in the wet. Just in the warm-up now. This is race number 4. It is drift central out there. The 5 car that we're working with right now, that's Jack Embling. Wheeling and dealing with the corners. Embling, I think, working around the warm-up. And you see clear skies everywhere else but over the track. The clouds rolling in from over that mountainside and bringing that rain with them. Dumping it all over us. There's Mr. B, smiling, having a good time out there. I remember that, Sean. We kept wanting people to fall, but they wouldn't fall. As we pick up the 6 car of Craig. We are moments away from the start of this one as they're ready to go loop his live. Yeah, mega static. We pick up the 6 car. Oh, and immediately after the start here, getting it wrong. Maybe his clock just now starting. Give these guys a lap, and it's getting heavier and heavier rains out there. So we work around now with the number 1 car. That is Lee Martin. Martin opens up with a miserable 42-second lap time because it's raining buckets right now. As we pick up who I believe is the number 7. Miguel Matias. Shiny spots all over the track as the water going to be pooling up pretty soon. That tile section, ultra slick. Lutz is skipping it. He decided to save the car. He doesn't want to have to work on all that. He knows it's not going to matter. Zanchetin leading the way right now, 41.5 for him. Martin in the 2 spot. Pavitas is running 3rd. Then it's Craig, Embling, Savoya, Matthias, Vic, Takashiro, Baldo, and Tresnay. Manny! What's going on, sir? Vanny in the booth, checking out the raining action with us. So Zanchetin's still at the front of this one. He is running the number 2 car. Craig now up to 2nd as Martin drops down the ladder. Super drifto going on out there. Craig and Embling, 2nd and 3rd. Martin, Pavitas, Savoya, Matthias, Baldo, Tresnay, Takashiro, and Vic at the back. Lutz not making the start. As we pick up, that's the 2 car of Zanchetin. Getting a little wild there, and what used to be the high-speed chicane now is a little bit slower. Zanchetin down the main straight, over the doubles, coming up a little short there. Airing it out through the planks, up and down the very wet Mount Etna. Over the Proline tabletop, down the steps, back up the ramp. This is the tank slapper section right here. Working his way over to the double single that's in the center around that 180. Over the speed bump. Gonna do roller double. Zanchetin looking strong right now, but not a whole lot you can do to turn fast lap times at the moment. Track is very wet, very slick. It is actively raining on these racers. This rain kicked on about 3 laps from the end of race number 1. You know what's funny is you couldn't even bust out your beater car because you'd have to change the chassis on it. Zanchetin, Embley, and Matthias at the front now. Martin dropping down 1 more. Craig down the ladder to 5th now. Pavita, Savoya, Baldo, Tresnay, Vic, Takashiro the order. We work around with that 2 car, still with Alex Zanchetin, Italian driver. I think his home track is that IBR Padova track, if I remember correctly. Down the steps, back up the ramp again. Switch over now to, I believe, the 9 car. Nope. We pick up Miguel Matias in the 7. The nice thing about this rain is it cooled down in the booth here a little bit. Miguel Matias on the high side there, signing his name. Into the pits. Pit stop, down and away. Zanchetin with a 41.3 that time, 42.6, 42.1, 41.7 for Craig as he's starting to climb back up. Savoya checks in with a 41.7. Painful laps for these guys right now. Drivers.
3 minutes and 25 seconds left to go in this one. This is the 2014 IFMAR Off-Road World Championships, brought to you by Proline. Additional promotional considerations have been made by Team Associated, a.k.a. Absolute Hobbies, and Upgrade RC. Seven minutes down, 3 minutes left to go, drivers. Zan Chetton still at the front of this one. 48 won that lap, probably his pit lap if I had to guess. Marlo Bright pointing out that it's raining in North Carolina as well.
Well, this is kind of anticlimactic finish to the day, as we were all stoked to get the big dogs out there and kind of wah.
Yeah, this is making me sleepy. Two minutes left to go for these drivers. As Matthias, oh no, check that. Zan Chetton continues to lead the way. He's been, oh no, Che, take that back. Savoia now up the leaderboard as Zan Chetton turns in his slowest lap of the run, a 44.
Well, so much for I got to pick in this one, and he's way down. The Economist, 11th.
You picked Tyler Vick?
No. Savoia moving to the top of the board. So big break here for Bayer, Cavalieri, Aronofold, Courts, King, Fenn, Christopher Svensson, Darren Bloomfield, Nuno Rebello, and Bradley Baird with top 10 runs.
Man, Zan Chetton kind of falling apart. Pavitas. Steve says he's running a new tire called the Ore. Less than a minute to go for these drivers as they are winding it down here. Race number 4 is on the track.
Neil Craig now to the top. Not that it's much but a practice run to be 64th qualifier.
They're looking, in the 60s for the top few guys. 65th, 66th, and 69.
I gotta say it like that. See Corey down in the bottom of the frame there, filming for Proline. Got some
camera. So these guys coming in done now. 41.7 for Savoia, 41.1 for Martin on his last lap, or second to last lap, as he's trying to climb that leaderboard. Zan Chetton with a 41.0. Getting a bit quicker for these guys on the last couple laps.
final lap for these fellas.
Savoia coming in 15 laps and a 10:35, 62nd.
Lee Martin going to get second. Neil Craig taking fast lap there at the end. Really torpedoed my hopes.
Torpedoed your hopes?
Yeah, for the AK Fantasy League picks. We all took a bath here in this one.
Yeah, that was bad timing.
Yeah.
This is one of those situations where if you were playing the lower picks game,
you made
you'd be
huge
all
points.
over it. Now, before I do my that's another valuable lesson learned about Fantasy League. Got to check the weather as well.
Yeah.
Although this was not predicted. Marshall went on the live radar and he said there wasn't showing any rain.
Eric, we coming in studio? Is there one more?
Yeah, 5's next. We're not done yet, buddy. You got one more race to go. So in the holding pattern here is they're letting the marshals get.
Now he's just thinking, man, if I would have had one last crash, I'd have beat TQ.
So far, highest finishing driver from the full wet races has been, I believe, Testman with a 35th.
Yep. So I was talking to Hara as he was standing on the sidelines watching, and he's just shaking his head. Not much they can do, you know what I mean?
Seaweed, man.
Yeah. That's basically what he said, seaweed, man. Then he said, bull, beep, man.
I met Stanley Wang Sangara. He walked up, said, "Hey, are you Charlie?" I said, "Yes, I am." "I'm Stanley. Very nice to meet you. We're friends on Facebook." So I got another Facebook friend met in real life.
You're kind of a big deal. Everybody wants to meet you. So it's great to have you guys follow along. I hope it's dry where you are because it's not here. We're in the final heat of the wet round of qualifying. Round number 4.
2 minutes to the start of this one.
Ronafong needed a good run. He got it.
The race 4 had the least amount of rain. Race 2 had the least amount of rain for one that was wet the whole time. Race 1 rained only at the end, and it just got heavier and heavier rain from 2, 3, 4, and now we're on 5. So the odds getting stacked against these guys the longer we take. What is that all about?
Oh. Crane going up.
There's Lee Martin and the timing tower.
There's the Hooties. And your TQ Martin Bayer was over there.
There's Tim Clark in the stands. Dakota's watching. Dakota's like, so sweet, 6th. About 1 minute to start. In fact, 50 seconds.
You can see it right there.
Elliot Boots, Drew Moeller, Kyle McBride, Mr. Mike Truey, David Tortorici, Ricardo Rabite, Barry Pettit, Nuno Cassell, Asushi Hi, Borja Hernandez, Jiri Mara, and Cole Ogden. No, I don't think so. Hi, Ricky. Ricky and the Jets.
And here we go. You see Truey rolling the purgatory double there.
I wonder if he's going for runtime.
I think he was just trying to, maybe. I don't know. As thick as it is out there, it's going to be hard to make runtime.
Bringing back some extra weightages.
Whipping it. Nice taking the safety line. little muddy, yeah, for sure. Joel Johnson was down in the trenches down there pitting for Pavitas.
So confirm there is dirt in the track because
yes.
they're bringing it off with them. They can't let it harden, though, because they'll never get it off after that. They'll have to chisel it.
So Kyle McBride, 40.3. Truey, 42.0.
Chewy and Hernandez running together. There's Kyle McBride. Did you know where he's from? He's from Australia.
I finally ran into his dad.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Did you find out where they're
located? I found out where they are, yes. So
That's
we can
good.
line up the interview tomorrow.
Boots out front, 39.9 for Boots. So he's on a 16-lap run.
First 16-lap run we've seen.
But it'll be hard to, maybe that's letting it all hang out.
That put him 8th.
Man, if Boots could manage a top
10 out of it,
run,
yeah.
What's he up to out there? Well, because this is the last race, so they had the most time to make changes.
Correct.
So Boots races in the rain, you know, pretty frequently. Where he's from, it rains every day.
Yes.
So they race in this stuff. So he may have some very good rain setup techniques to help it.
He's got to keep it absolutely flawless, though.
Yeah, top 15 time right now, but it's going to be hard to maintain this pace, I think. The hope that these guys have is that it stops raining while they're on the track, and that little bit of dry out that's going to happen as they run on it will increase their paces. Moeller now to the top spot. He's from America.
American.
Elliott Boots from Great Britain. 'Cause Great Britain and England are the same.
Correct.
I found that out. I thought that the United Kingdom and England were the same. That's not the case. One is inside of the other.
L.A. Boots, Drew Muller, Kyle McBride, Cole Ogden, and Sushi R, Mike True, Yuri Mara, followed by David Tortorici, Borja Hernandez, Barry Pettit, Nuno Casal, and Ricardo Rabidi is the order.
39.9 again. Oh, there for Moeller, actually. I take that back. So we work around with Moeller, the Drew Mo.
Ellie got his rain boots on. Drew Moeller looking good. Woo! Hi there.
I hope none of you guys are getting that.
Got it. Mark Smika, what's up, Smika?
Hey, Mr. Smika. How's your butt? He had it all worked on.
Great to let the world know.
He posts it. He tells the world. He told us all about it. It was pretty gross.
Sushi Hara on screen here. Drew Moeller right behind him.
Hara,
leader coming up.
in the way here.
That's got to be a good feeling for Drew.
Don't take him out, Drew.
Yeah.
That's my pick. Oh, McBride now turning on the afterburners. 39.9 that time by.
Coming in for fuel. One-man stop.
team.
Pop's got it.
Rev it up. Bert.
Nice wheelie. Pop's like, I
wonder
got
why
this.
Tim Long's not down there blowing the whistle.
Do not know. Yeah, Vegas, baby. Mark, you sign up yet? I see Carissa signed up.
Smike, I'm running tech.
Yeah, Charlie
I get to be the tech guy this year. I'm slowly falling down the ladder of RC hierarchy as now I'm just a tech lackey.
L.A. Boots back to the point.
How has the traction held up with the addition of rain? It has not held up at all. Man, Boots is charging hard. Look at this time. He's going to have a top 15 time, and so is McBride. So the rain's lightening up a little bit, and these guys able to pick their paces up. So that's positive for them. Randy, hopefully I won't have to do a whole lot. We're bringing in some outside help. Some of the racers that I'm good friends with are going to be down there taking care of the boys, and I'll just be standing there watching. I'll be trying to get some mic time is what I'm going to be trying to do.
Cole Ogden now to the lead. Tom McBride with a 46.0 last lap. Oh, trouble coming into the pit lane.
I guess probably as the pit stops maybe started to cycle through, the pace is dropping. Underway they go again.
Didn't get a number on that car. Trying to see who it is. Is that Cole Ogden? That is Cole Ogden.
All I have to do is I'm only in charge of the ride height, the wings, and the body stuff. None of the technical. There's a guy for all the technical stuff.
I got a guy.
I don't know anything about brushless motors, so they don't ask me to do tech anymore.
You're
Not-
working.
not that
You're working.
tech.
You're on the
Yeah.
ride height.
I'll be doing ride heights and body stuff, maybe some battery voltages here and there, checking temperatures. I'll be, actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go around the pits and check battery temperatures, so there's no heating going on.
Kyle McBride from Australia. Kyle back to the lead.
Thanks, EA. McBride now back to the top. So those top 15 times were a fantasy. That was before the pit stop started to happen. They got their work cut off for them if they want to knock basically 10 seconds out of that pace. Although, if the track keeps drying up, it's very doable. They'll get down in those 39s, and that pace will plummet.
2.5 minutes left to go in this one. So Martin Bayer taking the round 4 TQ at the World Championships. Cavalieri just missing it. Ronald getting a 3. He needed it. Dakota Fenn probably needed it the most. Christopher Svensson with a top 10 run. Bloomfield, Nuno, Bradley Baird in the 10.
Mike Truey rocking the Serpent.
Very good. We got to give props to Buck on that one, though. The B team.
We don't have to tech the beer. We just have to drink the beer, Andy. So that's all there is to that. Hi, Steve Chamberlain.
Hi, Steve. He just said hi to you, though.
McBride 39.7 that time by knocking 2 seconds out of his pace.
Downtown Sonny Brown's online. What is up, Sonny? Yeah, you want to come run tech at the Spectrum race, Charlie?
No.
Sonny's asking, yeah.
January in Wisconsin?
No, November.
November in Wisconsin?
Oh, no, you're going to be in Japan.
Yeah, I can't.
You'll be at Yatabe. So McBride on a top of the board, but only on a run to go 27th quick.
Barry Pettit from America working his way through the center section, up and over the switchbacks, now doing the hip jump. Gets down onto the patio section, down and back up. Here he comes around the 180, does through the purgatory, now onto the main straight.
Why are you talking like that? Because he's from South Carolina?
I love Barry.
Barry is awesome. Pettit family, wonderful people. I don't know if Hara fueled. I see, no, just a lot of 40s and 42s from Hara.
Actually, EA, I got a tutorial on the R-Charger when I was at the Reader race. I learned a lot about 0.5 of a second per lap.
Thanks, Steve. Is that what you got? McBride.
40.5 for him last time by. Coming up on some lap traffic here. Wants a way around. I think that's Ogden he's working with. Over the purgatory section. Motors up. Going to slip to the inside. We watched Yuichi Kanai on one of our Kyosho instant replays come through some lap traffic at the end of the straightaway. They drag raced him. So he slammed on the brakes about 10 foot before the end of the straightaway. The dude way overshot. Went to the inside, got by him. Cars were crashing in front of him, pull out right in front of him, stops, jukes and jives around, moves to the outside so they can take him on. It was awesome. We'll have to watch that again.
I didn't see that.
You were gone. I was in here talking to Casey. Kyle McBride with a 14.2 that time by. The pace not able to quicken any further. He's been stuck in those 40-second lap times.
Fastest run in the wet, though.
Yeah. Going to put a 27th overall if he can hold on to it. Moeller going to put in a 30, Boots with a 32. Hara with a 41 and Truey with a 44. So doing those drivers not a whole lot of favors.
McBride, Moeller, Elliott, your top 3. I'm out.
Don't have to worry about it. So this one coming to a close now. Scotty is getting on his horse to go out there and get us some J-Concepts pit reports. Who's top 10 right now? Martin Bayer is your top qualifier of round number 4. Ryan Cavalieri got a 2. Ronnefolk got a 3. Courts got a 4 on dry track. King got a 5. Fend got a 6. Christopher Svensson 7th. Bloomfield 8th. Nuno Rebello 9. Bradley Baird 10. George Soler Diaz 11. Joe Barco 12. And Martin Walanka 13th. Hi, Camilo Alvarez, welcome to the show. David Little, welcome back, sir. EA Motorsports. Scott Puloit, Gabster, Nick Mueller, Med Weasel, Jeffrey C., Steve Chamberlain. Track looking a little drier now. Sanj Sanchez, welcome to the show. Smele, good to have you with us. So that does it for the fourth round of qualification here at the 2014 IFMAR Off-Road World Championships, brought to you by Proline, racing to bring you the best. Scotty's queuing up with some J Concepts pit reports. It's going to be just a second here as he's finding some drivers. We are taking it down to Scotty in the pit lane with our J Concepts pit reports. Scotty Ernst, take it away, sir.
All right, thank you very much. We're down here in the J Concept pit report with Kyle McBride. Kyle, not the track conditions we were hoping for a good run, but it was fun, right?
Yeah, I mean, the rain was a bit unexpected, kind of just popped up and smashed. But it wasn't that bad. It was kind of slippery, but about out before. So I suppose we like. Yeah, it was fun.
Were you able to do changes, crazy stuff before your run?
I quickly glued up to hole shots. Had my car to the left-hand button, and that was getting struck out. I just tried to do a run without crashing pretty much.
For this rain, any track stay the same than what you had previous?
Yeah, I had a couple setup changes I wanted to try. Apart from that, nothing was different. But yeah, it was kind of just a mad dash back the other way, opposite setup. So yeah.
Now it's a new day for tomorrow. I mean, you don't know what to do now. Let's see, you guys will be starting. You'll be up midday because I think they're starting with Group 11. So, what are you going to do for tomorrow?
Well, it's be raining tomorrow, so I'm not really sure what's going to happen. But I'll probably just work on the setup I got now for that run. So I suppose we'll just go from there.
All right, man. We'll track you down and talk to you tomorrow.
Great, thanks.
All right, there you go, Kyle McBride. He came on the scene in Thailand 2010 when I think he was third or fourth overall. He definitely made an impression there, and he'd been climbing fast, won the Silver State earlier, so he's definitely a contender. We'll see what happens tomorrow if it's going to rain some more. Back to you, Charlie, in the Team Losi Racing Broadcast Center.
Thanks a lot, Scotty. Some words there with Kyle McBride from Australia. And as he said, they had him on wraps. Didn't let him go out to any big races, just had him in training, and then released him to the world in 2010 in Bangkok, Thailand. It's pretty awesome. So they're hanging out on there with the J Concepts pit reports, looking for some more drivers that are available. We'll have that for you as we get through the program. That's going to do it for our racing action today, though. We're going to do a studio wrap here in just a few minutes. A couple more J Concepts pit reports coming up as soon as we can find some more drivers. A lot of them are running for cover, I think. I'm going to update my scoring thing right quick. Ooh, Scotty's got another J Concepts pit report almost ready. We'll give him just a second. They're queuing up the driver. They're dragging him over right now. They're like, hey, come here. Oops. Road. Take it away with our J Concepts pit report, Scotty Ernst.
That was an entertaining fourth round, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was pretty interesting. Rain started pouring in that first heat of the upper, the faster guys towards the end, and as soon as I saw that track get slippery, I just bolted for the tire bin to go grab some super softs and mounted them up. And, I mean, it was pretty fun just sliding around, but I mean, it wasn't very fast.
No, not much you can do. Was there anything else you could do besides change tires?
I put the tires on my car and just started screwing down on the springs, raise the car up. I mean, that's all the better I could do with the time I had.
How you? We were talking about your homemade body and everything like that. Not homemade, but I mean designed. I mean you made it yourself. Is that something you aspire to do? Start designing cars and things like that?
I mean, yeah, I'm open to do anything like that. I like it all. I mean, my big dream is to work on some like full size car stuff. But I mean, RC cars. I mean, I love any type of racing. So I mean, design bodies, cars. I mean, whatever. I mean, I'm all game.
All right. Well, appreciate you spending a few minutes with us. Good luck tomorrow. If we race with the rain, who knows? Good luck.
All right. Thank you.
There's a positive guy, always a smile, always having a good time. Carson Warnemont. Back to you, Charlie, in the Team Losi Broadcast Center.
Man, that guy's got a $1,000 smile at least. He is a happy camper. Yeah, like we've said before, Carson's always a great character for us to hang out with. As we take a look at how wet the pit lane is, man. Standing water, and now the sun comes out. Somehow the RC gods finding it advantageous to let the sun out now. Twitter. Oh, no, I got none of that. Big puddles in the pit lane. So tomorrow's action will kick off with race number 11. We go 11, 12, 13, 14, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then finishing on 10. That action kicks off tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. local time. You can see what time it is locally on the bottom of your screen. Currently, the time is 5:50 p.m. here in Giordani, Naxos, Italy. We are on the island of Sicily at the base of Mount Etna, the most active volcano on the earth right now. Is always active, they say, on many nights. When it's clear, you can see the lava and the magma shooting out of the top of it. And it looks like, from my sheet here, race 11, it'll start off with Uri Hudi, Mario Vutov, Tommy Elho, Sadakan Kurinawan, Matthew Mead, Ile Caldor, Abdullah Al-Falah, Lorenzo Berentini, Vito Grazzi, Diego Fusser, and Mishere El Saleh. Well, it looks like they're rounding up some more J-Concepts pit reports for us. Be just a couple minutes here. I think they got some pretty big names queuing up over there. All the guys are still here. They're cleaning up their cars, and they were all trackside watching. So all the the top 60 drivers all wandering around the pits right now, tending to some business. More action coming for the J-Concepts pit report in just a second here, folks. Sit tight. Don't move a muscle. We will be right back with some more from Scotty Ernst in moments, just moments away. All right, so Scotty Ernst is live in the pit lane with Ryan Cavallari in our next J-Concepts pit report. Take it away, boys.
With Ryan Cavallari, there's the cliche, the pudge luck.
Yeah.
I would have to say maybe that was in full effect.
Yeah, it exists all the way here in Italy. I mean, it's just something that always seems to happen, but, I mean, we were always kind of at a disadvantage just being the first ones out of the fast guys, and so it just kind of all plays out, equally almost at the end. So, we had definitely a big advantage there, and the car was working good, and then halfway through it started raining and still had to hold on to it. It was definitely really hard at the middle part of our race, and man, I saved it a lot throughout the entire course. I mean, when we hit the concrete stuff, you just slid, and luckily it was only a few minutes of it, but yeah, I'm just glad to get through it.
Yeah, last couple laps, it was really here. Your lap times dropped 3-4 seconds a lap, but it all worked out in the end.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta get lucky sometimes, so I'm glad that we got our little luck now, and the track should be pretty good for tomorrow. Hopefully it won't rain too much. Obviously it's been raining, but it only a light amount, so the track's not really ruined, so we should be good. Just a little bit softer compounds for tomorrow, and maybe change a few things on the setup, and we'll be back racing.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
All right, there's Cavalieri. Maybe the overnight TQ if you count all 4 rounds. Luck was on his side right now. We'll see how it plays out tomorrow. Back to you, Charlie, and Team Losi Broadcast Center.
Good stuff there from Cavalieri. He says, yeah, I'll take it. You got to get lucky sometime. So he and Bear are benefiting from the rains. And like he alluded to there, they were actually at a disadvantage being race number 1 on the first day. So this working out great in their favor, getting a huge advantage as the rest of the top racers were. Ooh, mobile cam and
out. And
they're turning on the party music, so I think there's going to be another party at the track
Just
tonight.
never know what comes on through the pits. Just never know, right? Yeah. So good times in Italy, fellas. Back to you, Charlie.
Thanks, Scotty. That's probably the best pit report yet. Scotty was not on cam a single time. Why did you guys stop? Can't you go after that? Stalk it. Scotty's telling us in the headset, you guys might want to try camera 3 for a second. Maybe. I don't know. So they're hanging out outside with our J-Concepts mobile cam. Trying to get some more words with some more drivers and some mechanics. I think he might have one of our pit parents. We'll give it just a second here for them to get set up. Scotty Ernst is live with our J-Concepts pit report. And Miss Nancy Fenn, take it away, Scotty.
All right. She hates when I do this to her, but we're going to say hi to Nancy. Nancy, luck played into the Fenn family's day here in round number 4 with the rain working out for you guys.
It didn't start raining till maybe the 4 laps from the end, and he ended up, I think, 6th overall for the round. What makes me feel even better is before it started to rain, it's best his car's been since we've been here, so we're looking forward to tomorrow.
He struggled a bit in the first yesterday in the first 2 and this morning, but as you say, it's the best it's been, so it bodes well for him for the rest of qualifying.
Yep, we're looking forward to tomorrow for sure, definitely.
Well, good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, there's Nancy Fenn, one of the nicest families in the business. I've known them. They've been good friends of mine for a long time, so we love putting her on her camera. She hates it, but, yeah, she's got a pretty smile and always happy and positive. So back to you, Charlie.
There you go. Thanks a lot, Scotty. I'm chained to the table here in the Team Losi Racing Broadcast Center. Scotty and the boys out having a good time. They're going to try to find us some non-Americans as well, because I love their accents, but some of them are a little camera shy. They're all walking around down there doing their thing, cleaning their cars, getting ready, mucking the mud off. Or maybe some more of the pit ladies. Yeah. Europeans are so sensitive. You want me to suggest someone specific? I don't know of anyone else. I'd say go get Battier or maybe Walanka, or maybe we need some Asian flavor up in here. Find Stanley Wangasera. He has good English. Or maybe your boy The Game. You could go interview the people in the snack shack. They're fun to talk to. Sun's coming out now. Right after racing ends, of course. They're roving around trying to find people, guys. We can't go into the pits with the camera. We got to stay line of sight. I'm looking. Ooh, okay. So Scotty is queuing up with another interview, and he just gets the guys that come by. So he grabs them by their ear, makes them come with him, Second, we're getting queued up for that right. All right, we're going down with the J-Concepts pit report with Scotty Ernst and Ryan Lutz. Take it away, boys.
All right, thank you very much, Charlie. You're correct. We have Ryan Lutz here, and Ryan's got a little bit of story, not able to make the last qualifier. What's the lowdown?
It was by choice. Starting in the round 2,
I was pitting for Travis, and it started to rain right before their heats. And then the rain got progressively worse throughout race 3. And by the end of race 3, it was downpouring. And we don't have a lot of spare parts for our car. I have the one engine that's in my car right now is just running flawlessly. I just don't want to risk anything that's running really good this weekend just to go out there and run. I calculated the times from like race 2 and race 3. It's not worth it. I've had 3 good runs in. I want to keep my car running good, and hopefully it'll dry out tomorrow.
That's a good strategy for sure. Now, what do you plan for tomorrow? We don't know. There's threat of more rain again. They talked about changing the program a little bit, accelerating it. What's your strategy for tomorrow?
Play it by ear, you know. You just got to deal with what comes, you know. Hopefully tomorrow it'll be nice in the morning again, maybe, and we'll get the first round in and just play it by ear. I just need one more good one, so.
All right, well, thanks for the info and good luck tomorrow.
I appreciate it. Thanks.
All right, there you go. Ryan Lutz doing a little bit of thinking, planning, a little strategy. Uh-oh, Travis messing with me. So we'll see what tomorrow brings for Ryan Lutz. Back to you, Charlie, in the TLR Broadcast Center.
Thanks a lot, Scotty. As LiveRC.com's continuing coverage of the 2014 IFMAR Off-Road Worlds continues, brought to you by Proline. Additional promotional considerations have been made by Team Associated, a.k.a. Absolute Hobbies, and Upgrade RC. Take a look at one of the other cool race in those conditions these last couple races. In case you're just tuning in, we had some rain kick up as the fast heats came onto the track. Race number 1. Get Tony Truman right there. Tony Truman just walked by. Oh, here comes Ronafalk even. Nice. All right, so we have another J Concepts pit report queuing up here. Give me just a second to get everything going, and we'll take it down to those guys momentarily. We have Scotty Ernst and David Ronafalk down in our J Concepts pit report. Take it away, boys.
All right, thank you very much. We have Kyosho driver David Ronafalk. David was looking for a little bit of luck because the start of qualifying has not worked out well. He had a good run, but the rain also played into your favor.
Yeah, of course. You always want to make it in the fairway. So I think even if the rain wouldn't have come, I think I should have been able to put that run for a top 10 because I was going pretty good and my car felt a lot better. I felt more confident with it and I went a lot faster as well. So even without the rain, I think I would have been top 10 for sure. But now, yeah, the rain came and I was lucky that it came like in the last minute of our heat. So we still made some fast times in the beginning of the heat, which made it hard for the other guys to match the pace we had in our heat. So yeah, some luck, but sometimes you need it, and it felt like it was time for some luck right now because the first 3 rounds wasn't that good. So I feel a lot better now, and I think tomorrow will be good as well. I just hope the weather will be with us, and yeah, we'll see.
You mentioned that qualifying was tough. Was it the car just not right, or was David just a little bit just not in tune?
I think, yeah, I had some pressure maybe. I put some pressure on myself probably, and together with a setup, I didn't really feel very confident because the traction of the track came up pretty much after control practice. So we have been working on it, and finally we find out pretty good setups now for the last one. So even when the track was dry in our heat, I went a lot faster and my pace was pretty good. So I think if it stays dry tomorrow, it should be fine.
All right, well, best of luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
There you go, reigning European champion David Ronafalk, driving for Kyosho, getting a little bit of luck with the rain, but happy with his new setup and looking forward to tomorrow. Back to you, Charlie, in Team Losi Racing Broadcast Center. With the rain, but happy with his new setup and looking forward to tomorrow. Back to you, Charlie, in Team Losi Racing Broadcast Center.
Thank you, Mr. Ernst. Word there with Kyosho factory pilot, Mr. David Ronafalk, your reigning European champion. And as you said there, he needed a good run, needed some luck to go his way, get the program kick-started, so to speak. So Scotty's still waiting for more drivers to come through. Slowly but surely, they're trickling by. Some of them have actually turned down an interview. I can't tell which ones from what I can see, but all I see is feet, and a lot of the guys you can hear them kind of in the ambient going, no, sorry, sorry, no, I don't like to interview. Start sending your friends Facebook messages or texts or whatever. Tell them to go over and get interviewed. That would work well. Most of the Euro guys, their phones work okay, so. So, you can hear the music in the background, probably. They're pumping some house music, and they're going to have a little party this evening. Folks, stay tuned. We got one more segment of the show for you. We're going to close up for the day here from our Team Losi Racing Broadcast Center as continuing coverage of the 2014 IFMAR Off-Road World Championships here on LiveRC.com continue. Brought to you by Proline. Don't move a muscle, folks. I will be right back. Welcome, everyone, to the Team Losi Racing Broadcast Center as LiveRC.com's continuing coverage of the 2014 IFMAR Off-Road World Championships continues. This broadcast is being brought to you by Proline, racing to bring you the best. So, day number 2 of qualifications are in the books. Today we ran rounds number 3 and rounds number 4. The race order changes in IFMAR format, so we started with race number 6, ran through 14, then started with 1 through 5. Normally that's no big deal, nothing really changes, but today that was round number 4 threw a real wrench in the works. The big news was the rains that came. We made it all the way through race 14 and it was dry. Race number 1 hit the track with our fastest group and they ran probably about 7 minutes, maybe 8 minutes of the race, and it started to sprinkle. So these guys were all on very fast runs and had to run the last few laps in the wet. The stone sections, the tile sections were super slick. They're sliding all over the place, had no grip in the corner, so it was a mess. They still did good times because it only rained for a few laps, but what happened after that is the rest of the top-seeded drivers all ran on very, very wet track and continued to get wetter and wetter and wetter as more rain fell. We thought that it was a little.
Can we get a top 10 here? Or? Oh, okay. Let's get on it. There you go. That'll work. That's good enough. We're ready whenever you are. Yep. We clear? And hello, everybody. Welcome back into the Team Losi Racing Broadcast Center for the recap of day number 2 of qualifying.
Exciting day today as it changed up a lot here in the last round.
That it did. What we were excited to go into round 4 with the Top Guns coming. And it started with race 1 with about a minute or so to go. Final 3-4 laps. It started raining a little bit harder and really changed the scope of round number 4 of qualifying.
Basically, the top heat got 3 rain laps, and everybody else got wetter and wetter and wetter as the race went on. Lap times were through the roof. They were at 37s, went all the way up to 41s and 42s at one stage. So the top contenders in the top 60, the best time that we saw was McBride in the rain.
Right.
He was on pace to do a top 15 time before the pit stop, and then the track kind of got a little wetter and wetter for a couple laps.
Kept running.
The rain got thicker as he came out of the pits, and then it lightened up at the end, so he was able to quicken the pace again, but only able to muster a 27th for the round, and that was the best of anybody. Tessman did a 35 in heavier rains than that.
Tebow was 47th or something like that overall. So it really changed the scope of this 4th round of qualifying. Now the guys that were in round 1 and the guys that were in race 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14, some of those guys factored into the top 10. If we run it down, Martin Bayer was able to take TQ for the round. He did a 16-lap, 10-minute 22 Cavalieri right behind him by just a couple tenths. And finally, David Ronefolk able to get a top 10 run. He 3rd overall. A little bit of luck, but he also commented that his setup was much, much better.
The big move through the field was Jeremy Courts.
Yeah.
He was the only guy in the lower mains to turn in a 16-lap run, and he went into the round as the TQ when the fast guys came out. We laughed. That probably won't hold up. But we had no idea that it was about to start raining.
Exactly. So it all worked out for him because he's going to get a 4th overall. Cody King also had bad luck so far, needed some luck. It worked out his way. And Dakota Fend also been on the outside looking in, and it worked out for him. He got a 6th overall.
Actually, it was really good for these guys because most of these drivers didn't have super clean runs before the rain started. So the pace that you guys see him finish with is mainly due to the last few laps, but realistically, the whole run, they weren't on awesome paces the whole time.
No, Dakota had a couple crashes.
Yeah,
Cody King had some bad luck with some traffic. So these guys definitely benefited not only from everybody else going slower, but their run, even being not stellar, was still good enough to get a top 10. And in the end, they're just trying to make the semi. So some of these guys needed that luck, and they got it. Christopher Swenson was able to go 7th. Bloomers from Darren Bloomfield from England was able to get an 8th overall.
And after that, it was Rebelo Nuno finishing 9th. Bradley Baird in the 10th spot. George Soler Diaz, Joe Barco, and Martin Walanka rounding out the top 13.
So they got some good luck, some top 10 and top 15 runs here at the World Championship. So tomorrow, it's a question. Some people say it's going to be all right, it's going to be nice. Other people say rain is scheduled throughout the day, so we don't know. I did, when I was out doing the J Concept Pit Report, I heard the track announcer say they are talking about not doing the lunch break tomorrow, fast forward and everything. Yes, we wish that would have been the thought today as the rain kind of came up unexpected and caught everybody off guard. Thought we were going to get through it, but for not. So tomorrow might be they might have to call a little audible and make some changes to the schedule. We'll see what happens. But
the locals are going to be up in revolt. What do you mean no lunch break?
All in all, it was a good day today. We get all the racing in, and everybody was happy. Had lots of great interviews today. So I want to thank Proline and all our sponsors for their support. Team Associated, a.k.a. Absolute Hobbies and Upgrade RC. All of them folks make it possible for us to bring you the Charlie and Scotty Show.
2014 IFMAR Off-Road World Championships brought to you by Proline. They're racing to bring us the best. They brought some great new products to the event.
Yep.
Ty Tessman using all 3 of those new products to his advantage. The new Lexan wing with the stiffener, the super fast fuel gun, and the brand new tires. What are they called?
Fugitives.
Fugitives. 'Cause
Yeah.
I can't remember anything.
So we
Daniel
hope
Adams and Tim Clark on site helping all the boys getting it done. And as Scotty was about to say, we
Italy, so we hope you will join us tomorrow, the next day, wherever you are in the world. We appreciate your support here on liverc.com. We will see you tomorrow from Italy for the 3rd day of qualifying. Have a good day. See you next time.
Feeling the need for speed? Log on to AbsoluteHobbies.com. We stock more of the items you want and less of the items you don't. Most domestic orders ship same day for no extra charge. We carry a full line of nitro and electric RC cars, parts, and accessories, and we have a knowledgeable staff providing phone support from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern on weekdays. Tired of waiting for your orders and being treated like a number in line? Make the switch to AbsoluteHobbies.com today, and you will never shop anywhere else.